twisting hard where the shadows lie. Grip the handle, feel the engines roar. Freedom ain't a dream, it's the open door. Ride the storm, feel the thunder break. Cut the change and let the earth quake. Born to run, born to never fold. Heart of fire, soul of untamed gold. Night's a beast, it devours the weak. Steel and fire, the language I speak. Dust in my lungs, wind in my face. Speed's my temple, this road's my grace. Ride the storm, feel the thunder break. Cut the change and let the earth quake. Born to run, born to never fold. Heart of fire, soul of untamed gold. Ain't no cage that can hold me down. No leash, no chains, no goddamn crown. I'm a rebel, yeah, my spirit's raw. The world can't touch what the wild man saw. Ride the storm, feel the thunder break. Cut the change and let the earth quake. Born to run, born to never fold. Heart of fire, soul of untamed gold. Wheels screaming loud under a blood-red sky. Roads twisting hard where the shadows lie. Grip the handle, feel the engines roar.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
From the virtual Circuit de la Surf, it is actually known where the 24 hours of Le Mans are held in real life. It is coverage of the NASRA 360 Racing Network and this NASRA Prosper Engineering Endurance Special. We welcome you to 6 hours of Le Mans. That's right. We're going to be going green in a matter of moments. And just after midnight, the checkered flag will fly. Good Saturday night to you. In America, wherever you are around the world, we welcome you again to coverage this evening for 6 hours of awesome racing action with a mixture of two different car types of the GT3 and the LMP3. I am Wesley Outland. I will be your anchor along the way. Joining me is Ron Mons, and I'm kind of ticked off at you, Jacob Reeves. I'm just going to be honest with you, calling you out publicly, my friend. But I hope you have everything's going good down in Georgia. But, Ron, we're ready, man, and we're ready to take on this course that is a very fun facility. 38 turns, almost 8 miles in length for one lap around this place. It's time to get it on in Le Mans, buddy. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you as well, Wes. Looking forward to it. This is going to be a fantastic next 6 hours of racing action. I adore this track. It's one of the biggest on iRacing, second only to the various configurations of the Nürburgring Nordschleife. 8 miles packs a punch. This track is super historic as well. Goes without saying, the Le Mans 24, one of the most historic endurance races across the calendar year. I'm looking forward to this race. We've got a lot of different talented drivers sprinkled throughout this field. Lots of different cars to talk about and their various quirks and features. I'm looking forward to it, man. This is going to be a heck of a lot of fun.
13.626 kilometers, approximately 8.5 miles, as Ron just mentioned. A 38-turn high-speed technical circuit layout. And obviously features include the famous Mulsanne Straight, 3.7 miles long, although it is broken by 2 chicanes back in 1990 when they added that one. And of course, the components about Le Mans. This track is a mix of permanent, purpose-built racing surfaces and public roads for that matter. And man, I'm telling you, this is going to be the site of something rather unique. We've really been hyping this up. As a matter of fact, I bring in our producer and the man that joins me for endurance racing on Tuesday night, Mr. Bigglestein Hopton. Dean, I know this is one you've had circled on your calendar since probably September, October of last year when they announced this night to come.
Yes, welcome everybody, of course. Welcome to Le Mans and El France. It's a grueling track, of course. Endurances are always grueling. Of course, I'll be splitting this up between the teams and drivers here tonight. But you see the two different classes of cars, so expect those LMP3s to basically start putting some laps on those GT3s. But they're both tricky, especially once again if you are, well, the different classes. You've got to get around the cars. And that's always a situation that could be quite tricky and could prolong into some incidents and stuff like that here this evening. But looking forward to it because I haven't been to Le Mans probably since a 24-hour Le Mans race that I was a part of a broadcasting team with probably last year.
Now, my question is this, Ron, how many laps do you think they're going to be able to run in 6 hours around this place? An 8-mile racetrack. Obviously, we know that the LMP 3 cars are probably going to be a lot faster than, the LMP 3 cars are going to be really quicker than the GT, the GT3 prototypes. But with that being said, though, man, how many laps do you think they're going to be able to turn on this 8-mile road course?
Oh, that's a very good question that you bring. Of course, have to consider the pit stops and everything that will be going on throughout this race for these drivers. Probably, it's tough to say. It's rather tough to say. I think we would maybe be pushing around 100 laps by the time we get to the checkered flag. I don't think anything too more than that. Well, we'll have to find out. I think it'll probably average out to somewhere around 100, but 100 laps around most tracks. I mean, here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network, we cover 100 lap long races on the NASCAR side of things more often than not, but here in these sports cars it's going to be a whole different animal. And then when we get into the prototype action with we're actually running in GTP cars, not LMP3s here, but once those GTPs start having to worry about the GT3s, that's going to be when all hell starts to break loose in this race for both sides of the coin, whether it be those prototypes trying to scythe their way in and out of traffic or the GT3s that are just going to be feeling the thunder right in tow. Yeah, probably looking at about 100 laps of pure stress for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. And by the way, I was talking with the series director and event promoter of this 6 hours of Le Mans presented by Prosper Engineering. And that's Mr. Joshua Suss. There he is right there. And he was telling me this morning via Messenger, while I had other things going on and throughout my day for other racing stuff, that they're going to be looking at a clock that is going to be 4 times faster than what it normally is. So basically, for tonight's event, the sim time is on 4x. So basically 6 hours will be 24 hours in sim time. What that means for our audience is basically you're going to see or feel the effects of like the real 24-hour Le Mans, if you will, Ron, where it's going to be day into night, late night, morning, sunrise, whatever it's doing, fog, rain, potatoes, lightning, thunder. We don't know, but it's going to have the effects of a 24-hour day in 6 hours.
Let me cut in there for a second before that. You can see that. The weather can see if you look at it, it's 11:54. Look at the seconds and how quickly that they're rotating through. That's not seconds, of course, because it's like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. So you'll see it's already like there's 50 seconds, and now you're almost at 60 seconds. So that'll give you an indication how quickly that time is moving, right, Ron?
Yeah, you could see it already ticking down, but one thing to consider along with the change in visibility, change of track conditions as well. Now, I don't think it's going to be too extreme. Of course, the real life Le Mans 24 is held in the middle of the summer. In sim, we're currently pushing Halloween this year, October 31st of 2026 in sim date. So currently right now in the middle of the day and pretty much at the bare minimum of what you can get in terms of track and ambient temperatures on iRacing, 66 degrees Fahrenheit right now for the ambient, and that's the exact same for the track temp, and very humid out there as well. So it's a greasy racetrack that these drivers are having to tackle right now in qualifying, but come time for the race proper, we will see that continuing evolution of how this track's going to feel. It's not going to be the greatest swing in the world, but these are finely tuned race cars built to millimeters, and that is going to make a huge difference later on, Wesley.
And by the way, you can interact with us in the chat boxes. We will be live for the entire 6 hours. I guess they're going to run the entire clock down for qualifying. We were supposed to drop the green at 6, and we ain't even nowhere near racing yet. So the clock is continuing to expire for these drivers that are making time. If they haven't done so, they got to get out there and go do it right now. Now, Ron, let everybody know, our audience, for the broadcast, 6 hours of Le Mans tonight. We have 12 of the GT3 prototypes, and there are 9 LMP3 cars. Now, with that said, there are going to be teams of 2 people. Am I correct? So let us know how that's all going to break down for you this evening.
Yeah, so with the teams, you got to consider the driver swaps. Take Cole Larson, who we're following right now, in his teammate J.D. Larson, probably going to split the race 50-50, 3 hours per driver. Now, whether they go right down the middle and decide to pull off that driver swap halfway through, or whether they may sprinkle it throughout the race, we'll have to find out. Thankfully, here in the sim, the driver swap's a bit less complicated than they are in real life. Don't have to worry about seat inserts and all that jazz. These competitors will be set into the car in very challenging conditions. It's just going to be tough for these racers to get a grip with things once they hit the racetrack. So for that Larson Esports stable, the other number 98 that we follow on screen right now, once they find themselves a little bit later on this race having to worry about those driver swaps, you're going to have to consider a lot more than just a new set of hands behind the wheel. You're going to have to consider that they're basically getting chucked into the deep end of the pool. So keep an eye on this Acura in the GTP category. Many different cars that we've got in both of our classes here, and we'll be talking about that throughout this broadcast, but the driver swap's going to be vital.
And to add to that, could we see drivers, like you said, go 3 and 3, or could they go, an hour and a half for, to flip-flop? I guess you go an hour and a half, then I'll go an hour and a half, then you go back an hour and a half, and then I'll go back an hour and a half. Is there a certain strategy of what they can do or what they can't do as far as filling in that 6-hour time limit?
Well, I think the hour and a half kind of strategy to do the driver swaps, then it's good to keep the drivers fresh. They're never able to fully take a rest because they're always kind of on, I wouldn't say red alert, we'll call it orange alerts. They're just kind of always on standby just in case any sort of chicanery goes on with their teammates. I would prefer that strategy if I was a part of these teams, but very good reason why I'm here in the broadcast booth instead of behind the wheel. The 3-hour stints, that would kind of push it. You'd get to the point where these drivers would be suffering from severe fatigue. Usually 2 hours and 40 is the limit both in the sim and in real life. I don't believe there's any limitations like that here. We'll have to see what these racers do. Me personally, I would go for that hour and a half call.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, qualifying has expired, and the time we've all been waiting for is now. 6 hours at Le Mans, and the field is ready to introduce the starting lineup. And here we go for the LMP3 and GT3 groups on course. On the pole, Randy Nichols, and there's one of those awesome-looking great cars with Northon Mata on the outside in the number P2 position. We move on to row number 2 on the grid, and we'll find the driver of Ryan Van X. And, of course, the Ferrari from Hillsborough, North Carolina, Adam Newton. Moving on to row number 3, these are all of the LMP3 prototypes. Efren Cedero and Luis Rivera, nice-looking cars. Right there, Cadillac and the Porsche. Row number 4, Cole Larson's in the house. He'll start in the 7th position with Casey Sullivan to the outside. And Kermit the Frog, Luke Smith, he is ready to roll in the number 9 position. And now the starting lineup for the GT3s, and Ron Mons has got the lineup for them.
Yeah, Bryce Brown going to be starting this race from 10th overall in that Mustang. Isaac Bevan and Miles Bagley will be alongside each other on row number 6, one in a Porsche, one in a BMW. It's a BMW and Acura row number 7 with Payne Hubbard starting this race in lucky spot P13. He'll be alongside Jake Austin Berwick, starting in 14th place in that Acura. Looking right behind them on row number 8, we've got the BMW of Tyler B. Justice. He'll be alongside the Corvette of Caleb Heady. And then right behind them, still inside of your top 20, row 9 will consist of that white and black Mercedes of Shane Scott. He'll be alongside that blue and black, nice looking paint scheme on that BMW of Tyler Dittmer, starting in 18th place. Rounding out our top 20 here will be Dustin Troxel in that Porsche alongside Chris Blanchard in that always fantastic Ferrari 296. And then rounding out our field, MDW Matthew David Wood starting this race in 21st. He's rounding out the field in a Porsche.
So 9 LMP3s, 12 GT3s. And that is the lineup for the inaugural 6 hours of Le Mans here at Le Mans. This is the Prosper Engineering Endurance Series, and of course, we normally compete every other Tuesday night bi-weekly. Of course, coming up, we got Mid-Ohio, Monza, just some of the upcoming events. We ran Sebring this past Tuesday night. And the man that dominates the Tuesday series is all the way at the rear. Matthew David Wood. What is that going to be like for him? And have you seen how good this guy Ron's been this year in the Tuesday program? He's 4 for 4. What can he do in 6 hours' time?
That'll be fascinating to see what he can do, starting all the way at the tail end, having to pick his way through the smoke and the chaos of what could be a very, very hectic start. It's always so important at the start of these endurance races to start off on the right foot. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. If you snap your ankle in step one, not go bode well for the rest of the journey. So for the racers farther behind, they just want to try and get off to a clean and concise start, avoid the drama like the plague, and if they can do that, they will be golden for the next 6 hours.
Dean, what's the strategy for these types of endurance races? Me and you normally call 2 hours. Yeah. How in the world are we going to survive 6 hours in this type of different conditions here at Le Mans tonight?
Take your time. Be patient. Be patient. You can't win an endurance race on the first lap. You certainly could lose a lot of positions. You can fight your way back. There's the LMP3s heading up the road there to get ready to go. And the GTPs will be following them a little bit later. We've got green flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horn blares. The red lights go green. 6 hours on the clock is underway in Le Mans, and you have a virtual race. Fast start going into the opening quarters. Ron, what kind of turns are we watching out for?
Yeah, keeping an eye through the opening series of bends before we head on to the Mulsanne straightaway for the first time. Start off with the Dunlop curb under the bridge that's now been rebranded to the Goodyear Bridge. Now off through the S's before these drivers get that first heave-ho of the lap. Tetra Rouge turns number 8 and 9 before you head your way onto that massive back straightaway, broken up with the 2 chicanes. Fantastic overtaking opportunities, but these GTP cars still trying to get the tires up to temperature. They are skittish off the jump.
Opening go, Randy Nichols. By the way, there's the man out of Houston, Texas. He is a regular of NASRA and a current man that dominates in the NASRA Cup Series. So it's really cool to see what these guys that are normally roundabout guys, if you will, normally the round ringers, getting a chance to see what they'll do. Here comes one of our military men from the Marines. Thank you for your service, Casey Sullivan. He's been fun to watch on the Tuesday series of late. And right now, the LMP3 cars fight their way through the fog on the opening lap, already 90 seconds in.
Yeah, duking it out, squabbling up as they head their way off in through the turn 12 chicane, the second and final chicane on the back half of the circuit. Following right now, seeing these drivers single file out. This is still really hair-raising. I talked about the cold tires. It's become a bit of a running joke ever since these GTP cars were brought out in real life and brought out in the set. They had a massive update a couple of years ago that changed the tire physics. They are so squirrely once you get the green flag. Cold tires, greasy endurance racing tires. They don't want to grip up like the tires on a Formula One car. They're meant to go for several hours. So you're going to find yourself really just struggling for grip off the jump. And that's probably part of the reason why these racers aren't necessarily thrown for the wolves just yet.
If you're keeping track, they're probably about 4 miles in to an 8-mile layout for one lap here. They're only on the back straightaway part of the race course. Dean is the nice way of saying it. And over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Through the woods, literally through the woods right now as these guys work down that long back straightaway here at Le Mans.
Yeah, this is a very close battle at the moment here with the GT classes that are a little bit back here, but led by Miles, Isaac Bevan, Peyton Hubbard, and Tyler Justice a little bit further down there. They are pretty much bunched up. Those LMP3s are kind of spread out a little bit. There is a nice little close battle happening between both of the Porsches there of Ryan and Casey Sullivan in the battle for P4 and 5. But we'll switch that up though there for a second just to see if there could be potentially an overtake coming here. But remember, being an endurance race, you don't necessarily have to try to grab a position. There's all sorts of strategies that could be at play here with fuel saving and everything. Just simple as that. It's just not your typical sprint race where you just if-gap car and make an overtake.
Well, here they come, finally working through start-finish, coming across the line. When they get there, one lap in officially now. Randy Nichols will lead the opening lap, and my goodness, it took about 3 minutes and 40 seconds for Randy Nichols to complete that opening lap. So you're looking at about 3.5 to 4 minutes a lap, Ron. And we've already got one lap in, and we're 4 minutes into this race on the 6-hour time limit.
Yes, it's still making progress as we see Rivera going off the track in that Porsche that was heading off through the opening chicane. Just overshot the braking marker down in there and going to lose out on that spot. That right there was a swaparoo with the Florida Cabinet Distributors number 27 car, Efren Siderio, behind the wheel of that effort right now. They've been able to jump their way up into 6th in that top class. A Cadillac running strong here at the current moment. As we jump back to the GT3s, side-by-side racing. This is a battle for 6th in class at the moment. That's Caleb Heady in a battle with Austin Barrick right in front of that Acura. The lone Acura in our GT3 class right now, and really scrappy over that lone Corvette.
Yeah, by the way, Duncan Troxel with a problem on the opening lap for the GT3 class as well, as we still stay under the green. And now, I'm assuming with road course racing, obviously, Dean, we cover it on Tuesday night. For these big endurance races, we will as well. No local yellow, right? You better strap yourself in for possibly 6 hours of green flag racing with never having a caution flag, ever.
I doubt it. I mean, it had to be a big track blocker that TJ Moore would be able to call out there in race control. That would be a massive track blocker. And, of course, track blocker here in Le Mans, there's a lot of runoff areas, so usually it's not a problem. Here's a nice little battle here between Miles and Isaac Bevan. That's battling at the moment for P1 in the GT3 class.
Randy Nichols right now leading LMP3. If you look on the scoring ticker, Isaac Bevan right now leading. And the man that I'll tell you to watch, no doubt about it, Ron, is Matthew David Wood, the weatherman. He has already climbed into the number 4 position for the GT3 races. Right now, battling a company battle on track to try to catch Bevan.
Yeah, so keeping our eyes focused on these GT3 fights. These are always some of the more interesting cars to keep an eye on throughout these races, just because there's so many different makes and models in it, so many different quirks and features. You look at that BMW of Bevan leading this race right now. The BMWs, along with the Mustang as well, they may seem like a flying brick compared to their sleeker, smaller counterparts, but they are a beast heading down the straightaway, whether it be down the Mulsanne or heading off into Indianapolis, like this straightaway that these drivers are heading off through right now. This bend in the road may be familiar to some. If anyone's ever seen the old clip of a Mercedes prototype car flipping off into the woods, it was at that section of the racetrack where that took place. Terminal velocity as these racers slam on the brakes, head down the gears through Indianapolis into Ornage of 19 and 20, right towards the end of the final sector here of this lap. But that BMW has such a leg up on the straightaways that for Bagley and this Porsche, it's kind of hard to keep tab of them.
Strategy indeed is right now. But some of the different engines as well. The roar of those LMP3s and the GT3s. Got to go through the gears, if you will.
Look at that way he hit the apex.
You can really hear it the way he hit the apex of the corner.
Yep.
And those rumble strips. Heard that rumble 2 laps in, by the way. 8 minutes on the clock completed. If you're keeping countdown, that is 5 hours and 52 minutes in a 6-hour distance of this race. And right now, we continue to watch these guys work to the extras, heading back into turns 1, 2, and 3.
He's not looking for an overtake just yet there. He's just trying to force perhaps Isaac Bevan into a mistake right there, Ron. Playing strategy. Remember, plenty of time on your side. You don't need an overtake, but you feel at some point if it starts costing you a little bit, you might want to go for it.
Yeah, we can see Bevan kind of shortcutting his way all through the Ford chicane at the end of the lap. Bevan feeling the pressure, and we can see as we rode on board with Miles Bagley in that 07 T3 Motorsports Porsche, you can see him heading all through the Porsche curves, really comfortable through there. And there's another thing kind of affecting this battle for your top spot in GT3 at the moment. The likes of Payne Hubbard right in tow in the Bandits Motorsports number 34 car, and Matthew David Wood, MDW, in that Grid 4 Motorsports number 23 Porsche. They're involved in this battle as well. There is a bit of a margin between Bagley and Hubbard, but that will close up lickety-split. So certainly a sense of extra importance here, Wesley, when we consider Bagley trying to get this move done for the lead.
Matthew David Wood going for that next position, trying to, if you will. All this going on around Hubbard, and he clears him.
Yeah, this is the thing about
That's
MDW.
He's up back up 9 spots there, Dean. Yes,
He's
sir.
up 9. I mean, I think he deliberately started from the back there just to prove that his pace. And we know MDW's pace in the Prosper Endurance Racing Series is quick. He's going to be on the back of these two, battling it for P1 and P2 currently at the moment in this battle in class. So don't be too long at the moment. In fact, they probably have a call up on the radio going, MDW, the weatherman's coming. The fog might be clearing, and you might be able to see that number 23 coming thick and fast in your mirrors.
Still very close. I gotta say about MDW, got the opportunity to cover him here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Also recently covered him in a NASCAR Cup Series race running at the Circuit of the Americas track just 1 week ago. Really quick on the road courses and holds his own quite well on the ovals too, as we ride on board with Miles Bagley. Still all over the back of it, a boot scoon boogie, a nice little bump draft right before they head their way at the end of the Mulsanne straightaway into Mulsanne, the turn itself. Bagley trying to give him the bump drafting there, but he overshoots a turn, quick skip off through the gravel trap. That's going to bring Matthew David Wood into that battle for second now.
And MDW again right now into that second and third spot battle. He started this race in the rear of the field. Chris Blanchard, the only guy that has not completed a lap as they work through that Toyota hybrid part of the woods. Off to the fourth here at Le Mans. And you're on board with MDW. Indeed, he said he was excited, he was focused, he was ready to make NASRA history and run this endurance race tonight. When we spoke to him after getting his 4th consecutive win of the endurance 2-hour races that we had after Sebring on Tuesday.
That's right, Wesley, and we know that he can lap an entire field. I mean, a little bit of a different situation at the moment. Well, he has up 9 places. He's on the back there at P1 and P2 in class. I'm just wondering if he's quick enough to actually bring it to the LMP3s. I mean, if anybody could do it, maybe MDW. Early days, of course, there will be some mistakes made. Temperatures will be changing. We know it's accelerated. There it is at the moment, off track there for Caleb. A little bit further back there in the P15 place, but here it is. MDW on the hunt here, the weatherman. I mean, biggest challenge for him to try to beat the other class of cars, I'd say, if you can't take Isaac and Miles.
I mean, Ron, we know how good MDW is on the Tuesday series, but if he can get by these cars and go to the lead, he just got around Bagley for P2, put now Wood in second. He's going after Bevan. And that Florida Cabinet Distributors number 23, if he can catch him, he's got clean air. He can set his sights to go after the LMP3 cars.
Yeah, and he's going to be going for it. Matthew David Wood smelling blood in the water as Bevan picked up a slowdown as they headed their way off through the final chicane, shortcut the track. He's going to be in trouble now. Still yet to get that fully served as they head their way out of the chicane, out of Dunlop Curve. They're going to go. This is going to be real tricky for Matthew David Wood. He's going to try and go for the move, heading off into the S's, and there you see Bevan having to back out of it. Had to serve that slowdown, otherwise he would have picked up a penalty. Matthew David Wood jumping up to the front. Now, I doubt very highly he'd be able to contend with those GTP cars farther up the road based on the fact that there's only been one time really in the history of endurance sports car racing, at least in recent memory, in which a driver in a GT car has been able to beat a prototype. It was at the 2015 Petite Le Mans at Road Atlanta back many moons ago, and there were some rain shenanigans involved in that. As talking about the GTPs, we got battle for the race lead here.
Yeah, that's Nichols and Mata going at it now
just
for
got
this
past,
tough position.
Just got past Randy for the lead.
Mata,
Yep.
yeah. Mata now the new leader, just got around Randy Nichols, and Nichols will lead the opening 3 or 4 laps of the opening 3 laps of the circuit, but not coming to the end of lap number 3 to lap 4, as Norton Moda from Brazil is now the new man. You want to talk about going up against the best of the best? This is one of these guys that is really good when it comes to endurance racing, Ron.
Yes, super quick. The Brazilian behind the wheel, that number 86 car looking to bring the thunder right now. Looking to be Porsche dominant at the moment here at Le Mans. You've got 2 Porsches at the top in GTP. You've got 2 Porsches up at the top in GT3. Now, the Ferraris have been the tour of force as of recently here in real life in this event. They've been able to get 3 wins in a row, 2 from the factory efforts, 1 from the customer AF Corsa effort driven by Robert Kubica just this past June. Very, very quick here at this track. You've got Newman, the number 87 car, running in that Ferrari. He's slotted in 3rd at the moment in your class, 3rd overall as a result. He is well farther back, though. 17 seconds is a margin between himself and your top running Porsches. So we'll have to see how that battle develops. As speaking of a battle developing, 2 Porsches may be breaking out to civil war. Matthew David Wood, MDW, and Miles Bagley looking to squabble up for GT3 lead.
So Bagley and Wood now about to battle again here for the GT3 top spot. And I say this jokingly in your Petit Le Mans comment and whatever about some GT3 running down a LMP, but I just say this: they ain't seen the likes of
they ain't seen MDW.
Dean. I'm just being honest, man. Yeah, this guy can freaking do it all, and we've seen it on the Tuesday Endurance Series. Hey, by the way, don't forget, these cars normally compete on, the GT3 cars do. They normally compete on Tuesday night with the Prosper Engineering Endurance Series sanctioned by NASRA. It is bi-weekly, so they ran this past Tuesday, and MDW, as I mentioned, won again. 4 wins in a row, as again, they will race after tonight for the 6 hours of Le Mans. They will race again on St. Paddy's Day. That'll be on March the 17th, and we are going to the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. But if you're a fan of these types of races, we ain't running 6 hours on the Tuesday night, but it is 2 hours, and Dean, we have a lot of fun. What a great concept that Joshua Suss has created, and we really enjoyed the endurance racing program, part of the NASRA family now, on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday. Race number 5 of the season next in 2 weeks at Mid-Ohio. Monza coming up as well.
That's a mistake from
Sullivan and Van Epps have a little slip there. Sullivan capitalizes, Dean.
Yep, just got a little bit of a mistake and going off the track there, but that's okay. You just got to capitalize yourself. Remember, they've got plenty of time to go there. We've still got 5 hours and 43 minutes and a whole bunch of pit stops in there as well, too. If you make a mistake, that's the good thing about it. You just want to keep it out of the fence. You want to keep it out of the wall. You don't want to get any damage. You don't want to be sitting down there on the damage clock. You just want to all right, it happens. It happens to drivers, and of course in these tricky conditions at the moment. And so look at that. She's almost back up on the Casey as well, too. So a little bit of mistakes and those gremlins creep in there, but that's fine. You got to continue to do what you do best, race. And remember, on top of that one there too, Ron and Wesley, you've got teammates out there. They're expecting to jump in the car too. So not only do you got the pressure of yourself to try to do something, but you got your pressure to make sure you don't let your teammates down, because they want to get into a race car that's in one piece. And if you happen to make a mistake and go off the track there, so be it. It's not the end of the day. It's not the end of the world. You're not racing like it's 1995 or whatever it is. I can't remember that song, but you know what I mean. It's not the last lap. Plenty of time.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point that you bring up there, Dean. That pressure from your teammates just to give them a even okay clean race car. It doesn't need to be completely perfect. It's not going to be completely perfect. This track can take a pummeling on these race cars, but just giving your teammate the chance. That's all they want, is just a chance. As we continue to see Ryan Van Epps get abducted by some UFOs there. He's still running right in tow of Sullivan. So another Porsche battle. This is for the final 2 spots inside the top 5 overall. overall and in your top GTP class battle right now. Keeping an eye on Van Epps as he tries to find a way to get past as they head their way out of the chicane all through the S's right about now. Some good spots to get a move done are most certainly the back straightaway, Wesley. So we'll have to see as they head their way off into Tetra Rouge in a couple of moments' time whether or not we will see that. Here's something fascinating. Luis Rivera coming down pit lane already here. This is off kilter.
Yeah, here's a name that we know from the NASRA world, Jose Luis Rivera, one of those guys that, man, I didn't really realize it. I didn't really realize that, he's a fan of the endurance racing. Man, I know we really don't see him that much on the Tuesday series, but Dean, this is an opportunity maybe for some regular NASRA guys that maybe have other things going on Tuesday night where they can't run the endurance series. Well, they want to take in, running this event and see what it's like, see how everybody acts around them. Right now, working 5.5 laps here at Le Mans in this opening first hour. Mata leading for the LMP3 and Matthew David Wood. When I went to bed last night and woke up knowing we were going to do this race this evening, I literally said, yeah, Matthew David Wood, he'll be the guy that's leading in GT3. And look at this, in less than 3 laps time, he was up in front battling for the lead from the 12th position, might I add.
And what's interesting as well, too, is that we've got some fancy new graphics here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. You'll see these little off tracks that will occur every once in a while. Now, you think it's an off track, so they just go off the track a little bit. They have incident points here in iRacing, and I'll probably let Ron explain that a little bit better. You build up so many of them, after a period of time, iRacing will basically send you down a pit road, and you have to do it. You'll have a black flag that'll show, and that black flag will indicate that you'll have to do a drive-through penalty because you've explored the track limits too much. It'll see the off track as basically sometimes taking an advantage. It doesn't know. It's got to figure it out. It's not that clever AI yet, but it'll see that, if you cut the chicanes too much, it basically goes straight through there. Why go around the corners, right? Well, that's because if you do cut through there too much, you'll gain an advantage. Thus, it'll be classed as an off-track. There it is, a yellow flag there for MDW again. He's now got another off-track. You get so many of them right, Ron, and you have to serve a drive-through penalty.
Yeah, and to quickly go through the way that incident points are divvied out, you can get the maximum of 4 at any single point in time. Now, the limits that we do have here, 30 incident point limits means that you pick up your first drive-through penalty, and then every single time you get another 15 incident points. So from there, 45 points, 60 points, so on and so forth. Once you hit that limit, you're going to get another drive-through penalty. As we see Randy Nichols coming in from second in this race. Fascinating to see some drivers coming down pit lane early. But you pick up a 1x every single time you go out of the bounds of the racing surface. You get a 2x every single time you lose control of your car. So if you spin more than about 45 degrees, iRacing is going to say, nope. Just as we saw there with the GT cars. Actually, no, that's a prototype. My apologies.
Yeah.
Spun off in the infield there. I believe that's Rivera. Meatball flag for him already. I think he may have run into some trouble as they headed their way onto the Mulsanne straightaway, potentially lost it out of Tetra Rouge. Actually, no bit earlier here as we see him heading out of the Dunlop curves. Already looped it around before then and may have run into even more difficulties. That would be marked by a 2x in iRacing. And then when you hit the wall or hit a competitor, it's a sliding scale. They have a new AI feature that kind of assigns blame and kind of sets in whether or not you can pick up a 1x, a 2x, a 3x, or a 4 because of an incident. But either way, those incident points could be picked up very, very easily here at Le Mans. So that'll be something that we have to keep tabs on all throughout this race. As one more point to raise here, Dean, Wesley brought it up right at the top of the show, the 4x time constant that we have here. We're getting up to the end of the first 25 minutes of this race. So in sim time, we'll have already gone through an hour.
Wow.
Yeah, show that clock again, Dean. If you remember, we showed it earlier, showing how fast that clock was literally ticking, and there it is right now. So we're at 13:47 sim time. 13. It's going by quickly. 75, 73 degrees. So actually, no, I'm sorry. Track temp is at 95. 68 degrees. I'm sorry. I'm getting confused here. I normally used to seeing a bigger scoring ticker. Yeah. Overcast conditions, 95% means there's a chance of rain. Will we see rain? We don't know. Could it happen? Maybe. 95%, I would say the possibility is yes. but you saw that clock speeding rapidly. And what is that? 13:48. What is that? 1:48 Eastern time, right?
Yep.
That's
almost 2 p.m.
It's 1:50 now, so it's almost 2 o'clock in the sim.
Randy's gone in real
it's
quick.
October 31st.
Yeah, just real quick. Randy's gone into the quite some significant time. He's been here for 2 minutes and change here in the pit lane. I know he had a little off-track
Randy
excursion. I'll go back and have a look at this. Randy, remember, was running P1, now essentially running P8. There's a little bit of a wiggle, but I don't know if he had an off-track excursion. He did, but he got damage. Yes, he did. That's probably why he's on the damage clock at the moment, gentlemen.
2 minutes worth of damage, though, Ron?
Yeah.
I mean,
wow. Ron, you can explain how temperamental these prototype cars are.
Yeah, these cars have to take a pummeling to be out of a race, but they're so aerosensitive. There's so much complicated suspension and electronics to deal with as well. Some small little scrape against the fence, and that is going to be troublesome. Very easy mistake to make, though. That was heading into the Indianapolis section. You were going really quick as you had your way off through there. Because the Mulsanne straightaway right beforehand is broken up with so many chicanes, that's pretty much the quickest part of the racetrack for these drivers. So that is a huge slowdown for there, and a huge moment for Nichols. Now we see his at one point rival in this race of Mata now coming down pit lane. Early stops as we see another battle in GTP. This is a battle for fifth at the moment. Luke Smith in that number 80 Cadillac just got a move put on Cole Larson in that number 98 Acura. So still looking at the mingling going on out there on circuit. But small little moment like that, it may seem innocuous, but in these cars that could have tweaked some suspension, and with no fast repairs you are done for.
So Mata and Wood are currently leading, but we got Mata on pit road now. The leader of LMP3 comes down pit road, gives up the lead here on lap number 8 of the race.
And Adam
I'm
Newton.
so intrigued.
7 completed, working lap 8 now. Ron, they're coming down pit road. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm still intrigued to see these very early stops. I wonder if there's any sort of fuel limitations that these racers are having to deal with. I'll fact check myself there momentarily, but very early pit stops that we're seeing right now, drivers just trying to hit their marks. These cars can usually run for about an hour, maybe a bit less, considering how flat out this racetrack is, but everybody is pulling down pit lane now. Here's Luke Smith with that nice watermelon helmet. That's the first. I've never seen that before, but Luke Smith coming down pit lane, currently slotted in 6th here in this race. Fascinating to see the pit stops go on here so early. These drivers have barely been able to break a sweat, and they're now coming into the pits.
And on top of it, the fuel tanks should, you'd imagine, be bigger in the GT3s. There's Ryan, so he's been down the pit lane. He went down on lap 6. So he's going to pass a few drivers. Yes, he will. He'll shoot himself up in a P4 currently at the moment if he stays on the track, though. He's blinking a little bit, but that's the situation for Ryan. Oh, please hang in there at the moment until his internet connection's trying desperately. GT3s, of course, nobody's gone down to pit road yet, apart from, no, actually nobody has gone down from the GT3s.
Yeah, only one. Blanchard didn't start the race. He's still in the pit lane, but everyone else has stayed on course. By the way, the Le Mans Prototype 3, that's the LMP3, are entry-level closed cockpit prototype cars primarily used in the IMSA VP Racing and the WeatherTech series. This class is dominated by the Leger JS, and the older models use a 5.6-liter Nissan V8 engine and are identified by orange markings. Listen to this, 5.6-liter naturally aspirated Nissan engine, 460 horsepower, less than 2,000, or they're just over 2,000 pounds. So if they get airborne, these cars can get up in the air. They're not heavy race cars, if you will. And some of the distinguishing marks on an LMP3 car is obviously the orange mirrors, the rear wing end plates, and class plate. And we'll go a little more in depth about what a GT3 car is here in a minute, as we got this battle going on with Justice and Hetty going at it here. And is it beginning to rain? I think it might be beginning to rain here, Ron. The windshield wipers are on.
Yeah, seeing the windshield wipers go on, these drivers do not have usual visor tear-offs that they have in open wheel spheres, so sometimes you just see that going on just to wipe off the windshield and clear the view. May not be an indicator of rain, although it is getting a little bit darker out there on the racetrack. I'm not seeing any rain signatures on the iRacing radar right now. Sometimes the graphics can be a little bit deceptive. I saw 95% of that small little raindrop. That's not actually an indicator of rain chance. That's actually an indicator of the humidity, and considering that the fog is very heavy at the moment here on the racetrack, it's just very foggy, seeing no chance of rain at the current moment, although that could very much so change as we go through the rest of this race. And one more point to ask, maybe for you, Dean, and the production truck. I know they are being marked as LMP3s on our graphics, and this is my first time covering the endurance side of things here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. These are not LMP3s, though. These are the GTP machines. So is this just the name that we give to the cars? Because that's the Porsche 963 GTP car. We've got the Cadillacs, the Acuras, the Ferraris, all the GTP cars that we usually have here. The LMP3s entirely different. There's only one mark of LMP3s on iRacing. That's a car that you mentioned a bit earlier on, Wesley. It is that Ligier was added into iRacing a couple of years ago. Those GTP machinery, completely different kettle of fish. You'd be looking more at about 600 to 700 horsepower in those machines. So those are GTPs, although our graphics may say otherwise, and they are a whole different kettle of fish. A lot more angry, very much more likely to bite your head off to an unwilling racer. So definitely not entry-level machinery, but it's still fast.
So to answer this is not LMP3. These are GTP. This is the ISMA Grand Touring prototypes, if you will. Acura, BMW, Cadillac, Porsche, all these cars utilize the LMDH, Le Mans, Daytona H regulations, featuring spec hybrid powertrain and allowing unique manufacturing styles and engines. So, yeah, there you go. 2,270 pounds. And, they're engines. V6 twin turbo engines, for that matter. They're built on an Orca chassis, the Lara chassis, Cadillac, you name it, Lamborghini, Porsche. They have them all. And what a save this a moment ago.
And you see
it on board with Bryce Brown.
And did you see the difference as the prototype car up the road that just zooms on by these GT3s? Look at them. There it is, the prototype. That's just gone. That just shows you the speed difference between these classes. And, of course, for them, they've got to navigate. It's kind of like, driving with, a 90-year-old grandma on a freeway. She's trying to merge in at like 40 miles an hour. And then, of course, the freeway speed is probably 80 or something like that. And then you got a German businessman driving down the Autobahn at 300 kilometers an hour. So that's what they're going to be doing when they're approaching these cars. And it's not because these drivers are just slow. It's just because the classes of cars are different. So, of course, one's going to be a lot quicker than the other. But that's the challenge you have in endurance racing. And if you have a faster class car and you're approaching slower class cars, you have to navigate around them. And as far as the rules are concerned, generally, it's the slower class cars race their own racing line. It's up to the faster class cars to navigate around them as safe as they possibly can. But they don't have to move out of the way. They don't just have to just pull off the road and allow them through. They race their own race.
Yeah, and by the way, Ron, if I remember correctly, these are the GT3 cars. These are the IMSA spec race cars. Now, if I'm correct, they have a GTD Pro, GDT Daytona, Daytona Pro, and then the Daytona X. And obviously, that is a mixture of all of these cars, like Porsche, Aston Martin, Ferrari, Chevrolet, Corvette, BMW, Lamborghini, etc.
Yeah, so GT3 racing has been around for pretty much as long as sports car racing has been around. It is a staple of global motorsports. If you name a racing series, or if you name a country that has a racetrack, chances are it probably has a GT3 series in it. Slightly detuned, at least from the engine side of things, but massively beefed up with the mechanical grip, with the aerodynamics that they have as well. And as you said, massive representation from some of the biggest car brands all across the globe. Right now, looking in your GT3 GT3 field. You've got Porsches, you've got BMWs, you've got Corvettes, you've got Acuras, and you've got Mercedes. There's even a Ferrari a little bit farther in the back. That's Blanchard out of the race at the moment, so we can't really read too much into that. But massive variety of cars in that class, and they have something in that category as well, along with the GTPs, called BOP, balance of performance, alterations made to the cars to keep it as level of a playing field as you could possibly get in endurance racing. It's a bit of a controversial sort of taboo subject, but it's what makes endurance racing some of the closest action that you can find in the motorsports world year after year.
It's fixed, gentlemen, too. GDP at the moment there correctly. Thank you very much for that one, Ron. A little bit of a technical issues behind the scenes there, but that is the situation as it is. We get it. Make sure we get it correct. The beauty of it, gentlemen, is we have 5 hours and 26 minutes to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, that's my OCD going on right there. Actually, no, that's just me being a sports car racing nerd. Seeing
like
that, I was like, man, these LMP3s are looking quick. I will say the LMP3s, one equal that they have is a car that I've covered for many, many moons. It was actually 3 years ago on Tuesday that I did my first ever broadcast of Radical SR10 action here on iRacing, and recently was part of those official races on the iRacing channel itself. Really good race cars. The LMP3 is a good equal to that, but it is a big leap forward from a P3 into a GTP. These cars are very expensive, similar in an odd sense to the GT3s in terms of having a lot of manufacturer support, as you said, Wesley. The cars that we have on iRacing only limited to 5. We've got a BMW GTP car, the Porsche, Cadillac, Acura, and Ferrari out there on the racetrack. The only one not being represented is that BMW. That's always been a little bit underpowered, a bit of an underdog in those classifications of cars. But then outside of that, you've got Lamborghini that have had a campaign. You've also got Aston Martin that have their own Valkyrie, the V12, naturally aspirated V12 in those cars as well. These are cars that are not on iRacing, but they're ones that you can see race in and race at in both the World Endurance Championship that occupies the European side of sports car racing and runs the 24 Hours of Le Mans every single summer, and then also IMSA here in the States, the series sanctioned by NASCAR, running from the Daytona 24 in January all the way through to the Motul Petit Le Mans a little bit later on in the year at the start of fall. But some absolutely amazing machinery, top class drivers too, and putting on some top class action.
And don't forget the IMSA WeatherTech Series. These cars will be in action at Sebring International, ironically, where we were just the other night with our 2 hours of Sebring for the series. NASRA, we will have the real race, the 12 hours of Sebring, will be coming up at the end of the month of March, obviously down in Florida. So, nonetheless, GTP, GT3, all having their fun times now in the afternoon. Very surprising that the lights are on. And remember, when we move into nighttime, which
contact! Big time contact!
Couple of cars getting together.
It's Casey.
Van Emden Sullivan. Casey Sullivan off course. How badly damaged is that car? What a hit, what a shot he took.
Oh, and you can see the meatball flag. He's going to have to come down pit lane to repair that car, and in a situation like that, that is going to be a considerable time down pit lane. There you can see, Dean, that car looks to be toast.
Yep, only takes a little bit of a nudge, exactly what Ron had mentioned there, Wesley. These cars are pretty timid. It's basically like they're made of balsa wood, right? So, yeah, I mean, even though that's carbon fiber, but you just slap it into there, and all of a sudden, you're on the damage clock. That's what the meatball will mean, too. It means that the team is going to call that driver in, a.k.a. Casey in this situation. He has to come down, and they're going to have to fix whatever the mandatory requirements are to make sure that steering's in the right direction, everything else, before they can release him back on the track. So he has to sit there as a driver patiently and wait to see what the team has to fix before he can be released.
What a tough break there for Casey Sullivan. And Ron, here's something also to think about, Ron and Dean, guys, is also you got to try to keep your car together because you got another teammate that's going to be driving these cars. You don't want to crash out in the first hour of the race.
Yeah, thankfully these cars are tough. It takes a lot for them to be entirely out of it, but that will be a huge setback. Even though endurance racing and the general scope of it has changed over the years, it went from just a test of man and machinery, still being a test of man and machinery, but the cars are designed to actually last the 24 hours. It is still a game of survival. You got to be there at the end to have a shot. And even though this race is 6 hours, it is still a test for these cars, as looking like barely going to avoid the slowdown, but Luke Smith dropping down still. I think he was just all sorts of wiggly there as he headed his way off through the chicane. This is a rhythm-based track here, Dean. If you get off your groove ever so slightly, the next few turns, especially as you're heading your way through that final chicane section, one small little mistake, one small little trip up, and you're going to have to wait until you head onto that start-finish straightaway to finally catch up with it.
And you saw that actually, because we're riding on board with the number 27, and then all of a sudden you saw Luke Smith just cut the chicane, and that just popped up, that little message that said slow down, and that slow down means you have to lift the car, and you don't, no driver ever wants to lift the throttle, of course. It's called chicken footing, and because he had to do that, he allowed the 27 through, and that was the situation that was there in front of your picture. So you can't be doing no corner cutting, but as you said, you get off your rhythm. Just entering a corner there and you get it wrong, it just throws the rest of the corners all out of place there. But of course, good thing about endurance racing is that you have another. Oh, lock up! Straight on through. And he's going to have to navigate through the tire barrier there. That's to slow them down, definitely. But wow, that could have been chaotic. That was a nice battle between Casey Sullivan there. And I really can't pronounce this driver's name, so I do apologize.
Sodero, I believe, am I right? Sodero jumping and going straight instead of when he should have gone hard right, and doing so, obviously, there is like a boundary there, barrier where he can drive through it, but takes away all the momentum that Sodero had, didn't it, Ron?
Yeah, it certainly did. He's going to have to get back into the groove and get comfortable with the brakes once more. That's another troublesome part about these GTPs, and how this is going to be way out there considering what's usually talked about here on the channel, but I'll try and break it down into as much layman's terms as I can. These cars are hybrid race cars, so you've got to worry about the electronical regeneration in these cars to regenerate the power to get that extra boost around this track. With that, it takes a little bit of speed out of the rear axle. It's like a regeneration system for a brand new electric car trying to charge the battery back up. Whenever you're heading off through a braking zone at a GTP, real tricky. Just to manage the braking zone and avoid a rear lock. If you get it wrong there, it'll end in tears. That's Isaac Bevan getting it wrong off through the chicane. Got the move done to jump in front of Justice, but he's going to have to give that back with a slowdown, and that's going to also put him behind Heedy in that Corvette and potentially Austin Barrick in the Acura right in tow, although I think he has gone away with that without any further incident. But just to wrap up on that point, the brakes in those GTP cars, very tough to manage. We're going to be seeing drivers be a little bit skittish through the braking zone. Doesn't matter whether they just came out of the pits or they are firmly into a run.
Oh, by the way, we talked about MDW leading GT3. Guess how many seconds ahead as we watch this battle going on with Tyler Justin, Isaac Bevan, and Barwick.
And Jake.
MDW Dean.
Jake's joined this party.
18 seconds and gone in the woods.
Well, he's hoping.
I'll fucking blow your house down, says MDW.
He's hoping he's not in this four-way fight at the moment there. So Headley just lifted off there and said, I'm just not a part of this right now. I just don't want to be part of it. And it's probably not a bad idea too. Remember, endurance racing, you got to be thinking of the longer picture here. You probably, and I would be thinking there as well too as an engineer going, guys, do we need to be fighting like this right now? Because we have a long way to go. And you can't be just going wheel to wheel right now. There's a good chance that somebody's going to come together. It's a law of physics. It's a law of probability. Racing this close together, Jake would be like, they'd be door banging all over the place. And I think that's very, very clever at the moment for Caleb just to lift off there at the back there and just let these guys go for it, because he could be mopping up on damage on aisle 2 soon when he's going to see a whole bunch of these BMWs will get into a wreck.
Working lap 12, top 5 for GTP. North Armada, Adam Newton, Brian Van Epps, Casey Sullivan, Luke Smith, top 5 in, of course, GT3. Working lap number 11. MDW, Matthew David Wood, Miles Bagley, Peyton Hubbard, Bryce Brown, Isaac Bevan, 42 minutes, still a long way to go in 6 hours of Le Mans.
You're listening to the CRN Community Radio Network. We now pause for station identification. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
And we thank you for joining us. If you are on CRN, if you are listening or watching on the NASRA 360 Racing Network, coverage of the Prosper Engineering Endurance Series of NASRA, 6 hours of Le Mans this Saturday night special. Welcome back to, of course, our coverage. Just about to wrap up. Less than 17 minutes remaining in hour number 1, 4 hour. There's 5 hours and 17 minutes left to go. Ron Mons, speed up and I'm Leslie Outland. And the action continues on Le Mans as the GTP cars have really got speed in their bypassing everybody there, Dean.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, that was a perfect example. I had to do the little camera on board there. Thank you for the driver for allowing me to put my GoPro up there and have a rotation mode on it. That's to show you the speed difference, of course, and that was a good thing for the GDP just to get out of there. Just didn't want to be a part of this three-way fight that we're seeing on our pictures. Four-way, actually, if you got Callum back in the picture there in P8 in class, actually. Ron?
Took a little while to get done, Ron, to get started. Obviously, the green flag fell just around 6:20, about 6:22 Eastern Standard Time or Eastern Daylight Time. So it's going to end around midnight, around 12:20, 12:25. And by the way, don't forget, if you're in America, set your clocks forward 1 hour tonight. Remember, daylight savings time, Ron, is in effect.
You know, I completely forgot that daylight savings time was starting until I was on the air a bit earlier on, and somebody forgot the fact that daylight savings time starts tomorrow instead of today. I didn't even remember the fact that it was happening, I'll be brutally honest, but you know, if it works, it works, I guess. So I'll remember to do that. I'll probably be able to be awake once that time change goes on. I probably wasn't going to get the best night of sleep anyway with the amount of caffeine I've already had here today. Not enough caffeine to kill a horse, I'll be honest. But looking ahead to the rest of this race, already 44 minutes, coming up to the 45-minute mark right about now, and talking about the continuing change out there on the racetrack. So those tuning into this broadcast here right now who haven't been able to tune into the action thus far, we have a 4 times time constant here. What does that mean? The time is going 4 times quicker in sim time than it is in real life. So that clock is tick, 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 tick. Look at the clock ticking down. That is just nerve-wracking to take a look at. So despite the fact that we're coming up to the end of the first hour in this race, we're technically pushing 4 hours in sim.
So basically, it is right now, what, 3:18? Basically
60 minutes on steroids. That's what it is, my friend. Tick, 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 tick,
60
tick.
minutes on steroids.
Here we go. Overtake.
It's 15:19, so that's 3:19, 3:20 p.m. That's the time that it is right now, and very foggy for it to be 3:20 in the afternoon.
Have a look at this, gentlemen. They had to clear the
GD.
GD3s as well. So there's a big battle at the moment there for 6th and 7th in class. They had to get around the GD3. That's Cole Larson putting a bit of pressure there on the 27. They had to do it in time. And that was crucial. That's Cole Larson in the background there as well, too. That's not even in... That's... I'm not sure who the car is behind him.
So the GTPs are catching the GT3s is what you're saying.
Oh, they would have lapped them a few times.
They're catching them now.
Yeah, but they've lapped them a couple of times. But there's also overlapping.
Dominant scoring.
Yeah. Right there, Ron. We got lap cars within classes, too, that are just adding a spanner to the mix.
Yeah, that's Luis Rivera in the System X Performance car. Saw that driver run into some troubles early. Lengthy pit stop for him. He is 1 lap down in class, running 19th at the moment overall here in this field. So he is well farther back from his contemporary rivals. That's right in front of him is Cole Larson in that number 98 car. So the interclass mingling going on right now. We've got GTPs having to deal with GT3 cars. And one more thing to consider about the lap traffic game here, Wesley, is how spread out the GTP field is at the moment, those GT3s are just going to see a constant, consistent stream of, it's not going to be all the GTPs getting past them in one shot. It'll be one lap, one the next, one in one sector, one in the other. It's just going to be a consistent thorn in the side. It's a difference between, getting slapped on the wrist once versus getting small little taps on the wrist about 180 times a second.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the way they're working through these corners, right? I mean, there's Jake Austin Barwick. And remember, if you're tuned in, audience, these drivers also have a pair. They have a teammate. None of these guys are going to run the entire 6 hours. They've got to have a teammate. I literally remember guys telling me at the last minute the other week ago on the Tuesday series, Dean, I got to find me a partner. I got to find somebody to go, because they're not letting them run one person for 6 hours. As here comes now, Chap Barwick on pit road, coming down to the pit lane for the first time. We're seeing the GT3 cars come down pit road.
Exactly what I was going to say there, Wesley. It's the first time they're fuel pit stops. Remember, the other GTP class at the moment, they're lighter cars, right? Their fuel tanks aren't as big. These are heavy road cars, essentially. They have big fuel tanks, but they're coming down for the first time. And these are the drivers that are a little bit further back there, 6th and 7th, essentially 7th, 8th, and 9th in class. So they are doing it. But I'm going up to the front here, in fact, for the battle for P2 in the GTPs, and that's old Ryan and Adam Newton, the Bulldog, going for it on that. They'll be due for a pit stop, I'd imagine, pretty soon too, Ron.
Yeah, so those GT3s able to run a bit longer here in this stint, maybe got a bit better fuel saving as well. And all they're battling, they're able to lift off and coast into the turns a bit more. But now is crunch time for them. We actually got confirmation a bit earlier on here in the YouTube chat. And by the way, if you are tuning into this broadcast here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network, feel free to let us know who you're rooting for, what your thoughts are on the racing action, and we'll be keeping tabs on the YouTube chat throughout this broadcast. But someone raising that at the start of this race, a lot of the GTP competitors were running only 15.3 gallons, which took them about 7 to 8 laps. Now, though, they're refueling to the full 23.5 gallon capacity, pardon me, and they're able to stretch the tanks out, stretch their legs out just a little bit more, pushing 12 to 13 laps that they'll be able to pull off in a stint, which may not seem like a whole lot, but this track is also about 8.5 miles long, so that does add up after a while, doesn't it, Wesley?
Really does, right? And we're noticing that obviously the GTP cars use a lot more power. As you said, they consume a lot more fuel, so they're going to hit a lot more than what we're going to see the GT3 cars do, right? These guys are just 3 cars. Hetty, Spazniak, and Gordon are the first drivers to come down pit road of the GT3s. Will we see more come down pit road? I believe we will. Some went for the undercut, but for the GTP class, I mean, they were pitting at lap number 7 of the race, and they were coming down pit road. And we'll be seeing them literally start to come down pit road here in a few moments. Sullivan came down pit road at lap 10 because he had damage, remember? But these other guys, between lap number 14, 15, 16, 17, well, you're going to see the GTP cars come to the pit road as well. And this is also going to be right in sequence whenever Dean and Ron, the GT3s, make their first pit stop.
I think there may be a slight disjointment there with the pit stop that we saw earlier on for the GTPs. I think they'll be able to run a 12 to 13 lap long stint. You can see right now in the case of these racers, just tack on the added time. We'll probably see the rest of the GTPs come down pit lane around lap 20. Now, there will be that convergent point somewhere farther down the line here in this race when the GT3s are coming down pit lane at the same time as the GTP competitors. That's going to be tricky, as you just said, Dean. Matthew David Wood coming in from the race lead in your GT3 class.
So, do you feel, Ron, that the GTP cars, they decided to come down early to maybe just fill the cars out, and then they just topped off and filled up to get back out there? So they're not using their cars up in 7 laps, basically, on a tank of fuel.
Yeah, so I think what they were trying to do at the start of this race was they sensed the opportunity right before we grabbed the green flag. I was talking about how important it is to hit the ground running in a race like this and get off to a flyer of a start. And that's what they were able to do on a slightly smaller fuel load. The cars were lighter, the cars were feeling better, and they were able to get more speed out of it. But now you can see this slow trickle of drivers coming down pit lane has turned into a full-on monsoon. You've got Bagley into the pits, Matthew David Wood in the pits right now. Everybody coming in for their first stop in the GT3s.
And MDW.
Well, there goes everybody, and I mean a lot of these great field of cars on pit road, Dean. We're seeing them now pit for the first time this evening.
I'm just wondering if any of the drivers that took an earlier pit stop there, Calibia, if he's going to be able to jump anybody at the moment, and he goes down into the final couple of corners. Don't think so. He's got a bunch of drivers in the pit lane up the road here. You can currently see entering a pit lane is Tyler. So where is he going to come out ahead of them? He jumped down on lap 12 or on lap 15. So this could be a bit of a jump. Peyton's coming out at the moment. He could be passing a bunch of drivers here. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not this little undercut strategy has paid off here. Let's have a look at Tyler Justice's. There they come out now, so this is going to be hugely interesting. Caleb's got full speed, but absolute full speed. Can drive around the outside of them. These are the drivers, remember, got cold tires. You can't just be gassing it immediately. Caleb's going to be straight. If he wants to clear this traffic big time, and he has. So the undercut has paid off dearly here for the Corvette, and he jumps everybody.
Unbelievable.
Exactly. Bam, bam,
right,
thank you,
that's
man.
how you do it.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly there, Dean. That's how you get it done. Just keeping your nose on that grindstone, getting the spots, and scything his way in and out of the traffic, Wesley. That is pretty much like going through rush hour traffic about 100 miles an hour quicker than everybody else. That is definitely a touch-and-go situation for Hetty, but still worked out well for him as it's pandemonium right behind him.
I love it. I love it. And by the way, something that we haven't really talked about as well, if you're new to this endurance type racing here on the broadcast, when we move into the nighttime, right, when we get into the evening hours, and it'll be coming very quickly, when they go into the dark, there's no lights, right? There's no lights like Daytona or Bristol or, a track that's got night lights. They're going to be in the dark. They're going to be using those lights, those headlights are paramount, not only, Dean, for driving in the nighttime, but also communicating with the other competition. Get the hell out of my way. I'm trying to bypass you. Hey, there's a wreck up ahead. Hey, I'm trying to get around you. Communicate with your teammates. That's going to be paramount as well when we get to the dark of the hour. You're here at Le Mans.
Yeah, Ron, you've probably driven these laps. I've just spectated, obviously, racing at Le Mans for 24 hours, but driving with headlights and basically nothing illuminated is like, it gets tiring, doesn't it? Like if anybody who's been driving a freeway for long distances in a road car, and all you're seeing is headlights all the time there, and not to mention you're here focusing at driving at in excess of 200 miles an hour, it's stressful on you. And you can't afford to make mistakes. Kitty litter kicked out in the corner there as well too. You got to remember that'll pick up on your tires. That won't give you the traction, so you have to be a little bit gingerly on your throttle. But Ron, this is where endurance racing is at its finest, isn't it? And it separates the men from the boys.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, I gotta say, one thing talking about the Le Mans 24 in real life, because it's held in the summer, it's usually a very short nighttime stint, but as you said, Wesley, no artificial lighting here, even though this is technically a street circuit for a vast majority of it, as they had their way onto the Mulsanne straightaway through into the Porsche curves that are coming up at the end of this little flat-out blast here. It is public roads, but no real street lights illuminated to help these racers pick their way through the smoke, so it's it's just headlights that they're going to have to worry about outside the other permanent bits of this racetrack. And really the only lights that you've got there are just heading down the pit straightaway. So this is going to be real tricky. It adds in a different element to it, thankfully, though, for these races because of the 4x time constraints. It's going to feel like the nighttime stint goes through in the blink of an eye, but with no lights compared to what some of these racers are usually used to, with some well-illuminated racetracks driving in darkness. It's basically like going to a grocery store commando, not wearing any underpants underneath your pants.
Yeah, Buzzy Mongo just chimed in and he said, and I'm finally starting to read some of these comments. Dalton Shear traded paints, wouldn't let me have my paints. We won't see Betty White tonight. Sad day.
There's no Buzzy on the camera either.
Larry McDonald, can you change it so we can see the amount of tires on pit stops guys are taking? I guess that's a ding question. Buzzy Mongo, we started the race with 15.3 gallons in GTP, which is about 7-8 laps, but we'll refuel to 23.5 gallons after the first stop, which is about 12 to 13 laps. So basically, like Ron mentioned, around lap 20, around 2022 at the latest is when they'll come down pit road. So there you go. Thanks, everybody, for giving us your comments, questions, concerns. And we are going to step away. We're going to take a break because guess what? We're closing in on the first hour. Complete. Mata leading in GTP. Matthew David Wood leading in GT3. And we still got over 5 hours to go for the Prosper Engineering Endurance. 6 hours of Le Mans. Take a break. Run to the fridge. Grab a snack. Go to the potty if you have to. We're back in just a moment.
Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904. Great battle going on inside the top 15 on the race course. Welcome back to coverage of the Prosper Engineering Endurance Series. 6 hours of Le Mans. We welcome you to our coverage. This is the Circuit de la Sarthe. How do you say it? Is it Sarthe? Ain't it Sarthe? Ron, help me out here, man.
Yeah, let me try and bring in my best French. Right? I may get my head chopped off if I mispronounce this because it is French. Circuit de la Sarthe. I believe you got it's just barely enunciate the R.
You got a
Circuit de la Sarthe.
You got a little
Circuit de la Sarthe.
Corazon, you know.
De la Sarthe, like croissant. Yeah. Yes, there you go. Want some Burger King in the morning.
In your general direction.
Yeah, fart in your general direction. Exactly. That's Monty Python
Justice right
references.
now. You're on board with him. He's at 6th. Mata and Wood leading this thing, and we are an hour completed. Under 5 hours to go. 5 hours and 10 seconds, if you will.
Yes, sir.
Still a long way in this one. Well, what's taking the first hour?
Adam Newton. Adam Newton's got a meatball flag.
Meatball flag.
What's happened to Adam Newton?
Well, you got that in stereo with Dean and I, Ron.
Oh, and I don't have a good feeling about seeing where that car is at. They're on the racetrack right now. Oh, dearie me. We're going to have to take a look to see what the problem was. Heading down. Oh, this is off through the first chicane on the Mulsanne. Already spun off there. That would not be enough to pick up a meatball
wouldn't.
flag. These cars are fragile. They are not that fragile. I believe what I saw there was
here it is,
heading out of Indianapolis when he eventually lost. And there you can see overshot the first part, locks up into the second, and he's going to nose it into the barrier. That's going to do front suspension damage, certainly some aero damage to the front end of that race car. Talked about a bit earlier on that 1819 Indianapolis section, about as tough of a nut to crack as the Indianapolis Motor Speedway itself. You've got that fast right-handed kink leading off into a very heavy braking zone. He was all sorts of squirrely through there, and dink, he goes into the barrier.
Dink.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yep.
Man, oh man.
But he hasn't got in their pit road yet because he hasn't had a chance to come down there. But this driver has. Ryan currently in P2 now because of that position given up there. Adam Newton will have to do a lot of repairs down a pit road when he comes down into pit road very soon. You see up on the jacks there will be Townsend and for the number 6. Adam Newton comes in now finally. He'll have to go and get all that repairs. We don't even know how much repairs that will cost him. Adam Newton will find that out in about a second when his pit crew jumps the fence.
We saw in the first hour, Ron and Dean, where you smack the wall. It might go for us in the NASCAR trucks or Xfinity or Cup that we cover. A slap against the wall, a Darlington stripe, if you will. You're able to press along, keep on going, whatever. But you scrape the wall here just a little bit with these sensitive race cars, for that matter, Ron. You're looking at the damage clock and taking time to fix this thing to get back out there.
Yeah, it's a real bitter pill for these drivers to have to swallow if they do find themselves running into a little bit of trouble. It's down to an aerodynamic deal as well, along with the suspension. It's usually suspension damage that will bring you into the pits, but aero damage can hurt you badly. I said a bit earlier on in this broadcast, these cars are tuned to get thousandths of a second out of them. They're tuned and designed to the nearest millimeter. Every single small little winglet, small little carbon fiber protuberance on the car is designed to get a small little bit of performance out of them. May be cars that race for several hours at a time, but we have seen both here in the stateside and in the 24 hours of Le Mans how small the margins can be at the end of 24 hours of racing action. Here in the 6-hour-long race, that is no exception. So these cars are designed within very small windows. So if you kind of break into that window ever so slightly, even if it's a small little scratch against the glass, I nearly ended up getting into becoming an aviation mechanic, getting into avionics and stuff like that, and working on turbine engines before I went down the route of becoming a loudmouth on virtual race cars on the internet, which I think is a hell of a lot more fun. But before then, I would hear about how if you see a small little nick on a blade in a jet engine, that jet engine needs to be completely rebuilt from the ground up. Small little things like that can turn into very big problems. These may not be jet engines, but they're just as sophisticated, just as complicated, and a small little nick like that can spell disaster.
Well, we're having a fun time here, obviously. Just 7:30 Eastern Daylight Time in America. And, of course, wherever you are, we are in 1 hour, 5 minutes now in the 6 hours of Le Mans. Ron Mons of the house. Jacob Reeves, I love you. I can't believe you bailed on me. He's he's missing a good one for sure.
His wife is
but
sick,
Ron
mate.
here is such a
kid.
talented guy. So his wife, so Miss Taylor is sick. Oh man, I hope Taylor gets feeling better then.
Yeah.
So all right, well,
take care of little
being
Jacob.
sick.
Yep, little Dean.
Little Jacob being taken care of. So yeah, so Ron's in the house. Jacob Reeves, obviously thinking about you, buddy. We're thinking about our boss Brady LaBeouf. He had his father passed away unexpectecally a couple of weeks ago, and if I'm understanding, Cody Knott's going to kind of fill in the absence as Vice President of Operations for NASRA. And then I think finishing out the leagues and the seasons that remain, and then Brady's going to come back is what I believe I was told. So Dean Hopton always doing a great job on production. And hey, let's check that clock that never ends. It goes 100 miles an hour, 4 times faster than the speed of sound. And there it is. We are heading towards 1,700 hours. What is that, like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, we're getting up there close to 5 o'clock in the afternoon and starting to see it get darker. These headlights are burning brighter as that's Efren Siderio coming into the pits from the top 5 in GTP. Talking about the clock one more time, though, Wesley. I think I have a good little sound effect that I could play here.
Go ahead. Yeah, there you go. Every time you check it on the clock, we'll have that crazy noise. There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Randy's
and I'm hearing the horns go off. People are pitting. The horn goes off. That lets you know people are coming on pit road, Dean.
Yeah, Randy's in the Vanta black car as well, too. So if he turns his headlight off, they'll never find him on the track. Trust me, he'll be like stealth mode engaged. So he'll be good. But our race leader's also in. That's to show you the gap between Randy, P7, and our race leader at the moment, Mr. Motor. He's now entering pit lane. So they've almost got a lap. Currently at the moment, but our race leader, of course, has to pit as well. So there it is. But Casey Sullivan did go in a little earlier, so Casey Sullivan may be close enough to take, well, he's about 3 miles, 5-point-something miles down the road, quite far, actually. I think that Norton will be still safe.
Wow. Well, while all this goes on, here comes more pit stops. This, again, is the second time now. As you mentioned, Ron, here comes GTP. And Augusto now going to the lead, but now he's on pit road. The Brazilian driver in his machine, number 86, I believe. Yeah, and now Casey Sullivan should come back around as the leader if he can catch him in time. And these guys are pitting now for the second time around lap number 20.
And a fascinating point to bring up there with the towing company number 86 Porsche in the race lead. Cha Augusto now behind the wheel of that effort, taking it over from the driver who started, that being Northern Mata. So we have had our first driver swap here in this field. It comes just barely an hour into it. So fascinating to see some driver swaps play out here already. We talked about what sort of strategy these teams may try to implement here. I think what we're going to be seeing with that team is potentially Augusto maybe pulling off a double driver stint, maybe in that car for the next 2 hours, and then they'll bounce around from there. We'll have to find out whether they do the driver swaps on the hour. So a lot of different things that you can do strategically with those driver swaps, trying to figure out when works best for those drivers. One thing to raise about that Brazilian stable as well, a little bit of an odd note here, but I will bring it up regardless. A lot of people don't realize just how far east South America sticks out. So for those Brazilian drivers, they're probably pushing around like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night for them. So driver fatigue may be something to consider for them.
Yeah, you're right. If you actually look at it, it's those Caribbean islands. Forget it. Brazil sticks out even further than those. Even further.
This is Brazil.
In the Atlantic.
I remember that movie from Fast and the Furious, if you remember. You think you're in America? This is Brazil.
This is Brazil, exactly.
Brazilian driver, Cha Augusto,
how's your Portuguese
the way
there?
Right now, so.
Wes, how's your Portuguese, mate?
Poquito,
That's Spaniel. Oh, here we go.
Idioto.
So, Luke Smith's in.
I'm not even going to chime into this discussion. I won't make a fool out of myself. I do that enough in English. I'll need to do it in Spanish or Portuguese.
Yeah. Poquito.
All you have to say is to Augusto is Ayrton Senna. He'd be like, all right, bang, I'll go even quicker. Because the late, great Ayrton Senna, a legend in motorsports. And I'm pretty sure that if Ayrton Senna was still around, I'm probably still winning championships too. But here we go. So Luke Smith's in.
For repairs, they gave everyone a couple of fast repairs, but you still have to pit, which costs a lot of time. Okay, so we are understanding they gave everybody fast repairs. So obviously, I think that also allows everybody to stay in the game, and you're coming up on hour number. Well, we're in hour number 2. But there's the man that created this chaos and mayhem, Kansas, Joshua Suss.
He's doing a solid job too. He's up 4 positions. Andrew Harris is down the road by about 50, 40 something seconds. Joshua Harris can get out and clear him, but he's okay. But look at all those trophies up there in the background there. That's Joshua Harris's trophy collection. And
Hey, Ron Dean, what do y'all think about what do y'all think about a tomahawk steak for dinner tonight? What do you think about that?
Ooh.
Tomahawk steak probably costs more than my entire soul.
So I'm debating on getting either no, hear me out. I'm debating on getting me a tomahawk steak, and I'm debating on whether getting a 50 ounce or a 32 ounce.
Damn, that's like half a cow there, Wes.
Yeah, the thing is I'll get it and eat some for dinner tonight, and then I'll eat some maybe tomorrow for breakfast with eggs.
Oh yeah,
and then maybe another day or two. It'll last me a day or two, and then I'll have it for a couple of days.
Yeah, this has gone. It's gone nighttime there.
Yeah.
MDW as well too. So you can see. We heard about this before, didn't we? In the other endurance series here for Prosper.
The way he's crouched over in his seat. Yeah.
If he doesn't, the microphone starts falling over, doesn't it? Like.
Yeah,
if he tilts his head.
We were told from MDW, the weatherman, Matthew David Wood, that he broke the connector to his microphone, and he props up against the mic handle so he can talk, because if he moves, the mic will just fall forward. Look at how loose it is. You see where it's just dangling?
Oh,
it's almost like a headset mic, but it's not attached to your head. So if he moves, black flag for Sam Fletcher as well too. So he's going to have to go down there and serve that.
There you go.
I'm actually wondering, MDW's had a lot of off-track excursions, and I haven't seen him go down pit road yet. He only has a 29-second lead over Miles in P2. So if he has too many of those off-track excursions that you spoke about there before, Ron, he will have to serve a black flag and ultimately give up the lead of this race.
Yeah, so if we do have those drive-through penalties play out, which you probably expect them for a vast majority of the field, that is going to be huge. We'll say, though, it's not the most extreme limit that I've seen on incident points. I was covering a Sebring 12, and that wasn't a 12 in-sim hour. That was a genuine 12-hour-long race that had a 10x incident limit, which is pretty much the in-sim equivalent of hanging somebody for shoplifting. It was really, really low. 30x, that's a bit more manageable, still tricky to try and hit for a 6-hour-long race. So keep an eye on that team as we go throughout. One interesting kind of non sequitur that popped into my head a few moments ago as we see Isaac Bevan coming into the pits from 5th in GT3. I want to draw some attention to our P8 runners in GTP at the moment. It's Tyler Brokaw behind the wheel of the number 27 Florida Cabinet Distributors car. He took over from Efren Sudario a bit earlier on, just with that pit cycle a few laps ago. So he's now getting his first laps in that number 27 car as the sun dips below the horizon and it gets consistently darker out there. But every single time I see him on our graphics with the initial as the first name and his last name spelled out like that, I keep thinking it's Tom Brokaw, the former NBC News anchor.
Yes, Tom Brokaw. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Ron. I've done that myself. So yeah, don't feel weird. I've done it myself. I promise.
Say what is it? San Diego? No, that's the wrong one. The wrong movie.
No, I mean Tom Brokaw was from NBC Nightly News for decades.
Yes. So Cole Larson's in. 3 positions are up
Tyler
currently
Brokaw.
at the moment
Tyler
for the
Brokaw.
98. Yep. Stay sharp, San Diego. JD Lowe.
No,
so it's the Larson family.
Say classic San Diego.
Say classic. Yeah. Well, how's this? Cole switched over to the old man. JD's now piloting this machine in the 98. So it's the Larson family doing the Acura. This will be very interesting on that because both of the Larson family members, of course, do drive in the series of NASRA. So it's good to see both in that. And so at the moment, we're going to have a switcheroo there, and we're going to be like, okay, old man, see if you can rack up some good laps out here for so many. And on this, Ron and Wesley, because you do have to have like a mandatory driver swap, but you can do it at any time. You can split that up. So rather than you don't have to do 4 hours and 3 hours and 3 hours. You could do 1 hour for you, 1 hour for me, 2 hours for you, 2 hours for you. It just depends on what you want to do, right?
I mean, I guess that's what I was going to ask as well. I mean, as long as you fill in that 6 hour time limit, right? I mean, and everything is split in half. I mean, I know they can't have no more. They can't drive themselves for 6 hours. I know Joshua Suss enforced that, and I know that you have to have a team driver, at least one teammate. And I think for the most part, all these guys have one driver. Now, Dean, whenever they change and bring in their second driver, that's going to change on the scoring ticker as well, won't it?
Yes, sir. They'll change their names. As soon as one car exits the car and the other one enters, it'll just change their driver's name over. So that's the situation. And you'll see exactly who's the pilot of that machine at the time. That's Joshua Suss, bit of a smile on his face. He's currently running 3 positions up on his team there, and number 80. He's in P6 in class. And if you look at it, really, he's about 3 minutes and change down the road there from the race leader, which is not that bad, really, right, Ron, in an endurance race, because sometimes if you're a couple of laps down, you're in big trouble, but still early days.
Yeah, still very early on into this race. Now, the road ahead to get back into contention is far from straightforward, but we are having to worry about one big curveball set to be thrown these drivers' ways in the not too far off future. You can see those conditions out there. Now, it's lightened up ever so slightly. I think the fog is finally it's finally going away. See, there's a joke that I was going to say there, but I'm not actually going to say it. Yeah, the fog is going away, which is a benefit for these racers. The track conditions, though, not really evolving. The track temperature is still at 66 degrees Fahrenheit. And with that sunset coming up here very, very soon, it's not a source of reprieve for these racers. Currently pushing about 5:30 in sim time, 5:30 p.m., and continuing to change as the moments go along. Here's a moment, though, for Luis Rivera. A spin off through the opening chicane. That quick switch from one direction to another. Very tricky for some of these GTPs to remain with it, and unfortunately, the back end not really responding in kind there, Wesley.
Regulars of NASRA, Jose Luis Rivera. Watch this again, and there's Andrew Harris as well, locking up.
Oh, he didn't go all the way on, did he?
Course for just a moment, yeah. Got right back on
Randy,
the saddle again. Got back going, but
when the same spot, Randy went straight on through as well. But
Rivera. Watch this one.
More importantly, that the fact that you don't damage the car. So if you're going to have an off-track moment, that's inevitable, isn't it? It's an endurance race. It happens. It gets frustrating. If drivers are in VR as well, too, that'll be even more of a nightmare to having to deal with it, because apparently driving in VR for, I don't know if you've ever done it before there, Ron, but driving in VR for hours and hours and hours on end gives you a headache, of course, because you're looking at an artificial screen so close to your eyes. Remember, VR, you're only basically half an inch or so next to your eyeballs, and it's got to be tiring, doesn't it?
Have I ever told either of you, either on the air or off the air, my first ever experience with wearing a VR headset?
No. Sir.
No? Okay, so story time here, an hour and 19 into this. So, first ever time I wore a VR headset was back in 2017 at a Verizon store here, right on the outskirts of the city of Philadelphia. Had never worn one before, wasn't really sure what I was expecting, and they're showing, like, somebody's perspective of, like, a roller coaster ride. Really, really trippy stuff, as that's a Porsche Civil War breaking out there. That's Sam Fletcher, and I believe that may be Rivera, the other side of that, and yes, it was. That was right towards the end of the lap as they were heading their way off through the Corvette curves, right off the Porsche curves. That small little flick to the left and flick to the right, bit of a choke point and ends in tears. Rivera has not had an easy go of things at all here, and there's a sideways snap heading through the second of the 2 back straightaway chicanes on the Mulsanne straight. Really tough go of things for Rivera in that 393 963 Porsche, and there was a contact with a 993 there. There's a lot of nines with a Porsche, I can tell you that with confidence. If Porsche were actually looking at that, they would be responding in kind with 999 repeatedly. But taking a look at that incident, going back to the story of my first ever time wearing a VR headset, it was a roller coaster display they had there, and I was so tripped out by the experience that in this crowded Verizon store, I fell backwards and landed directly on my hind end.
Oh,
wow.
I wish I moved out of the city right after that.
On the VR headset? Is that what you're saying? That's what happened to you?
Yeah, wearing a VR headset. It didn't unplug, but I fell over in this crowded Verizon store, landed directly on my keister. It really hurt.
Crazy.
And so ever since then, you decided I'm not going to touch VR?
See, I have been able to touch VR since, but it's always been in a sim rig sitting down. Haven't worn VR in quite some time. One of my closest buddies from my karting days actually went with a VR headset, but I have not. I have not converted off into being a VR person, but who knows? Maybe a little bit farther down the line. And actually, as we have this small little break in the action here, I will say the joke that I was going to make, talking about the track conditions here. It was too much of a softball. I felt scared making the joke at the time, but after the last debacle when I was on a NASRA broadcast, when I was worried that we could say the word ass on the air and not, that was a fun encounter.
You can all that you want,
yeah.
my friend.
Here's the joke. The track conditions evolving, even though that sun is dipping below the horizon. These drivers are happy from a visibility side of things that the fog has now fogged off as we look at the battle right now for 7th and GT3.
I like it. Fog off, yeah, and fog. All right, so I'm sure that we all
I'll
want.
be here all week, folks.
Okay, he's here all week. T. Bruce at the moment, someone that Tyler's trying to battle with. And this is a battle for basically 7th and 8th in class, 16th and 17th overall. Okay, they don't care about overall. They care about in class because, these are completely different class cars as well, too. The only thing I think would be MDW is going to be thinking about if he can try to get somewhere along the line to get a GDP. And look at this side-by-side action. We are deep into this race. We're now on 22, and these drivers are driving like it's the last laps of this endurance race. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in as well, too. Make sure you do keep us occupied there, Wes, right? I mean, and Ron.
Notice how the fog is gone, and it's now nighttime, so damn it, we're not going to be able to see the cars!
Oh! We'll see them. We'll see them, Wes. We'll see them. They're right there, Wes, side by side.
Yeah, and they're still side by side as they head their way out of the Corvette curves, heading off into the final chicane right now. Tyler Dittmer able to poke his way through the smoke, get that move done on Bruce. Still not over yet, though, as these cars are covered by about 6 cents for the second. Battling for 7th at the moment in this GT3 category. Matthew David Wood, MDW, still leading in class, 37 seconds over your leader. As something's going on with the race leader briefly blinked out there, I was worried about that number 86 stable. I saw that out symbol next to them. I was like, don't tell me that falling anvil came down on them.
Yeah, you don't want like your family members coming in there resetting your router because they can't get to Facebook. Had that before in an endurance race, or basically I've had some close racing here as well too, Tyler. I've had a situation where go off the track, my friend. I guess you can keep it in one piece there for Tyler. A situation one time in an endurance race when I think it must have been somebody who was like living with their parents and didn't inform their parents that it was, the parents said it's dinner time, and they said, okay, I'm in an endurance race, and the parents said, we don't care. Went up there and said, if you're not down on dinner, they pulled the plug on the computer mid-race.
Throw your food
Just
out the
yanked
window.
it. No, they yanked the power plug out of the computer, and that was it. That was endurance race over. And we're talking about a 24-hour endurance race too. So all the other drivers are sitting there going, what is just going on? And their race was ended. So if you are in endurance racing, make sure you inform your family members, your wife, your girlfriends, boyfriends, everything you possibly can out there, cats, pets, because the cats and pets might want to take you out for a walk too, right, Wesley? You got a pet? Chance might want to go out for a walk.
Chance Wayne is not with me right now, so he is. Yeah, he's off. He's off on an excursion with the grandparents. So
there you go. So you're playing for it, right?
One-bedroom apartment. I focused and planned. Yeah, man. I had racing today at Wake County Speedway, and I had planned to be here in time for this one, and I planned to do this one, and go to bed and get up tomorrow. I got broadcasts at Caraway Speedway tomorrow, and so yeah, man. Never stops. But yes, I was going to ask that. We talk about us as announcing, preparing. How do these drivers run? How do they prep? How do they prepare? How do you get ready to get in a seat and sit down for 6 hours or 3 hours if you cut it in half?
Ron's doing it right now. Like Buzzy just switched in, right, Ron? and he's in talking.
Buzzy Mongold, I believe, is now getting behind the wheel of this car, waiting to see him deploy at the moment. So, as you're saying, they're asking Wesley about how tricky it is just to try and get ready for one of these races. There's a lot of things that you have to consider. Staying with it mentally, you know, these drivers are pushing like hour-and-a-half long stints. So, trying to execute lap after lap here at the Circuit de la Sarthe here at Le Mans, that is so tough to manage that the mental side of things is just super, super important physically as well. You know, it may be in a sim rig, they may not be in the other hot cockpit of a race car. Nearly got my tongue tied around my teeth about 16 times there. But it may be tricky as Buzzy Mongold now deploying.
All right, now Ron, explain this right now. He's coming out cold tires. He's just going to take this car over control here, the number 17. How does he handle this? He's probably got his spotter on there going how the car feels, right? But, of course, the car evolves, as you said. So now Buzzy has to take part of this machine. He hasn't driven it for X amount of laps. Talk us through this.
Yeah, so this is what I mentioned a bit earlier on in the broadcast about being chucked off into the deep end of the pool. It's not even like throwing a child into the deep end of the pool. You're basically throwing that child into frigid Arctic waters. It's cold out there on the racetrack. These tires are freezing cold as well. Now, though, as he heads his way onto the straightaway, maybe gonna see a little bit of weaving potentially to just get a little bit more worked up into those tires, get the juices flowing. Not only do you have to get the tires built up to temperature, you also have to take off all that extra layer of grease on the outside. These tires are notoriously greasy. Every single time the Daytona 24 comes around in real life, they always talk about the pit exit there, how tricky it is and how easy it is to hit the wall. These drivers don't have to worry about that. Instead, they've got a menace of a racetrack to try and deal with. Probably looking at about 2, maybe even 3 full laps here, which is saying something considering this track is 8 miles in length, before the tires get fully up to temperature and he can settle into a groove. Mongold really aggressive here at this point of the race, just, you know, bringing the thunder on this ad lap. I'm quite surprised by it. You can tell the level of comfort that he has got, but he is still very gingerly running this car around the racetrack. And every single time he comes out of the turn, he's basically having to treat it as if there's an egg underneath that throttle pedal. Try not to squeeze it too much, otherwise that egg's going to crack and you're going to have a real nasty thing to clean up at the end of your stint.
I had to cut you away from that one because we have an incident. We have an incident. I'm sorry. It's for Tyler.
Brokaw in trouble. Tyler Brokaw in trouble off course.
Yeah, could have had a contact.
J.D. Larson being told to slow down.
I hate that was actually. He did the chicanes. The sleeping policeman just caught him napping at the moment. He's not napping actually. He's very much aware.
Yeah, that was part one.
Policeman with the bobby hat on.
Yeah, the bobbies have caught you speeding in the final chicane, mate. Here's Randy. Not sure. Oh, Randy got caught napping as well.
Trouble.
Wow, that's not napping.
He may pick up an unsafe pit entry penalty as a result of that. Oh, he just decided to tow.
He towed. All right. Now, going back to the situation at B there, great analogy there as well too, Ron, from a racing driver perspective. All the warm-up preparations you have to do when you jump into a cockpit where it's already sweaty or at the moment too, the seat's already sweaty. Like, can somebody wipe it down at least? Because, you know, this driver's been here for an hour and change. But now it's all happening in this part of the race. Why is it all happening when we're getting into the evening here? Is it because of the changing conditions? What's happening? These drivers are making mistakes now.
You know what? It's sometimes best to put these drivers in conditions that have already changed. That sun is completely dipped below the horizon. These headlights are burning bright in these drivers' retinas. So at the moment, there's not too much more to go on. These are basically going to be the track conditions between now and, I would captain to guess, probably the I don't know, probably around the 3.5 to 4 hour mark here in this race. This is going to be how this track is for a while. So this is going to be the point where you want to get those driver swaps done. Put the driver in a situation where they're not having to constantly worry about, you know, something else going down, the track continuing to evolve, the visibility continuing to evolve as well. Now that the conditions are a bit more stagnant, you want to put the racer in at an opportunity when they can just focus on the driving, focus on getting comfortable behind the wheel, and not have to worry about changing braking markers. Having to set new braking markers, they could just hit the ground running at a consistent basis and go from there. But the idea of these drivers hopping into the cockpit for the very first time in this race is always quite tough. As JD Larson, very slow.
Wow.
They're trying to let some lap traffic go by there, I believe, in class.
I think it was
that may have been
Austin.
your race leader. Yeah, I believe that may have been. It
was Townsend, I think. I think Townsend just got past him.
Yeah, potentially it's well farther up the road in class, so that would not be the most shocking thing in the world. I'm looking through. Yes, it was Austin Townsend in that Rivian Motorsports number 6 car in class, holding on to P2 at the moment. I'll share this nice little story. This was from an endurance kart race that I did up in Allentown, Pennsylvania about 4 years ago. I turned to my buddy, who I've known since I was about 11 years old, and he was 13, and I said to him right before I hopped in the kart as he was spotting for me then, if I die, remember to delete my browser history.
Ah!
Wow.
You mean to say delete Wesley's OnlyFans account? I mean,
Hey, don't even go there. I do not have any of that nonsense. I promise you. Okay, I make a living talking for a living, broadcasting sports, not having to put stuff out there and flaunt it on the screen. And by God Almighty, sometimes when I get out of the shower, I want to look at my own self in the mirror. You're
this
welcome.
broadcast today is brought to you by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
well, come to think of it, Wesley, you know what? I'm going to shame you right now. Not shame you, actually. I'm going to make you proud, because if you want to see a younger Wesley in his broadcasting days, and that's not the that's not the little Wesley, that's the older Wesley there, and I'm going to, with the ink pen.
That's me at 12. That was me at 13 years old.
You were 13?
13 years old. 13, yeah, man.
You look like you're 23. Well,
Hell no. No, that was 13 years old. First time ever announcing Southern National NASCAR Goodies Dash Series. And that was actually Jerry Burns, who I was interviewing, who just got done racing in a Bandolero race, actually.
Wow.
Yep. And what year was that, Wesley? I'm
1866, something along the line, right, Wes? Hang on.
That's mean.
What year was that? Oh, man, I want to say it was... Okay, so this is my 30th year announcing, so backtrack it. What is that, 1999? 98, 99?
Oh, I feel like you're Prince. That goes to show you how
Something
far
like
back
that.
Wesley's been. We love you, Wes, and that shows
Thank
you the
you,
commitment
buddy.
that you have to motorsport announcing. Not just motorsport announcing, but sports announcing.
Yeah, just basketball.
That's your whole
I had
career,
baseball
isn't it?
this
Your
week,
whole
and
career.
Yeah, man. I get paid to talk for a living. I sit at home
Yeah.
when I'm not working broadcasting sports, and obviously iRacing has become a fun thing to be able to do as well. And so
We need a
did
picture
the
of
real
you,
racing
Ron.
thing this morning. Got home and
Yeah.
sat
Ron?
in the chair. Got this still going on right now. Got real racing tomorrow in Caraway, and Ron. We need pictures of you. So yeah.
One more check that up as well too. But Wesley, a little bit of a lock up in front, exactly, of Joshua Suss. Not quite sure who that was. Is that Andrew Harris? I think it was Andrew Harris. Yeah, Joshua Suss got past Andrew Harris. So it's so hard to see these cars at night, no doubt. And bear with us. Thank you very much for everybody for tuning in. Almost 40 of you tuning in for the fantastic Prosper Endurance Racing Series. And there you go. Joshua Suss, of course, put this series on. A bit of a smile on his face, won't he, as he gets that P3 position done for his team. Up 6 as well, you'd have to say. So, Joshua Suss. And I liked how the drivers actually mood light their racing rigs. Because you noticed before Joshua Suss had lights up brighter when it was daytime. It's even got it rigged so that basically iRacing determines his lighting schedule and his lights and says, okay, if you're at nighttime, we'll dim the lights. So it makes it more of a theme for your racing.
Can I say something maybe odd here?
Yes.
See, I'm hoping that I'm not barking up the wrong tree here. The lighting for that reminds me of this. It was the lighting in a roast beef restaurant that we had right around my neck of the woods here in Northeast Philadelphia. There was one singular light that was overhead in the bathroom. That's what that's reminding me of. It's reminding me of roast beef restaurant bathroom lighting.
Oh,
there you go.
I hope I'm not barking up the wrong tree there. Just a very odd association.
That reminds me, actually, when I was in New York, when I lived in New York City, and I went to a bathroom, and there was like, and I went to a bathroom, and he was like, "Shh, this is your captain speaking. We're at 30,000 feet. We'll be arriving soonly in New York City." And I was like, "What the hell's going on? I'm in a bathroom." And there's this captain. There's like flight sounds and everything like that. I mean, that's New York City for you, isn't it? But I think you might be right. And it's like this one light down there shining over Joshua Suss, who's doing a solid job there.
That one light that you wish you had at the movie theater, right? That one little dim two
When you're trying to find your seat?
2 watts bulb to put your damn drink in the holster, the popcorn, or the candy or something. Yes.
Actually, on the subject of photos here, real quick. Sorry to budge in, gents. Dean, I'm going to send you something real quick.
Thank you.
This is going to be my photo here, and once it is pulled up, I'll have a nice little story to share about this. Yeah, I was thinking, do I share a photo of me when I was 13? Not really, because when I was 13 years old, I was a very odd-looking 13-year-old. I'll tell you that with confidence.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, mate. We all look weird when we're younger. I mean.
See, I was originally going to say something a bit more blunt, but I thought better of it. So I was rotund, very rotund.
You seen a picture of The Rock when he was young? I mean, have you seen a picture of Brad Pitt and all that?
The Rock was a chubby baby, man, in the belly.
Yeah, thankfully, I decided
that was a Samoan in him, I guess, right? Are you saying you were a chubby baby, Ron? Is that what you're saying?
See, I was very thin, and then midway through elementary school, I got quite large. And now I've kind of like settled off in the middle. It got to the point, like my first growth spurt was horizontal instead of vertical. So I grew out instead of growing up. So now I've been able to manage some things out. It's worked out in favor for me as time has come along. I did send you that photo there, Dean.
I got it.
I was thinking, like, what kind of photo
it's coming up. It's coming up. Don't you worry about it. That's why people are tuning in. But tell you what, if we don't get a couple more likes, we're not going to see it, right? Ron?
Yeah, everybody like this.
We're at 41 followers.
So you can see a good little
Ron,
photo here.
how many followers do we have to be in order to introduce this
picture? If we don't get 10 thumbs up, we got 2 likes right now, so I need 8 more. If we don't get 10 thumbs up on the broadcast stream, we're not sharing Ron Mons' history of his baby.
We're holding the stream hostage at the moment, aren't we? So you guys have to help us out.
We got 4 damn hours left, 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
So,
we've got plenty of time. I think we're at 7 at the moment.
I'm offended, Ron Marion, or whatever your name is, and he says that doing a 6-hour broadcast behind a microphone is simple. Okay, buddy.
Oh, yeah, right, man. Yeah, good luck on that, man.
That's what I'm saying. You think that, buddy. All right, you think that.
It's not easy.
Hang on. I'm looking through. Oh, that's my father. That's my dad right there.
I think they're teasing you.
Okay, he's talking smack to Ron is what he's doing.
He's teasing you. He's teasing you.
Well,
yeah. See, my thing is doing a 6-hour broadcast is complicated. I could say that with confidence. It was funny actually. Right as we were about to grab the green,
go see the professionals ever do that too. The professionals never do that.
And what was happening was, so here's a nice little story to share. So brought up a water bottle. Nearly just saw some fisticuffs breaking out in GTP. Brought up a water bottle with some water in it. That goes without saying. In a little like styrofoam container full of 2 like ice packs, like temporary ice packs. What's fascinating about this is the same packaging that I got sent to me by a sponsor for another broadcast I do over on another network, where the broadcasts are literally made possible by a guy down in South Carolina who makes pickles. So he sent me a jar of pickles, and he sent it in a nice little styrofoam container with 2 ice packs. So my dad reused that container to try and shovel some water up to me. I haven't touched it yet because my original glass of water is still hanging strong. I'm running off of some Red Bull at the moment and some water, but this is a very
You ain't ready to drink no pickle water, Ron? You ain't ready for that pickle water?
See, drinking some pickle... If I drank some pickle juice on the air, I think that would get me even more amped up than... Pickle me Ron. It would be a festive experience.
Keep an eye on this one at the moment. Andrew Harris, Joshua Suss. Wow.
Oh, Harrison says, you guys shut up about pickle juice.
Oh, we got contact.
Goes around. Joshua Suss, Andrew Harris, get together.
Oh, and look at Mongold. Mongold got blow their doors off. Here he comes in the
Yeah, here comes
17
Buzzy.
Porsche.
Here comes
oh,
Buzzy.
golly, he scrapes the wall.
Wow.
He got blocked big time there as that was Harris trying to get past Sus, and now he's in the middle of a sandwich. I don't like that position there for Mongold, I'll be honest.
No.
It's the GTP equivalent of your high school sweetheart get taken from your best friend at the doorsteps the night of prom night. You got the flowers, you got the candy, you got the chocolates, you got the pickled water, and then all of a sudden, snatch it away. And that's exactly what happened to Mongold. Man, somebody turn on the lights.
Turn up the wicket at the moment. Andrew Harris in P3, Buzzy Mongo in P4, and Joshua Suss. Put those police lights on there, Joshua Suss. Woo, pull over. Officer Suss is in control. Arrest him, Joshua. Arrest him. They're speeding.
You back in the basket.
Of course, Joshua Suss is a veteran, of course, in the United States military, serving many years, as well as many of these drivers here this evening. So we are I'm saluting off to you, Mr. Joshua, for the your service to the military, protecting us.
I got a question for you, great extraordinaire Ron Monza in GTP IMSA racing. Why do they call this place the Circuit de la Sarre if it's the Le Mans Grand Prix in the 24 Hours of Le Mans? Where does the name? Where do we get this name from? Like Daytona's Daytona 500, Indianapolis is Indianapolis.
Oh, who's 500. On the inside? Whoa!
Oh, no! Rivera Suss.
Who
off track again?
Who just tried to send up the inside there?
Sus running into trouble there as be careful on the rejoin. That nearly ends in disaster. Just to answer that question there for you, Wesley, quickly. This track is actually around the town of Le Mans in France. So it actually drives just barely on the outskirts of it. So the track name has been around for many, many moons. The town name has been around for many, many moons. Just a nice little merger of the two. It's in the same sense that the Indianapolis Motor Speedway technically isn't in Indianapolis. It's in Speedway, Indiana, but I digress. Let's see this. This was a slow motion dance heading off into the Porsche curves. Side-by-side racing gone disastrous.
Contact.
The Circuit de la Sarre. The Circuit de la Sarre.
Could you imagine that we've gone this deep into this race, like almost 2 hours, and then all of a sudden like that, you get two cars just fine. How do cars find each other on a racetrack 2 hours into a race? We have Ryan here in P2. How hard is it to drive
at night, too? That's another question I'm thinking, too.
It's horrible to drive at night, Wesley. It's horrible to drive at night. I mean, you can see from the cars. Go ahead, Ron.
See, now, I was just going to say, driving at night, I kind of prefer to driving in the daytime in some degree out there on the racetrack.
I mean, look at this,
full transparency, folks, when I was driving in karts, so I have pretty bad vision in my left eye. My left foot would probably work better as an eye than my left eye works as an eye. But I wasn't able to wear my glasses because the bumps were so bad that I wouldn't be able to see through them. It would just be bouncing around too much and it would just all be a blur. So back in my karting days, I used to have to drive without my glasses. And there's a theory that I have to this day that the reason why I was so quick is because I couldn't see the positions I was putting myself in. Otherwise, I probably would have backed off. In a situation like this, in the same way that I prefer oversteer to understeer, in the night, you cannot see the wall that takes you out of contention. As Matthew David Wood, relaxing at the moment, he pulls it into the pit stall. I wonder if we're potentially going to get a driver swap right now here. Matthew David Wood.
Yeah, he's out of the seat,
44 minutes into this race. Matthew David Wood potentially running to grab something. Not sure what the deal is here. He has hopped out of the cockpit, hasn't hopped out of the car just yet here. So not sure if this will actually be a driver swap.
Wow.
The charger? The charger
he's charged his headset.
He's changing his charger in his headset. Yeah. You got a tire swap and you got a headset swap for communication.
Cable swap.
Yeah.
He's out. He's back in. Wow.
Yeah, there we go.
And on top of it, the other driver's a box behind him, so he knew that. And he said, okay, thank you very much. You've all just pitted at the same time. MBW's got out of the cockpit. That's probably the only exercise he's done. Now, come to mention that as well, too. You know that for a fact. That's the only time you've been into that cockpit in how long has he been in this race? Almost 2 hours. So
we're closing in
it's
on an
stretch,
hour
isn't
and
it?
45 minutes.
I
Yeah,
mean, that's the only
4:14 left to go
exercise
in
and
time.
stretch that you've had. So, I mean, who knows how long he's going to go? He could go for another couple of hours in this race.
Did we see a countdown clock, Dean? Is there a way to put a countdown clock up on the broadcast?
Well, just go do the math on that, my friend. It's 4 hours and 14 minutes. I can't do your mathematics there, Wesley.
I'm familiar
Pay
with the production
attention.
software that we have got here. That is a pain in the side with this production software. You can count up,
Yeah.
you can't count down. So
you can count down from SDK. I see it. 4 hours, 14 minutes remaining. An
Yeah,
hour and
that's it.
46 minutes sim time, right? But I mean,
Yeah.
I just didn't know if there was if the audience could actually see like a countdown.
Well, that's up to you, Wesley,
Takes
to
some
show
iRacing
that to the
style.
audience, to tell that to the audience. It's,
Yeah.
you got to do some work there,
Yeah,
Wesley.
the fate
Let them
is in
know.
our hands. But, gentlemen, I do have some news. I took a look at the YouTube stream. We have now broken past 10 likes here on the stream. So
Oh!
we need to unearth
yes,
this.
sir.
All right, we're gonna get it.
So this can kind of explain. This can explain my knowledge, for lack of a better term, of endurance sports car racing. We'll pull that photo up. In a
Wearing
couple
like
of moments'
a
time.
Marco
right, here we
Andretti
go.
or a fun Fernando Alonso.
Because people have honored
Max
it.
Verstappen
It-
T-shirt or something. Here
Ron,
we go.
it's up to
How
you.
old are you, Ron? I'm 42. How old are you, Ron?
At the moment, right now, 21.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus,
So,
babies.
Jesus
This,
Christ,
baby.
21 again.
This photo that we'll have on screen was taken in 2020. I was nearly 16, still 15 years old. That was about 3 pairs of glasses ago, and that right there was taken behind the photo. It's not of the Ligier LMP3 that we have on iRacing. It is the Ducoin, which is pretty much the only other LMP3 counterpart that you have, both on the American side of things and the IMSA, now the VP Racing Fuel Challenge. It used to be in the top class WeatherTech series, but it no longer is anymore. That was taken at the headquarters of this team, 47 Motorsports, that still competes in IMSA to this day. They're based at New Jersey Motorsports Park in Millville, New Jersey, one of my hometown road
Airport.
courses.
Airport, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's an airport right there. There's I think there's a shooting range
that a
somewhere, which
Fanatec
I'm not
steering
even sure
wheel?
if New Jersey would allow that. It does kind of look like a Fanatec
Yeah,
steering
it's a
wheel,
proper
but
steering wheel. Yeah.
got the opportunity to sit in that chassis. It was not a fully formed car. It was just a chassis at that point. That car ended up going on to compete at Daytona a little bit later on
Wow.
at the 2021 Roar Before the 24. Never raced in IMSA, I believe, as that was usually just the Ligier show. The coins were reserved for some of the lower IMSA ranks and some of the European Le Mans Series competitions as well. But that right there is... quite horrific. Look at how pale I was. Golly, you can tell that.
What
that
are you
was in
looking to?
2020.
Somebody said take a photo and you didn't get time to look at the camera. It's like a smile.
See, there's 2 photos that were taken of me in that car. That was a photo taken by my father where I look gravely ill, and the other one was taken by my buddy who I said the delete my browser history line to right before I hopped into a kart for an endurance race that we were running in a couple of years later. And there's a photo of me telling him that he's number 1 with my hand. So I don't think we can share that on the air.
Hey, your dad chimes back in. Daddy Mons, and he says, Ron would come off the Pocono infield road course in 60 seconds mentally and physically exhausted. Doing 6 hours behind the mic just makes him mentally disturbed.
I am already mentally disturbed. I was mentally disturbed long before I got into this broadcasting stuff. Hey, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, as that's Buzzing
All right.
Mongold buzzing
Yeah.
past Sus. That's a move for P3 and GTP, and that was pretty convincing. Sus with a slowdown.
Yep. I'm sure Sus will want that one back as well too. Thank you very much. It's great to share this, everybody out there, and please share your thoughts and memories and everything like that of any drivers or anybody in the field there. We love it because we have 6 hours, and so in fact we have 4 hours and 10 minutes to go on this one. So it's what it's all
the
about.
time of our lives,
Yeah.
It's like
Don't make, and at the end of the day, I promise you, if we, I mean, what if we reach 100 viewers live, then Wesley will sing Golden Girls theme song. Won't you, Wes? Thank you for being a friend. All right, we got pit stop spot. So from the race leader as well. So here they come, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and
they're
dogs.
fitting in. Here we go. Under the lights. It's nighttime. Can they at least see to make pit stops, Rod? Look at this. Somebody get him flashlights.
Yeah, pulling down. Thankfully, small little bit of lighting here, but nothing major. It's just basically a night light down by pit lane. Augusto, who's gone into this car during this stint, gonna drop into the pit stall for the first time here in his time behind the wheel of this racing machine. Pulls into the pit stall right towards the front, right about there. Up on the jacks, he's going to go filling up on fuel, picking up some 4 tires. Somebody in the YouTube chat was asking a little bit earlier on whether we could tell you how many tires these drivers take. Here on the road side of things, it's always going to be 4. You're rarely, if ever, going to see a driver take just 2 tires here. Although that would be a power play. I don't even think you can do it anymore. You used to be able to do it in the past, but not anymore. Augusto up off the jacks now, just trying to fill up with gas and energy at the moment in that number 86 machine. They have been dominant thus far, haven't they? That number 86 stable, they've led throughout a vast majority of this race. The towing company car, Jay Augusto, still be on the wheel of that effort, looking to just continue on that dominant streak as we enter the final stages of this first third of the race.
Yeah, 1/3, closing in on that 2-hour mark, and still a long way to go at that one as well. So, I mean, for sure. So, all right. So you saw a picture of me then, Dean. I just sent you a most recent.
All right.
Most recent one of what I look like today. So yeah, everybody will be happy, I guess, right? So there you go. And Ron, I do wear glasses, so I mean, you know.
Well, you get to. It depends on the age as well, too, Wesley. Right? I mean, I'm about to turn 50 this week, so
yes.
Glasses come pretty quickly as well, too, Wes. Because when I was in my early 40s, I was like, I don't need glasses. My eyes are fine, and all of a sudden, overnight, essentially within a year, you're like, shit, I have to stop. Apologies. Had to wear glasses. Just like that. It happens. But that's just age.
Yes.
Old age.
Nothing you can
in.
do about that, my friend. Nothing.
Right. Yes.
And something to look forward to there. Well, Ron, you don't have to look forward to that already.
Yeah, I mean, I remember one time it was tested that my left eye was seeing in 20/50, which I think would nearly make me like legally blind. It is not good. I have gone through a couple of pairs of glasses since then. I had my last pair of glasses before the last before last. Those I had from like 2022 up until just about 24. Actually, it was a little bit earlier on than that. And golly, those things were falling apart at the seams for quite some time. Those glasses, though, were nice. They were from my original optometrist. The arms could bend in several different directions. They were quite nice. The only problem I had with my old optometrist, he was quite old. So what he would do is he would take out a lens, place it down on the table, close the cabinet, and then reopen the cabinet, put it back, and then take one out and basically do that for like 5 minutes. Then the last pair of glasses I got from him, one lens was like basically like a Coke cap, and the other one was basically just like a small little thin, like veneer of glass. So we decided at that point to go to a different place, a little bit closer, and ever since then I've gone to a different optometrist as well. There's no correcting my eyes. I've got lazy eyes as bad as that's Buzzy Mongold going off the track. You can tell he went far because our perspective went completely blind there. That I believe was heading off into Indianapolis. Turn that has proved to be real trouble spot. Actually, no, I will correct myself, pardon me. That was into the first of the 2 chicanes on the Mulsanne Straight. Mongold very lucky to get away with that.
Yeah,
what a
Buzzy's
save that was,
still in
man.
P4
Wow.
too, and he's okay. Buzzy, no sweat there for Buzzy. He's like, look at that. I got Nuremberg in the background there. Nordschleife. I can handle
Buzz,
166
Lightyear to the
corners.
rescue.
No problems for Buzz.
Yes.
By the way, I was going to ask you that, Ron. How many corners are there in Nordschleife?
Oh, golly. I think it's 163.
60 something, right? It's in between 160 and 170, I believe. Buzzy will know.
Wait a minute, 100. Wait a minute. You're saying 170 turns on a road course?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a track map right behind.
Yeah,
Buzzy
right behind
Mongold.
Buzz.
You can see
That's the
right
track
behind
map.
him that little track map on the wall.
Now,
That's the Nürburgring Nordschleife.
Yeah,
That
Wesley,
track
have a
is
look
about
at this.
16 miles.
I'm gonna pull up a track map of Le Mans. So look at the corners compared to that.
God! Wow.
Yeah, it's basically
the
driving
record
around the
lap
whole
around
state
that.
of like the whole nation of Austria. That's almost how big it is.
See, I will say the Nürburgring is in Germany, so I think there may be some tensions from the 1930s that may have just been inflamed with that comment. But
Well, I'm
that's
just
basically like driving around
saying
the
Austria's a
entire
pretty small
perimeter of-
nation, but I mean, let me just put it in
Yo,
perspective.
It's basically like driving around the entirety of Rhode Island.
There you go. Joshua Suss is driving into the entirety of the pit lane right now.
I think that Buzzy was laughing. I think Buzzy was nodding his head, agreeing with you. It's now here comes Suss on pit road.
We allowed to talk to drivers during the race? Oh, I'm not quite sure if that was.
Figure we get to the halfway mark, and then when we there's layers like peeling an onion in an endurance race, right? So I figured let's get to like the halfway mark, get to that grueling halfway, because I've always found like the in a 6-hour broadcast that third, fourth, fifth hour is like the hardest. Am I right, Ron? That's when you're like trying to find content, trying to find stuff to talk about, bring the drivers in, let time go by. But we don't want to make anybody mad talking to them, right? I just want to talk to the guys that we know that we can bring in to chat with us, and they're not going to cuss us out or anything.
Actually, Wes, I got some news for you on that one. We are allowed to bring drivers in, but not the drivers that are currently in the cars, but the teammates.
Okay, well, I mean, if they're available, but
if they're not in the car, we can bring them in.
Well,
it's up to you guys.
So who relieved? Who did Buzzy relieve?
Yeah, who did Buzzy relieve? Oh, Buzzy's got a bit of traffic here at the moment to deal with.
Who did Buzzy relieve? Right?
I'm through trying to pull off this investigative journalism here right now. Buzzy Mongold was
runs on the investigation case. Look,
Casey Sullivan. Casey Sullivan was the original driver of that car. Got out of the car. Well, lap 23, they're pushing about lap 32 right now, which does not seem like a lot of time, but this is a
they're in P2 in
monster
class
of a lap here. And they're putting together a very strong drive at the moment. Casey Sullivan was the original driver of that effort. We have completed our investigation here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network to figure out that information. It'll be interesting to hear from the perspective of a team that has been in that dominant Porsche, which seems to be the top pick in GTP.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's a roster or an entry list anywhere that has like the driver's name, and there they are.
Well, just pull him in. Just pull him into the room because we're allowed to.
What I'm trying to do is make sure I don't grab the wrong person and bring
it's
them
Casey.
in. Right?
It's Casey. We got allowed to be.
So Casey Sullivan and Buzzy Mongold were teammates.
Yep.
So let's bring in Casey, and Casey's always enjoyed to talk with, man. I enjoyed talking to the Marine. As we'll bring him in here and see what's going on here. Let's do
a potty break.
Yeah, I was about to say. Hey, let's take a break. Okay, we're about to wrap up hour number 2. Let's take a break. When we come back, we will then go into driver interviews as well. Stay with us from Le Mans, about to be completed, as Ron mentioned, 1/3 of the way. And still 4 hours ago as we're racing into the night 4 times quicker than usual.
Oh.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number. 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors. Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Are you ready?
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's Magical Creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
Starbase 1552 Comics. We sell everything a collector would want. Comics, Funkos, action figures, and so many more. A real American comic book shop. We are online only. Starbase 1552 Comics. Find us on eBay Auctions.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Starbase 1552 Comics. We sell everything a collector would want. Comics, Funkos, action figures, and so many more. A real American comic book shop. We are online only. Starbase 1552 Comics. Find us on eBay Auctions.
Hot mic'd. Welcome back, gentlemen.
And welcome back, folks, here into the 6-hour endurance race here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network.
Whoa,
Now
what's
through
happened to Buzz?
for the second, third, and drama breaking down with Buzz Mongol.
He's got no
Right now, we
headlights.
follow him. No headlights on in that car. A meatball flag, too. Disaster breaking out right now. Myself, Ron Mullins, and Wesley Atlin talking you through the action. Dean Biggles hopped in with us here, working the comms of the cams as well here on the show. Dean, this is disastrous for the 17 team.
It is. I don't even know what happened to Buzz. I'm trying to find out exactly. He's had a little bit of a moan off track, and it's cost him big time because we can't even find the car. Here it is. Buzzy. And we're about to talk to his teammate as well, too. He's gone off track here. Where's this excursion gone? We can't actually know specifically because we're looking at the headlights. Come back on track, but I can't see where it's gone to a situation where Buzz has damaged the car severely. Here it is, actually. So it must be a little bit further back on that one. So off this little off-track excursion there, Ron, we'll follow him on board here for a second.
Oh, no.
Might have got some damage.
Looks like he's all right there.
Yeah, but he's come back on track.
You can see the headlights going. Yeah, it looks fine through there. So from the other replay that we looked at before, this actually, while Casey Sullivan was still behind the wheel here. So this may have been a bit earlier on. This is so unfortunate for this team. They were putting together a fantastic drive, fantastic effort, and things just, frankly, falling apart as a result of a disastrous moment for them. So we'll get to the bottom of it.
Well, it says Casey at the moment, mate, because Casey wasn't piloting the car during this time.
Ah, gotcha.
This was
Casey's
Buzzy.
gone beyond the wheel.
Yeah.
That looked like it was heading off into the Porsche curves, didn't it, Dean?
Yeah. You watch this at the moment. So it's actually Buzzy piloting the car at the moment. Casey's now piloting it, but let's have a look what happened. And this is probably around a scheduled pit stop or something. No, maybe not a scheduled pit stop. Then this is Buzzy entering in too quickly, and then
hardware
bang!
failure. That's a hardware failure.
Right.
Either brake pedal went, VR headset went, something bad.
Can't even find him. He's lost in the wall. There he is.
Oh, my goodness. You can see huge damage onto the front end of that race car. That would make sense as to why Casey Sullivan has hopped back in. We're going to have a chat with Sullivan once we came back from commercial break here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. But drama breaking out there. More drama is going on. Two drivers at the moment. Pardon me, out there on the racetrack with black flags.
Tristan Bruce has had a crash.
One Ferrari in GTP. They've got a black flag, and I think Tristan Bruce, they've run into troubles as well in the number 3 car. You can see that Dale Earnhardt-esque number 3 there. That's on pit entry, and that right there may have potentially been the reason why they've lost down some time, but it's actually the Dawson Bell Bosco that has a penalty right now in GT3, as that's Ryan Van Epps at the moment. That's off into Indianapolis.
And I think this is when Casey piloted the machine as well, too. What's happened here? No, that was Buzzy Mongold.
So now is Sullivan back in the car, guys? Not Buzzy Mongold?
Sully's back in the car.
Correct, yes. Yeah, it looked like a huge hardware failure going on there. We're going to have a chat with Sullivan, and then disaster breaking out here. May have to talk with Buzz. That was... that's one thing about sim racing compared to real life. You've got hardware failures that can go down in the car, engine failure, brake failure. Here it's equipment with your sim rig as JD Larson. That didn't look like a hardware failure. That just looked like a bit of a brain fart as he headed his way off into Indianapolis. Missed his braking marker by a country mile there, Wesley. Smacking the outside wall, but right as we cut away and get into the second third of this race, disaster breaking out for some.
All this going on as we are just over 2 hours completed now. 4 hours remaining in this one as Bosco is on pit lane.
So
by the way, you're going to see some of the names change, Dean. I was going to say that. Look at the scoring ticker. You're going to see new names popping up like Augusto, obviously Suss, Van Epps, Sullivan, same names we remember earlier. But Wachinski's a new name. Kostick is a new name. Cofield, a new name. Brown, some of these new names now. Fletcher, all coming on pit road now. And as they make these driver changes, they're going to change on the scoring ticker also.
Yeah, and hearing the horns blare down in pit lane. This is JD Larson trundling that number 98 car back into the pits. Slowdown penalty for your top running driver, your race leader overall and in GTP, but not a lot that you could do with that. Got to worry about those incident points because we have seen the slowdowns become a common occurrence, but we still have a long way left to go here. Still near enough to 4 hours on the clock, whereby we'll call it 4 hours left on the clock. JD Larson trundling his way down in pit lane in that number 98 car. There's not the longest pit lane in the world, but it still feels so demoralizing heading your way through here, as you can not only hear the roar of the engines blowing your doors off, you can also see the headlights as well.
Larson on pit lane.
I'll follow the action.
lots of slowdown penalties seeing, as well as a black flag for Bruce in that number 3 stable.
Unbelievable that we are continuing to see all of this going on, as right now Augusto showing the lead in GTP. GT3 is Matthew David Wood. And remember, Ron, we talked about this, man. Matthew David Wood, he jumps out, and this guy is just phenomenal, right? I mean, this is the dominator of the the Prosper Engineering Endurance Series in the first 4 races. He's won all 4 of them, coming off of a win at Sebring this past Tuesday night. I mean, and it shows. He's up in front right now.
Yeah, so very, very quick driver. A driver I've only gotten to cover a handful of times, but every single time I have, he has been mightily impressive. And certainly here in this Porsche, that number 23 car, proven to be a tour of force. Gotta say, as much as the Porsche is a popular pick in GTP, it's still semi-popular in GT3, but it seems like the BMWs have the stronger strength and number, which does make sense considering the BMW's prowess heading down the straightaways. But one thing to talk about that Porsche, it is maybe one of the more forgiving GT3 cars here in the sim. You can't really go wrong with it. It's the car that I drive. It's a car that I cover week by week on with the Porsche Club of America here on iRacing. Very, very good cars. They are venerable as well. One of the oldest GT3 cars here in the sim, which is a class that has gone a massive overhaul over the past couple of years. That Porsche is kind of the old dog, the old breed right now. That BMW has gotten some updates. The Corvette was only recently brought in, as too was the Acura. The Mercedes a little bit older. I remember when it's not actually a car running in this race. I believe that's race control marked off in the 999 Ferrari. But I remember when the Ferrari was first brought into the sim, I remember it being like right as I got into broadcasting back in 2023, and I still perceive it as being a new car. It's nearly 3 years old now, so that car is nearly on its way to pasture. That GT3 field is always being refreshed, bringing new cars in, bringing new thunder in, and with that, some cars do have a flash in the pan moment, but the likes of the Porsche and the BMW, venerable cars in that class, will always remain fan favorites and driver favorites as well.
Joshua Suss right now is second in GTP. There he is. And even amongst all the hiccups and mistakes he made in what, just the most recently the last 30 minutes, look at him. He's still right there in second position, hanging with them.
Yeah, so just keeping these drivers honest, that's the best thing you can do at the moment. You don't need to throw total caution to the wind and just, throw away a race. If you just stay with it, don't lose track of the fact that this is a 6-hour long race. Still have a lot left to go here. Gonna be good for him, as we can see, heading his way off through Mulsanne right now. This is the back corner of the race circuit, the fastest part of this racetrack as well. Suss trying to keep that momentum rolling in a GTP field that is spread out, a total field that is a little bit spread out here at the current moment, kind of in the no man's land between the pit cycles right now. So everybody just keeping their nose locked on the grindstone and trying to go through this racetrack as cleanly as they can, which, as we've seen so far, Wesley, it's a heck of a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, it really is. As right now we are seeing Augusto leading. There is Jake Austin Barwick on pit lane. Driver change. Yes, Mark Spaniak is now on the pit lane. So I looked like I thought we were going to see a driver change. And I believe we are. Yeah. An Aussie, one of your friends, Dean. Mark Spaniak is on track. Here comes one of your
Aussie.
You might not know him, but they're friends. They're Aussies, right? They're Aussies.
He's got a Vegemite sandwich, mate. He'll be good. The
power of the Vegemites. I'm not sure if that's like power for the body or just power to drive as far away from the Vegemite as you can.
Hey,
I've never tried it though.
Keeps
I
you
feel
going,
like
mate.
I can't make
Keeps
too
you
many
strong.
jokes.
Why do you think Australia wins all the time?
He said no and gave me a Vegemite sandwich.
Justin Gordon's had a little bit of a moment, a little bit of an off-track
God, what the hell I'm
excursion
talking
there
about.
for the number 69 from the United States of America.
See, now I'm curious here as we saw that Aussie get behind the wheel, Dean. Now, obviously, Australia has a whole lot of different time zones, and at certain point, I think it's like
three time zones.
I know. Aren't there a couple of territories down under that do and don't follow daylight savings time, so it splits up by like half hours, or have they changed that now?
No.
I remember that being a deal a couple of years
I mean,
ago.
our continent size from East Coast to West Coast is about similar to the United States of America. So if you basically slide Australia over the United States of America, that would pretty much fit into the US. And you guys have what, 4 time zones? We have 3 essentially in Australia.
Yeah, we've got.
Yeah.
I mean, outside of Alaska and Hawaii,
outside the islands and stuff like that as well. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
The contiguous 48,
Mainland continent.
we've mainland continent. We've got 4. We've got Eastern time, which Wesley and I are both in. Central time, Mountain time,
Mountain
which
time.
doesn't exist. Mountain time was last seen hitchhiking on the 405
I
freeway.
mean, it's about
That's
3 or 4
within
states in that
section.
one, right? And then you got the West Coast.
See, the funniest thing about Mountain Time is it is probably by landmass the largest time zone in the entirety of the United States. It stretches from a little bit west. See, I base this off of my own racing adventures. It starts pretty much a little west of Lincoln, Nebraska, all the way through to like Utah, Nevada. So it is a massive time zone.
Yeah, but the amount of population that
everybody
live
lives
there, the amount of population that live there is pretty null and void. Considering everybody lives in the east and west coast. Up on the
Yellowstone
inside,
is there. The Yellowstone.
Yeah. Speaking of yellow, some of these cars
ranch is
have
there.
yellowish tinge on their headlights, and some of them have white tinge on the headlights. Do you know, Ron, why? That's just a manufacturer choice.
So this is actually a good way to mark off the classes, and something that was done before before the GT3 cars kind of became unified in sim racing. Back in the day when there was the GTE cars, you had GTE and GTD. Very complicated. It was different classifications, different kind of marks of cars. The GT3 machinery has always run the yellow headlights. Everybody else usually runs the traditional white. Meanwhile, the GT3 cars, doesn't matter what it is, they go with the more traditional French headlight system of being in a wonderful shade of yellow. It's like you're in an old abandoned warehouse. Whenever I look at the yellow tinge of those lights, it makes me feel like I'm in a shady motel and I'm going to get a kidney harvested to be sold on the black market.
Well, the analogies that Ron comes up
Jesus.
with is just insane. Ron, you should write some novels, my friend. I mean, Stephen King was sitting there going, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. But turn that into a movie at the moment there. I can't believe that. Are you just the only man that turns motor racing live into making sure your kidney's safe from somebody trying to steal it in the middle of the night? Love it.
See, that's just me growing up in the city of Philadelphia. You always have to have your head on a swivel to
And your
prevent-
kidney's safe
See,
as well. All right, I see that.
Yeah, see, one good thing about my karting time,
Come on, Rocky. Yeah. Sorry.
Adrian, one of the best things about my karting career is the fact that I damaged my kidneys enough just getting checked up in a seat that they probably don't work as well. So maybe I'm at slightly less of a risk of getting my kidneys harvested and sold for on the black market. We'll say, though, and this is honest, they probably won't be able to get that much from them anyways, just based off.
So,
where they're coming
Wesley,
out.
is this like a little like tourism thing from Ron saying don't go to Philadelphia? I mean, geez, you're scaring me going to Philadelphia there, Ron. So, if I'm traveling down there to look at your great nation monuments and history, and someone's going to take my kidney?
I think this was at an Eagles game, Philadelphia Eagles game for the NFL. Santa Claus showed up in the grandstands one day for a Christmas game, and the Philadelphia Eagles fans hucked snowballs at Santa Claus. That shows you the kind of well-spirited fellows that we have got here.
Well, that's why you didn't get Christmas presents in Philadelphia. All right, I see now. All right.
Yeah, we didn't even get we didn't get a lousy jar of Cheese Whiz or anything like that. It was just, you live and you learn. It's nowhere near what we did to Minnesota Vikings fans back in 2018.
Oh, I lived in Minnesota at the time. I think I heard about all that. Yeah.
Yeah, just pelted them with beer cans. That's what we call a passion welcome. Having a beer can thrown at you,
that's not
either
nice.
full or otherwise.
That's not nice. Why would you do that? Speaking of nice, have a look at this fella. You might have heard him before on the NASRA network. Has a smiley face. Always ready to throw in his Viking comments at the moment there from North Carolina, Smithfield.
That is today's version of me, right? Not 30 years ago. So, yes. There you go.
You still got your hair, Wes. Can't complain with that, mate. And it's not gray.
I do have my hair.
It hasn't grayed yet.
There is gray. There is gray on the sides.
All right.
You're not seeing it. But
I can't rotate the camera, Wes. I mean, I can get AI to do it for me if you want, but I'm not sure you want that. Where is that you're taking that picture from, too?
That picture was taken, I believe, at Rockingham when they brought the NASCAR Truck Series back. The NASCAR, that was Rockingham Speedway.
Is that why you're so happy?
It was. It was, NASCAR ARCA, the trucks and Xfinity back at the Rock. So yeah, there it is.
Have you ever ridden shotgun in any of those cars, Wes? Like they say, Wes, come in here, and I'm going to teach you how it feels to be in a race car.
Have I ever got in one of the cars? Yeah. Like, no, I've never drove one of the.
Not drove, but they just put you in a passenger seat in maybe a special car that they make.
Yes, I have been. I've been in the NASCAR racing experience, and I loved it. I thought it was fun. Enjoyed it. Yeah.
I want to see a video of you be.
I mean, I didn't scream like a like Darrell Waltrip did when Tony Stewart had him up against the fence at Eldora in the dirt late model. He's like, what are you doing to me?
Oh, no, you should see the clip of Darrell Waltrip being driven around Bathurst down in Australia for the Bathurst 12-hour. I'm not sure if you've ever
that'll
seen
scare
that
me.
clip.
Are you kidding me?
It is a fantastic clip of Darrell Waltrip being hucked around the track. So, Wesley, for context, Bathurst is it's like a nearly 4-mile long road course in Australia, built into the side of a mountain.
Wesley knows Bathurst.
Oh,
the road!
Right in front of Tyler Dittmer. That's Brown involved in that. And another car in GTP trying to figure out who that car was involved in that, but disaster breaking out as they headed their way out of the second of the two Mulsanne chicanes.
Wow.
Wachinski went off the track. Wachinski or Wazinski went off the track. And then watch Tyler Dittmer. Watch this. Here's a replay, by the way. Here it is. Watch these cars.
Goes back on, but
got back on it. And actually, I don't think they made contact, actually. They panicked. I don't think there was contact made there until right there with Tyler Dittmer's
I don't think Bryce should have.
But I don't think there was initial contact made.
No, there wasn't. He lost it on his own. But I think that Bryce should have.
Bryce Brown. Yeah.
Yeah. Talk us through this one there, Ron.
Yeah, so this right there is just a case of pure panic. Driver's a little bit nervous, like a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. You see a driver spin in front of you, and in the tight, twisty confines of this racetrack, you get a little bit nervous. So it all started with Bryce Brown maybe trying to overcompensate ever so slightly, while we're in France, overcompensate, as he headed his way in through the braking zone. Sounds like a brand of a cologne. Overshot the braking marker, really start to pay the price on the exit of the turn. Rejoin. There was the now it looked like a little bit in that code there, looked like there was a gap between those two cars, but there was the extra contact. And then as that GTP car was spinning, Bryce Brown gets clipped in the left rear, and that's going to send him around. That is a dangerous spot to be parked in, considering you are at full chat heading through there, and really nothing that he could do in a situation like that. If you just see a car stopped on the outside, what's the best way that I can sum it up? You're going to die.
You got to do it in like an evil way.
You're gonna die.
You're going around. You're going around, everybody. We're still rocking and rolling. Heading to the 2.5 hour mark at Le Mans. Back in a moment.
You're listening to the CRN Community Radio Network. We now pause for station identification.
Local radio brings people together like never before.
It's a beautiful hometown weekend out there. We've got
Your local stations keep you informed and involved with music, talk shows, and real-time news updates you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters, connecting you to what matters most. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress to support your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Just about to hit the 9 p.m. Eastern Time hour. By the way, don't forget to set your clocks ahead an hour before you go to bed tonight. So technically, right now, when you go to bed, if you go to bed at 9 o'clock at night, it would actually be 9:51.
Oh, so you get an extra hour of sleep.
No, you lose an hour of
Oh,
sleep.
so your body's like, I just lost an hour of sleep.
You're just like, oh my God. Now, how many people be like me when I was young, when I asked my mom and dad, let me stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning to set the clocks back or set them ahead, remember?
They did that for me, Wesley, in Formula One.
We gotta manually do it!
My parents used to allow me because Formula One would be late on a Sunday night in Australia, right? Like late,
Yes,
11
that's
o'clock.
right.
My parents are very strict on making sure that I'd be like getting to bed at 9 o'clock at night so you can wake up Monday morning, right, to go to school. But my brothers were allowed, and I were allowed to stay up and watch the Formula One like at 12 o'clock at night because it's in Europe. So that's the only time I was ever allowed.
That race is going on right now, ain't it? Ain't the Formula
No,
One Grand Prix?
a little later on, the race will be on. Yeah, don't remind me about it. Don't remind me about it, Rez. I'll get it up on my screen. I'll watch it. But,
Okay, about the same as hey. I mean, I know that's
see in
one of
Austin.
the things we were talking about is we can't watch the Australian.
It's in
Grand
Australia.
Prix
It's in
because-
Melbourne. I've been there like 3 times. Talk about paddock passes. I've been on there, mate. $10 to $20,000 I've had to spend for a ticket
Not this year, buddy.
to go. No, it'll be more than that to go to a Formula One race.
Well, I'm just saying you're not going this year because you're stuck here.
I can't. Thanks, Josh. I love you, Josh. But thanks. Plus, I have
wait a minute now. We knew months ago that this date would be what it was going to be.
Yeah, I have another broadcast tonight as well, too. So there's no way I'd be able to do that down in Melbourne in Australia. But let's see if we can chat to some of the drivers, gentlemen.
Yes, we were going to do that, and then we got sidetracked. So
Joshua Sauce, maybe.
Who are we going to bring in?
No, not
Let's
Josh.
bring in Josh.
Buzzy, no, not Josh, but Buzzy Mongold.
Josh is on track. Is Buzzy back on track?
No, Buzzy's not. He handed over to Casey Sullivan.
No, Casey Sullivan's back on track. So let's check in with our buddy Buzzy. Pardon the pun.
Buddy Buzz.
Buzzy, you got a copy? Are you there, buddy?
Yep, I'm here.
So are you having car issues? What was the quick exit from getting on track and then quickly exiting, putting Casey Sullivan back in?
It was more or less brain issues. We were just discussing, we were trying to figure out fuel, if we should just push hard and come in a lap early or try to save enough fuel to stretch it an extra lap. And it's very dark here. Not a lot of track light outside the regular headlights. So you kind of lost track of what turn I was coming up on, what corner I was coming up on, and then just realized that I was already at the corner before I had committed to slowing down. So just kind of had to bail and try to get slowed down as much as I could. So crashed out there, but we've been doing good since. Luckily, they gave us some fast repairs, so we were able to get back out there pretty quick. And I think Casey's gonna drive for a little bit, then I'll jump back in maybe in a couple stints.
There you go.
Buzz, little mistakes that are made at the moment. Casey is blinking a couple of times. Are you a little concerned about that little internet connection that Casey's having?
I haven't really noticed anything. So hopefully it's nothing. Shouldn't be too bad. If something were to happen, I'll let him know too.
You guys are up 4 places as well too. A solid place there. Battling it out with Joshua Suss before your little off-track excursion, but still endurance mode, my friend. You still have 3 hours and 30 minutes to go. Fuel strategies, anything in place at it? He's just blinked at the moment too on the screen. But fuel strategies, anything you guys can do in the long term?
Yeah, we were going to try to see. So a basic fuel run, if you did about 12 laps in the GTP, you would be pitting with about half a lap left of fuel in the tank. So we were going to try to, stretch that out to do 13 laps or so, and hope that would, over the course of, I believe you're going to end up making about 7 to 8 pit stops during the race. So if you could save a pit stop and only have to pit maybe 6 or 7 times compared to 7 or 8 times, then you might could leapfrog some people. So we'll see. I don't know where that will put us. We came in a couple laps sooner than we wanted to after that incident, but kind of hard to drive without headlights.
So Buzz, what is the strategy? He's going to run 3 hours. You're going to take the next 3, basically. So in the next 30 minutes or so, you'll be on track to take it to the finish?
Yeah, he's going to run probably another stint after this one. And then I'll probably run a double after that. And we'll see where we are on time. I'll either finish it out or we'll probably each end up running about 3 or 4 stints each.
There you go. Ron, you got anything for our buddy Buzzy Mongold as we're chatting up with drivers now, heading to 2.5 hours into this 6-hour event?
Yeah, well, Buzzy, I was just going to ask you, with the halfway mark of this race still ahead in the windshield, what's the mindset going to be as we try and tackle the end of this race?
I think just keep it on track, keep it clean. Looks like once people start to get to that 30 incident limit, that's going to lead to a penalty. And then I believe...
Got the leader coming in, Buzz, too. Leader's coming in right now for a pit stop.
Okay. I believe if after 30, there might be additional penalties for every 10 or 20 incident points. So some of these guys who have had a lot off track instances might be all of a sudden having to solve some drive-through penalties for the incident limit. So we'll see how it goes. Long way to go still.
There you go.
All right. Still a long way left to go. And just for the record, it is 15 incident points after the first 30 to pick up a penalty.
Yep, gotcha.
Right. Buzz, you got that whole Nordschleife in the background. That shouldn't be a problem. Heading at Le Mans, a lot less corners there. And GG's. Yeah,
I've been talking to Sus. I've been begging him to put it on the schedule for Tuesday night.
You talking about that track behind you that's an 8-mile long road course?
Oh, it's 8 mile. It's like the combined track, I want to say, is 15 miles with 170 tons. North Schleidel by itself, without the Grand Prix track, is
Nürburgring,
154 tons. Then you just have the regular Grand Prix that F1 used to run.
I'm wondering where's Ron if Buzz knows. I think Buzz knows in my back part, but in the back of his head, Buzz can probably close his eyes and do those corners, right, Buzz? I mean,
Yeah, I do. I've definitely spent more time on that track than any other track in iRacing, I think.
So if you and MDW got out there, would you finally beat him, you think, Buzzy?
Oh, it'd be, I don't know.
Come on,
he's
Buzz. Come on, Buzz.
good,
You got
but
him.
I'd definitely give them all a run for their money at that track.
Shots fired. We need to, Joshua, if you can hear me live or on the replay, we need to go to Nuremberg. But we'll at least have a 5-lap challenge because, by God Almighty, they'll be wore out after 10 laps. Buzzy, thanks for your time, man. Good luck when you strap in the rest of the way, buddy.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. There's Buzzy Mongold, everyone. Of course, he is part of the Tropic Line detailing team.
We got a meatball flag too, gentlemen. For it looks like Tyler has had a little bit of a moment here. Let's have a look at the replay. Tyler, of course, was running about P6. Yeah.
Look at it. He overshot and then he hit the
Oh, that is nasty.
You know,
Now-
Ron, if you remember earlier, we
Ron.
had somebody overshoot that same area. And
What
then
happened?
They weasel their way through there, and then they couldn't do it.
Bang.
Just overcooking it. Overcooking it, plain and
We
simple,
can't
yeah.
see him. Yeah. Got no headlights, man.
That is
Got
a
no
shame.
headlights.
Yeah, headlights are gone. That's going to be a terrifying trundle back into pit lane for Tyler Brokaw. Yeah, just overshot his braking marker big time. And as soon as he went off the track, super dusty as you head your way through there, it's basically going to be like he was driving on ice. Unfortunately for him, disaster breaking out. And there is what's left of the car.
You can't even
he's
see
still
it,
hitting
can
the
you?
barrier.
Yeah.
He can't really figure out his way around this track. Gets to the point where you do have to consider a tow. Now, this track is absolutely massive, so a tow would pretty much be disaster. But he has come down pit lane now. He made it back with the help of Wazensky providing the light.
Yeah. Blinded by the light.
Dean,
That's a song,
Formula
isn't
One
it?
just went live from Melbourne, buddy.
Oh, don't tease me, Wes. Don't tease me. Don't tease me.
DVR. You better DVR it. You better Hulu it or record it or something.
Wesley, I gotta focus. We still have 3.5 hours to go, Wes.
Yeah, we still got 3.5
Don't
hours to
tease
go,
me.
man. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just letting you know I got a notification. My apologies.
I hate you, Wes. That's it. Yeah, I'm not sending you a Christmas card. In fact, I'm going to put up I'm going to put up baby pictures of you, Wesley, if you don't behave yourself.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. You ain't got no damn baby pictures of me.
Are you surprised? I have Austin Little here. I know. Austin, where's your cam going, Austin? Austin's lost
Asher
his
Little, where's your camera? Let's see if we can bring in another driver.
I have Jacob's
Okay,
cam.
is it Harris or Newton on track right now? I believe it's Andrew Harris that is on course.
Andrew Harris is
it's
not on
Newton.
the racetrack.
It's
Newton.
It was Newton that is. So let's bring in Harris, one of our buddies of the NASRA world, and love chatting up with Andrew Harris. Andrew, always a pleasure, my friend. Watching Adam now, the Andrew Adams show, if you will, for Blue Line Racing. You're taking this Le Mans event, and what you doing so far right now? Got a solid top 5 in GTP. Harris, are you there?
I think we don't have Harris.
Hello.
He's probably gone to the
He might have
bathroom.
he went to the snack. He might have went to the potty. He might have done something with his life, So yeah.
That's gonna be a whiplash for him to come back, and then he's here on the broadcast.
Yeah, we're gonna keep him right here. Don't go. He ain't going nowhere. We're gonna wait till
He should have
goes to
kept
the
his
public
microphone on when he went to the bathroom
Yeah.
break. That would have been interesting. Had that
No,
before.
don't do that. What? A potty
We've had
break?
that before. We've had the potty break in the camera. Yeah. That's behind the mic. Here, you got to get on the NASRA 360 Racing
Yeah, that's literally
Network.
behind the mic. That's literally behind the mic. Literally.
Yeah, mic'd in on a pee break, only here on the NASRA 360 Racing
Yeah,
Network.
but the Formula One race is on right now, so we're going to put it picture in picture if we can watch both races. No, I'm not going to.
Yeah, then immediately get copyright blocked. by
Yeah, we'll be
Formula One
blocked
management.
immediately on this racing session, but
They would sue all of us. They would try and siphon all the net worth out of me, which is pretty much the equivalent of
I'm older than
$25
Formula One.
Applebee's gift
Formula One's 75 years old, right? My father's more older than Formula One is, so he'll sit there and go.
So NASCAR has been around longer than Formula One has.
Yeah, because you guys were running moonshine back in the day, right? So yeah,
No,
we were definitely- NASCAR started from moonshine. We all know that.
Yes,
It
it
started
did.
from
It started,
being
but
away.
NASCAR was formed in 1948.
Yeah.
Oh,
there
we got Andrew back here.
Andrew.
I think
Andrew, what's
coming
up,
to a very
buddy?
interesting discussion here in the
We
booth.
got
man.
Adam Newton here.
Andrew.
I was listening to the broadcast and I was like, no, I'm not at the mic. Oh, God.
We heard everything.
No, you didn't.
Hey,
What's
man,
with the sparks running up the front of the car here?
Yeah,
Wow.
dude. What your take of Le Mans so far in surviving this thing for Blue Lights Racing for you and Adam Newton? Adam Newton on track now in 5th.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is the first time I've ever had ran a GTP car, and it's wild. It's really hard to run, actually. I'm glad that I have a teammate like Adam who actually knows what he's doing, because I'm lost. I've already used 2 fast repairs, had to do a drive-through penalty. It's a rough race for me, but if we can keep it in the top 5, we will be more than happy.
And you got to love it, Ron. Obviously, we're talking with Andrew Harris, and we were jokingly with his dad talking about Ron and myself and how we condition and prepare for a 6-hour broadcast. How did you and Adam prepare and test and get ready for this race tonight?
Well, I had about 35 laps of practice in the GTP car at Le Mans before this race, and then me and Adam found out we were going to be on a team about 5 minutes before the session started. So we didn't have a lot of warm-up or a lot of time to think about strategy or anything like that. So we're kind of just winging it at this point, and just hoping, like I said, stay in the top 5 will be great. Adam's fast though. He may be able to catch us up a little bit. Just depends on what happens with Buzzy and Casey. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what's going on. I'm going to try to be a little bit better when it comes to my stint, and just try to keep us on the track.
Yeah, I want to send a big shout out to Crad TV, a studio. They sent it to us in Brazil, but then they put it in English, and it says, "I'm speaking from Brazil. I wanted to congratulate you on the championship, the competitors, and the exceptional broadcast. Very good, very good, very good." There you go. Thank you. Where's my clapping at? Where's my clap? Where's my board?
I don't have your clap there. Where's it?
Hang on.
Your department.
There we go. Yay!
You have one job.
There you go.
Leslie. One job.
Tell me what to do. Ron, a few more minutes with Andrew Harris, buddy. How different is this from running like the regular Cup or trucks and stuff like that, like you're used to doing well within the NASRA brand?
Yeah, there's seemingly nothing the same, and I have never ran on any track in any car where you had to have the headlights on because we ran at night. So I have no idea. It changes the whole dynamic once the lights go off. It is pitch black out there, it seems.
Why don't you turn the lights off, Andrew, and just like run light free? Can you turn the lights off the car? Oh.
I don't believe you can on iRacing.
No, you can't. But
that
I
would
did
be
find
fun,
out.
though.
I accidentally hit my ignition off.
Him to just cut
button.
his lights off.
But you're going to use the wipers, right? Like at the moment, Adam Newton's going to get past some traffic as well, too. So that's going to be a little stressful. But you can use the wipers, right? At least.
I did actually turn the car off on accident because I hit the wrong button. So that did turn the lights off, and that's terrifying. So I will say that at least.
Okay.
So, hey, Ron, where's your sound effects, buddy? Because we're going to check the clock in real time, 4 times fast. Where's your sound effects at? Where the hell? That's not it. That's not it.
That's a good sound.
Run's here. Look, run. It's the right button on your steering wheel. Run. Press it. Press it. Run.
I sort of looked like a lesbian back then.
For the clock, man. There it is. Is that
Sing
it?
us the song. You're the
going
Ron man. Oh! Spin up the road there from Peyton.
Man,
I'm so sorry for you. You're getting treated to a case of Fruit Heads Anonymous right here.
Wow.
Peyton Hubbard and Harris's teammate, Adam Newton. What a great
How
save.
scary was that?
To miss these guys. Watch the replay here. This is Peyton Hubbard. Coming in speed is Adam Newton.
And he come back on the racetrack.
Here comes Newton. Here comes Newton.
Oh.
So Andrew, I want to ask you, once you head back into the chat with your teammate, are you going to consider both a driver swap and an underwear swap?
First you say it, then you do it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to change the whole seat after that one, I think. Holy cow.
And you got to go on that seat too, mate. So it must feel nice and moist.
Oh, I don't like that phrase.
Probably not the best choice of words, is it? But
yeah, I can't wait to see what he thinks about that when I go back down there.
See what he thinks.
So where's our sim time? What time is it right now, Dean? If you want to put it up on the screen, my friend,
Yes,
on the
sir.
bottom right. Look at
Yes,
this.
sir.
Look at the box. And here it is. Remember, the clock is 4 times faster in an hour. So right now it is 23:19. That is 11:20 at Le Mans right now.
Peyton Johnson's dangerous spot there. Wow. Somebody stuck in just ahead of him in the pit lane as well.
Dangerous sport, for sure.
It was Tristan Bruce. Tristan Bruce was gambling there, risking it for the biscuit there, T. Bruce. That could have been all nasty.
Tristan Bruce, by the way, coming off of a playoff win last night at Atlanta, Echo Park Speedway.
Andrew,
What a crazy race that was last
and
night.
speaking of T. Bruce there, Andrew Harris, what's your love between yourself and the T. Bruce?
Yeah, y'all ain't friends, are you?
With Tristan?
Yeah, in the Friday series.
I don't race in the Friday series.
Oh, sorry. It's not. It's
The Monday
Cherry.
series.
It's Cherry. My apologies. Yep.
It's Matt Cherry and Tristan Bruce. Yeah.
Don't let me lead
There's
do
fake news
comms.
here.
Don't let me do comms there. Leslie.
You're the
I'm
one
just
that
a
took
producer. That's it.
Harris,
I'm
where did you
retiring.
go, buddy? Thanks for your time, man. Are you done racing for the night, or are you going to get back in again soon?
No, I think I got at least one more stint, and then we'll see where Adam's at. I don't want to make him race too long.
Thanks racing. There you go. Thank you, Andrew.
Have a good one.
There you go. Not the Northern Lights, the Blue Lights. And that's Andrew Harris and Adam Newton. We'll check in with Adam Newton, my buddy out of Hillsboro, North Carolina, coming up. And
who can we
we're
chat
just
to,
grabbing
guys?
some interviews now as we're heading to the midway
Yeah.
point. By the way, guys, saddle them up. We're not done. We're 3 hours in coming up here.
Let's grab.
And 3 hours left.
Let's grab the boss, Joshua Suss. He's not driving.
The boss. Let's bring in the man that created this chaos and mayhem. Because Kermit the Frog is on the track.
Kermit.
Joshua, what's up, man? What do you think of Le Mans, boss?
Who's your teammate, Josh? Real quick there so we can.
And you're on camera, too, I think.
Yeah, Josh is on camara.
Joshua, I don't think Josh is here. I think
He's not actually. Josh is not there. Wesley, what are you doing, Wes?
I told you, abandoned ship. He did it.
He's sitting in the background.
These guys, they're getting a snack. They're going to the potty. Joshua, can you hear me?
He can't
I
hear.
have rarely been happier. This is fantastic. We'll just scream as loudly into the microphone as we can.
Joshua, we
see you. Joshua Suss, we see you.
By the way, who's
Let's just
Joshua's
concentrate on
teammate?
him coming back into the room.
Just to let everybody know, who's Joshua's
It's an
teammate?
assortment of football helmets right now, you know.
Yeah.
He's going to
And
come
the other
running
one
into the chair.
singular-
Maybe he'll trip over the handle. He'll trip over the handle. He's going to be like, oh, they're talking about me. Here.
Well, one driver that hasn't come down the pit road yet, MTW. Look at him. He's leading.
He ain't stopped.
12 positions gained. Oh, MTW. Wow. That
Damn,
was
you're a jinx, Dean. He mentioned him and he bounces the damn right rear off the wall. There is no idea of knowing
where MTW is going.
when MTW is going or when he is going to stop. And here, look at man. He's just
Oh,
running
he's got his
away with it,
microphone
guys.
up there. Look at him. It fell down. It fell down.
MTW. He uses his mic as a headrest, by the way.
I think he does.
He told us that story. Look at the way he's jawing the wheel, Ron. I mean, dude, it looks like he's turning it 180. Like, he's turning it 360 another direction the way he was turning that wheel a moment ago.
Yeah, fascinating. Let's take a look at this as he heads his way off through the chicane. Everybody having different steering ratios that they have in their own personal setup. Yeah, you can see cracking a lot of bit of steering lock there. I think it's a little bit more there. You can see moving the mic away. He decided that he had enough of that. I can imagine it's quite distracting trying to operate the car with just a giant pink microphone right around you there. I'm starting to see some mistakes.
He's good.
Actually, no, he's just letting a GTP car there go by. I still think there is some point to be raised here. Matthew David Wood has been in this car ever since it dropped the green flag. As here comes the microphone back once again. It'll just be popping in every now and then.
It's like Prince, isn't he? Like,
He told us the other night in the endurance race, Ron told Dean and I that, he'll if it gets serious, if it gets real, he'll move that mic to the side and get up on the wheel, and that's what he just did. Now
what do you reckon he's saying, Ron? Yeah, what do you reckon he's saying? Like, get out of the way. I'm quicker than you.
Got around me. What the hell are you doing?
See, I know whenever I'm driving, even on the road nowadays, despite the fact I haven't been behind the wheel of a cart for, golly, coming up to about 3 years now. Whenever I was behind the wheel, I would just like mutter incoherently to myself, and the mutterings would change depending on what mood I was in. He's quite happy, so it's probably just like a simple. And then if he gets a little bit upset, it's probably gonna just. It's gonna sound like a cartoon character.
Eddie W would never use curse word. He would never use curse
Joshua, you back yet, buddy? Josh, you back? In other news, it's Joshua's done back.
But he's holding. Is he holding?
That means it shakes the camera, Dean. In other news,
is he holding the microphone, like leaning on him?
No, he's got it planted against his face.
Yeah. So if he just tilts to the left, that microphone's gone.
Oh, look at that! Look at that way he's holding the steering wheel there, just driving it around like an old caddy on the street.
Could you imagine, like, being one of those villages or towns or houses there in Le Mans, and all of a sudden, like at the 24 hours of Le Mans, couldn't sleep all damn night.
Oh yeah,
roar of the cars coming by. I mean,
Wesley, that Airbnb, just like that. They wouldn't be near a racetrack when you're trying to sleep. It's not going to happen.
No, you see, you got to consider that the Le Mans 24 is one of the oldest races in the world. It's been held for I think
since Wesley's been born. Yeah,
it's been. That's not very nice at all. But this racetrack has hosted many races over the years. I think the residents around this track are just happy the fact they don't end up waking up at some point in June, wake up in the morning, go down for breakfast, and see a race car there in their living room. I think they're happy about that improvement.
I mean, because back in the day, they didn't have the fancy safety features and all the stuff. And I did see pictures and videos of back in the day where cars would end up in people's front lawns.
Well, you remember,
exactly
Wesley,
right.
when you used to, you used to drive the old Ford T-Bird, whatever it was, trying to run moonshine across the great states of Northern Carolina and stuff like that.
Go there. Don't listen.
Wesley was an old moonshiner. I mean, actually, that was Jacob.
Years ago that I never did.
That was Jacob Reeves, actually. Jacob Reeves.
I think it was my grandpa. Yeah, it was my grandpa, my great-grandpa, Oh, man.
I mean, in all seriousness, that's how NASCAR did start.
GT3, 43 laps completed. GT3, 43 laps. And for GTP, they are 48 laps completed since 3 hours ago. So, but no, Dean, back to what you were saying. That is how racing got started. That's how NASCAR and racing.
So your sponsor was built on illegal moonshine running. So what you're saying?
You see, here's what I gotta say. Talking about racing history,
crime and chaos.
We were talking about F1 being younger than NASCAR. F1's first season was in 1950. NASCAR kind of started in 1948, but then held their first races in 49. IndyCar blows the both of them out of the water.
Actually.
Do either of you two know when the first IndyCar season of any kind was?
Ooh, lay that for the chat, Ron.
Are you counting the nonsense that was Champ and CART and IRL and NTT and all the stuff
No.
is now?
It's going back to the birthplace.
Yeah, we're going way back, before the Kart IRL split in the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah. He's going back to the birthplace of IndyCar.
If I'm thinking correctly, the original creation of IndyCar racing had to have happened in 1909 at Indianapolis, wasn't it?
Oh.
1910?
Pretty close to it. So 1909 was when the Speedway first opened. The first race or kind of racing event of any kind was actually a hot air balloon race, which is kind of odd. It was when the track was still under construction. They then hosted races for a couple of years. It was like smaller, like a couple of mile just showcase events. And then they finally hosted the first Indy 500 in 1911. But it goes back before then. The first season of officially sanctioned American open wheel racing, or just American racing of any kind outside of horse racing, was in 1905. It was the 1905 AAA, back when the AAA was sanctioning auto racing. It was the 1905 AAA National Motor Car Championship.
Yeah. Now, see, that's not fair. You said IndyCar. So that's why I said IndyCar, but yeah, I guess it's if you count open wheel racing in general.
It's open wheel,
and I think AAA came before USAC as well, right? Am I right?
Yes. So how it worked out in terms of sanctioning with IndyCar?
USAC's been around for a long time.
Oh yeah, they've been around for many moons. So the AAA was founded early on in the 1900s. They started
the American Automobile Association, right?
Yep. Still the same company that's around today. They're the other ones that sponsored Fontana. Track was known as Auto Club up until it was just brutalized by NASCAR in a booming real estate market around LA. But it was a AAA that organized. Well, I say American open wheel IndyCar racing. We'll just say from 1905 all the way up until, coincidentally, doing this broadcast here at Le Mans. It was the 1955 Le Mans disaster, one of the deadliest accidents in racing history.
Yes,
about 86 people were killed, including one driver. They decided to no longer sanction auto racing in the aftermath of that. So at the end of 1955 and the start of 56, USAC began sanctioning racing, and now USAC remained involved in the Indy 500 all the way up until 1997. But they didn't sanction IndyCar for many moons after that. They did for a while, and then in 1979, a collection of team owners in the USAC IndyCar series split away to form championship auto racing teams, CART, and CART was formed from there. They split off for a couple of years. There was a brief merger in 1980 to form the Championship Racing League, but that was very short-lived. It was formed by the Indianapolis Motor Speedway president at the time, who was John Cooper, yet for some reason the series wasn't able to sanction the Indy 500. It was kind of weird. Side note, Matthew David Wood actually making his call to come down pit lane. Very odd steering movement from him. I think he's actually finally going to be having a driver swap here, maybe.
I didn't think so.
That, or he's just getting some music playing here. I think he's, there we go. Matthew David Wood finally hopping out. Mo Ismail got hopped behind the wheel of that number 23 car. Marathon stint of nearly 3 hours.
Yeah. Since Suss is nowhere to be found, let's bring in MDW.
Yeah,
before he takes off and
might
runs
need
away
a
from all
bathroom
of us.
break
He
or
might need to
something
go
first.
Yeah, he might need to go potty as well. I just thought about that. Yeah,
Cole's back in the car. Cole's back in the car from his father. So Cole Larson, they're doing a solid job as well.
JD Larson, right?
Yeah.
Cole Larson,
Yeah.
JD Larson. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Father and son duo
And
there.
I'm gonna bring in Matthew David Wood real quickly. See if he's still. Hey, Matthew, you still with us, buddy?
Yeah.
Hey, bring him on camera.
Yeah, got it. MDW, solid job, mate.
How you feeling after 3 hours? Are you done for the night?
I'm feeling great, and I'm actually going to get back in after his stint. So he's struggling a bit.
Most ball you talking about? Oh,
yeah. Ismail, he's struggled a bit. He's very new to iRacing, and he's actually never seen. He's brand new to racing in general. I don't know the guy. Josh just said, "All right, you're driving with him, by the way," and I was like, "Okay, I don't even know this guy, but okay."
All right.
He's been having internet issues, so he went to get a new thing for his internet. So that's basically That's basically where we're at.
Let her cut through it at the moment too.
So,
Just getting
do
tight
you
temperature.
set up for these races like we do the regular 2-hour endurance series, or was there a different type of preparation MDW for this one, man?
I mean, there was no. I didn't even practice until we got into the practice. To be honest with you, I didn't. So there was nothing different for me. I just knew that he's about 10 to 12 seconds off pace. So I needed to be about 100 seconds. I think 100 seconds out to win, and I don't think I was 100 seconds. So, and I mean, he's doing a good job for what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's doing a great job. So I don't think we're going to win this race. I don't. He has to do about 10 to 12 laps. I don't think we're going to win it. But
really? You got pressure at the moment from Asta Little behind you too. So how do you think he's going to handle that?
I think
just let him pass. What?
Yeah, he just let him pass. He
let Little pass. He did. Yeah.
Which then again, we just did an extra pit stop that they're going to have to do at the end of the race. So it's going to be a splash at the end. So I think we'll be fine. But as far as even with that pit stop, I don't think we're going to win this race, sadly.
Really?
But I don't think so.
MDW is not going to win an endurance race? Come on, MDW.
I did all I could. But again, I mean, I'm about 2 seconds quicker a lap. Unfortunately, he's about probably 15 to 20 seconds off pace. So I did all I could do, but there's not much I can do, sadly.
I think it's Ron and Tao, guys. What do you reckon? Ron? Wes?
Yeah, Ron Mons, we were actually trying to grab Joshua Sutts, but I think he's took a break and stepped away and maybe had to, walk around a little bit, to keep from cramping in his legs. I noticed you got your legs up in the chair, Matthew. Now, listen, not a bathroom stop for you, but a cable headset change. What was going on with that? Did the battery run down?
Yeah, MD.
Oh yeah, I was literally sitting here and I charged it last night. I was like, oh, I'm good. And then all of a sudden, about an hour in, all I heard was battery low.
Battery low.
Gotta be kidding me.
MDW, the car is faster than you behind you. That would be a frustrating thing to hear, wouldn't it? Your battery's low.
Oh yeah, that always gets me. I'm like, oh no, you got to be kidding me. But
are you still landing on your mic? You still landing on it? Because it spins off, right?
Yep. See here.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, he's kicking that Mike's ass.
Oh yeah.
There you go. He ain't letting it go nowhere. As a matter of fact, right before you got out of your car, we saw one time MDW where you literally put that mic to the side, man. You got real. You got up on that wheel.
Yes, sometimes I have to just put it down. I have to focus.
You got serious, man. You got serious, yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. But he's doing good. He's just letting everybody buy. Everybody kind of knows he's new. So
I'm sorry, MDW, but we're gonna have to report on that one.
Ismail going around. He's at least got second. Fret not. You're about 20 seconds ahead of third place at Caustic. So Ismail, but how badly damaged is his car, though? Wow.
It's destroyed.
Is it destroyed? You got to go get a fast repair? What do you do, Matt, MDW?
We got to get a fast repair. It's destroyed.
We're going to go on the cockpit view, MDW. So, yeah, look at the steering wheel. It's bent.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, no.
You got a question for MDW as his teammate goes around again.
Yeah, he can't steer it, man. He can't steer it. Now, MDW, do you tow right now? Yeah, has to, right?
Yeah, I knew what Josh was doing as soon as he said he was going to make me run with this guy. I knew instantly because, I don't know, I'm too fast, just to put it blatantly, and he wanted to put me with a slower guy to hopefully make him learn, and I'm used to this in endurance, so...
So is it a conspiracy, MDW?
No.
I think it. I mean, in the back of my mind, hopefully it's not. But
MD, did you qualify deliberately last and didn't even set a qualifying lap in just to do a last to first challenge?
Invalid. No, invalid.
Oh, right. Okay. Ron, It ain't over yet, mate. You've still got 3 hours left.
Ron's got his mic off. He's going to play hooky with somebody.
But you still got 3 hours left, MDW. I mean, you cannot give up right now. You guys can literally come back.
Yeah.
It's
one of the greatest comebacks in iRacing history, my friend.
Have we not seen it before?
It's a 5-minute tow, man. I don't know. He still has to do 11 laps even after this, so I don't know.
MDW.
So, okay. So how do y'all determine how many laps or how many hours or your time in the car when you know you got to come in, exit, and then then nose in the car like you are now? What do you do, Matthew?
So it tells you in iRacing, if you go to entries, it tells you kind of how much. There's a DC. It's called DC lap. I think. Let me get the official name, because I mean it's driver count lap, but there's another info rules. Fair share. It's called the fair share. Yeah, if you have 2 drivers, they at least have to do 25% of the race at least. And in this case, that'd be about, the iRacing calculated about 11 laps. And then it tells you that if you go to results, entries, and then it shows DC.
Ron is back now. Ron, you got a question for MDW?
First off, I apologize for my mac and cheese making adventures getting in the middle of this interview, but MDW, it was a marathon stint for you here to get this race up and rolling, nearly 3 hours in the cockpit. How was it just trying to manage that and stay with it throughout? Because this is not an easy racetrack to try and hang around.
I mean, in the past, I did 11 hours in this car. It was the 24 hours of Le Mans, and I did like 11 hours, 6 hours straight. So this is my best track, arguably. I've won leagues here in Forza 7. I've won leagues here on iRacing. I mean, I love this place. But to go that long, I think it's just, for me, I don't eat or drink much before the race because I know I'm going to be in there for a while. I don't even have to use the bathroom now. So it's just, for me, I want to be as best as I can and gain as much gap as I possibly can in case anything happens. So focusing on being perfect keeps my mind going, and being, especially if I'm going through traffic, it keeps my mind going and keeps me, I guess, entertained, and that's what helps. I could have done the whole 6 hours by myself if I needed to, but y'all said no.
There you go.
MDW, final question.
Man.
The Formula 1 race is about to be starting at the moment. Any favorites? If you're even into the Formula 1?
Well, Formula 1, I didn't know it was starting this early.
It's starting right now, my friend. It's in Melbourne.
Oh, great. Oh, I got
It's going on right now. Free race for 2 hours in the TV world. So
yeah,
I think the green flag. I think the green flag is like 11 o'clock.
It's starting
Eastern
in a minute.
time.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
But
MBW.
to be honest, I think I like Mercedes' chances.
Right. George Russell.
Of course, I mean it's George, but Ferrari was doing very well in practice, I think. But I genuinely don't know how the racing is going to be with, 59 kilometers per hour lost by the end of the straightaway, still full throttle is kind of ridiculous.
Yes.
So I don't know. We could see a whole new ball game. So I'm interested to see how it goes. I hope it's not an absolutely terrible like everyone thinks it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, we could see people, it could literally be just like, oh, this guy saved this lap, so now he's going to go around, and now we're all in a train. Hopefully it's not that.
Here's a question for you, MW. If you're in you're quick enough to be a race driver in the real world, not just the virtual world, open wheel, you ever ventured into that territory? Because I've never seen you in a Formula One, Super Formula kind of car category. Is that something you're going to look at venture in the future?
I could, maybe. Again, it's just going to be all about, in the future for me, how I'm going to go and get the money, get the people to recognize me, get people to kind of help me go along. And hopefully, I mean, I got Summit Point Raceway in iRacing. That's one of the free tracks. That's in my home state, and they still hold races. I still got, GT racing, short track, oval. So there's still a lot that can happen. I think there's a lot of paths I can take. Even rally. I'm really good at rallycross and rally in general. So that could be an option. There's a ton of options.
There you go. Ron, anything else for Mr. MDW, the weather? Yeah, they say, speaking of weather, Matthew, back to you. Driving in the fog, driving in the night. I mean, what is this like? Your peripheral vision used to a guy that's racing on a track that's always lit, right?
Lightning McQueen can't even make this track as lit as it usually is. It's I tell you, I love driving at night. I do. I love having all of the lights around me. I don't know if I could do it in real life because I have astigmatism, but I think it would be absolutely incredible. Because I mean, you just see all the lights. It's like going going on a late night drive into the city. Downtown, getting something to eat, getting something to drink, hanging out with your friends. It's a cool experience. I love driving at night.
There you go. Well, we'll let you go. You said you got one more stint, one more left in you. You got to go to the finish?
I might.
There you go. All right. We need to try to recruit what's his name, Mo Ismail, and bring him into the NASRA family, or even the Australian NASCAR world, Dean.
Mo's doing a solid job. Got to give it to him. I mean, give it to MDW for having a teammate he's never actually raced with and have to strategize with. So, but Mo's still P3, 10 positions up. So he's down the road there from Asta Little there and Michael. So, don't ever count it out. You're halfway through this race at the moment there, MW. And I know you as a race driver, you never give up, my friend. You never give up. That's a sign of a true race driver right there, my friend.
Yeah, I never do. I mean, at Road Atlanta, it was the Petite Le Mans. I did 7 hours in the car, and I brought us from 8 laps down to the win. But of course, that was with different teammates. But I just don't think that's possible here. We're already a lap down, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, but
strategize it, my friend. Send the fuel strategy. See if we can get an extra pit stop out there. Don't give up. Winston Churchill be sitting there smoking a cigar going, never give up, never surrender. I mean, you know what? They got rid of the tyranny of the Nazis back in World War II. You can make it happen, MDW. You can make it happen. Just think of everybody out there.
Of this interview for like a moment, and I come back to hear Winston Churchill puffing on a cigar. Oh boy! I
know MDW is the weatherman. You can predict the future. That's what gives you that talent there, MD.
You're not bald though, MDW.
Well, yeah. I mean, I got a good head of hair on me, but who knows? That may come eventually. I don't know. Go get a buzz cut. Go bald. Might help me. Might help me feel the weather a little bit more. Might help me predict it a little bit better. I could feel it through my head a little bit.
Little, by the way, the new leader when all that chaos happened there in GT3. He's the new man around Caustic and Mo Ismail, who, by the way, the teammate for Mo is Matthew David Wood. Matthew, thanks for your time, DW, and we'll see you. We'll see you get back on the high. You might win again. You might get back in the saddle, in the words of Post Malone.
Winston Churchill, come on! In the words of Winston Churchill, never give up, never surrender. Come on,
if you don't, we'll see you in 2 weeks on St. Patty's Day at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Luck of the Irish. There you go. Thanks for your time. There you go. Matthew David Wood, everybody. Well, Ron, there is the thoughts of MDW. And, man, he sounds really down, Dean. This is a sign of Matthew we're not used to hearing from.
Oh, it could be sandbagging. It could be sandbagging, really, the end of the day. He might be a little upset.
Strategy?
Oh, I don't think MDW's never counted out, my friend. Never, ever counted out. That's what I said. You're sitting there. I mean, MDW's not going to be a man that's smoking a cigar, but he'll be like, never. Imagine Winston Churchill like, never. I will never. He'll rally his troops. He will rally his team, and he'll rally his troops, and he will do whatever he can possibly to win this. It's an endurance race, Ron, isn't it, Ron? You know this.
Speaking of endurance, we're halfway home. 3 hours down and under 3 hours to go. And let's check in with Joshua Suss. Joshua, back in your chair, my friend. We saw where you went. Where'd you go to, man? I went to go
I'd eat dinner and.
I was about to say, I saw
get
that
my daughter
brisket
ready
you
for
were
bed.
eating. I saw that brisket you were eating, man. What'd you have on the menu?
Chicken fingers.
Oh, damn! You scarfed that down quick, didn't you?
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
Joshua, who's your
Right.
teammate? Just
But
let
all
everybody know
else
in the
fails.
chat.
I mean, listen. I got a tomahawk steak with loaded mashed potatoes waiting on me. 32-ounce tomahawk steak, and you had chicken fingers for dinner.
Yeah.
That's an improvement over me. All I've had today, food-wise, is just
Mac
a
and
cup
cheese.
of ramen, and now, a small little thing of just microwavable mac and cheese. So,
Hey, I do like me some ramen.
Yeah, it was some good ramen.
Josh,
too,
who's your
Tom, too.
teammate at the moment so we can show the camera?
So,
Yeah.
ramen noodles or oodles and noodles? I mean, what name is more popular? Because for me growing up, it was oodles and noodles.
No, ramen.
Ramen is some good stuff. See, I grew up with like blinkers over my eyes in terms of cooking and like food and all that stuff. But now that I've started to have a bit more stuff, I'm like, you know what? There's a lot more stuff that's tasty out there than just the stuff I ate as a kid. I was such a picky eater. God, there's some horror stories I could share about that here on the air.
Hey, by the way, team, green flag is at 11 o'clock Eastern time. So
Yeah, I'm trying. Joshua, how's your teammate going? And shut up, Wes. Shut up. I'm trying. Joshua, who's your teammate? Let's show how your team's
Luke
going.
Smith.
Luke Smith is out there at the moment. Let's have a look at Luke Smith. Luke Smith's in P2 in
green
class.
flag I was telling him,
Are you fired?
Josh, what are you going to say about your teammate
You're
right now? What they're doing out
fired,
there on the track, man?
Well, I mean, he's flying right now, which is good.
Kermit the Frog.
I didn't have as much luck as he did.
The race leader's boxing.
By the way,
The race leader's boxing.
that's a friggin' lie because he's not from damn Hungary. I don't know who the heck come up with that hashtag fake news.
I couldn't tell you.
So he's pitting though. Josh, are you done for the night, or are you going to get back in the car? What do you got going on?
No, I'll get back in.
Yep. Luke Smith got to stay out for some more laps, my friend, because the race leader's in.
Yeah, I want to say the leader he pit about 2 to 3 laps before I did.
Okay, there you go. Joshua, what's your take, man, of this success? Obviously, halfway home, halfway to go. Man, this is the strategies we're seeing as we're watching more people pit. But man, I didn't realize this is a pretty darn big race course right here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely tiring. I had to crank my fan all the way up because I was getting hot.
Miles long.
Joshua,
8.5 miles long.
did you put the camera mood lighting in the background there? Because I noticed at the start of the broadcast you had like the whole background illuminated, and going into nighttime, the mood lighting start to set in there, like you're on in an aircraft flying across the Atlantic and Pacific. What's going on?
I didn't touch the lighting, but I mean the sun went down where I'm at, so that probably changed it a little bit.
Ah,
There you go.
Yeah.
By the way, Americans, don't forget, set your clock ahead 1 hour tonight when you go to bed. Yeah. So when you go to bed, Josh, so 9:43 now will be 10:43. So, yeah.
So did you guys catch me getting my butt kicked?
I mean, we saw some of the things that you went through. I mean, I wasn't going to
I think I got 13x from just getting hit.
You got 13 X's from just getting hit one time?
No. So going, I couldn't tell you the turn number, but coming out of one turn, a GT3 wiggled and parked it, and I barely bumped him, and then not like half a turn later, Harris lost it, and we made contact, and then somebody else hit me. Oh, and then I got dumped in the chicane. So those were 4x each.
explain that real quick, that Josh, to the audience that are tuning in that don't know necessarily. I know that Ron has explained that a few times, but these X's, people are talking about 4x, 2x, 3x.
Yeah.
Explain that for us, for newbies tuning in and don't understand how that works.
Gotcha. So iRacing has a safety rating thing when you do officials, and the better you drive, you can gain your licenses that way. So they have incident points, and if you go off track, you get 1. If you lose control, you get 2. If you are in a collision, you get 4. So certain things have certain point amounts, and the more points you get, you're going to end up start hurting your safety rating, which then is going to hurt your license class. So I think it's if you drop under a 2 in your safety rating, you lose a class at the end of the season.
But how does that affect drivers in this race? Because are they thinking about the safety
this
rating?
one, no, in this, because it's a hosted lobby, it won't affect your safety rating. Wherever you finish won't affect your I rating. It's solely in here, just gives you drive-through penalties.
Okay. So too many off-track excursions. We have a little graphic that features to the audience there, and it says, it'll pop up there and it'll say off-track. So just people tuning in, they don't know what it says, and they see the off-track there. Does that mean that they're exploring those off-track limits and it's a 1x or a 2x or something like that happening?
Yeah. So
there's one right now off-track. I mean, you won't necessarily see it, but a driver got one. So.
Well, I'll see it here in a second because I got it playing right there and it's a little behind. But the track is weird because like those 2 quick corners before you get to the start-finish line, like right after the entrance for pit road, if you miss those, it doesn't give you an off-track. But if you touch the grass, it will. I'm like, what?
iRacing are very specific in their off-track limits there, Mr. Josh Rosas. Slowdown as well too being incurred for Jacob. So that means a really off-track excursion. Is that correct? As your teammate, I believe, Luke Smith is heading to pit lane.
Yes. He should be probably this lap.
No, not this one.
I love the horns going off to let people know, hey, I'm coming to pit road.
Yeah.
Joshua, man, obviously, are you excited? Are you happy with the turnout and obviously what the event has become? Obviously, still with 2 hours and 38 minutes to go, I guess, something like that.
I am. We had a couple last-minute fires I had to put out, but I think we made the best of it. And I mean, from what I've been watching on the broadcast when I can, it looks like there's actually some good close racing. At one point, I saw the GT3s were like 5 in a line.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
Yes.
And then I'm sure with me, Buzzy, and Andrew Harris at that one point, that was good until I got turned.
We saw that too, Josh.
Hey, so I gotta ask you, Joshua. MDW is a little. Oh, I don't want to say he's miffed, but definitely a little perturbed, I guess, is the appropriate analogy. Being partnered with the driver Mo Ismail, a new driver, no experience. What come about making that decision? And obviously, can we? Well, when MDW jumped out to the lead, he jumped out quickly in the front, but then it's like we said, it's an endurance team race, right? So the first guy can do great, and then another guy gets to the cockpit, especially a newbie like Mo Ismail from Australia, and he's had problems, right? Look on the scoring pylon where they're at now. Now they're 5th, and what was there a strategy in partnering him with Ismail or anything like that?
Not really. So that was one of the fires I had to put out. MDW had messaged me and said that he had a full race, like league race, that he was supposed to run tonight. And was like, I'm just going to run like the first hour and a half to 2 hours and then bounce. So I was like, oh, well, if you're just going to bounce, then I'll put you with him because he didn't have a teammate. And then that way he can actually compete. Because he was originally paired with Andrew Harris. But Harris was like, I don't think I could do a 4-hour stint by myself. So I just did that, but then it seems like he decided to stay, and now I feel bad. But If it makes him feel any better, I did pay their entry, so.
He's got their back there, Dean. There you go, man. There you go. Ron, any other questions for Joshua Suss as we halfway? We are officially halfway in this race, and obviously leading in GT3, Asher Little. That, by the way, happened when all that was going on between Mo Ismail and Bryce Brown and Dalton Shear and things on the track, and Northern Mata from Brazil back up in front again as well for the GTP.
Oh, he's killing it.
How'd you get Josh, this Brazilian guy? Go ahead, please.
Josh, I was going to just ask you a quick question here. We've seen some very cold track conditions throughout the race, about as low as we can get on iRacing, 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, we are technically pushing November the 1st in sim dates, so are we expecting to see those track conditions potentially warm up as we get to the end, or is it just going to be this baseline cold through the entirety of this event?
I'm actually not sure, but let me see what the weather says. It looks like it's going to stay about 66.
So how is the weather
heading to 2 o'clock in the morning, by the way? 2 in the morning.
Yeah, 2 in the morning. So already making progress through this race. But Josh, I just want to ask you how that kind of affects the way these races go, because that's kind of tough to try and manage, especially on the outlaps and the GTPs. That's got to be brutal.
Yeah, so the outlap is a little worse than when it's warm, but the remainder of it, there you have more grip. So it's kind of you have a small negative at first, but then you have a big positive because you get a lot more grip throughout the run, because when the track gets too hot, you get way too loose and slidey. So I'm actually kind of glad that I made the mistake of accidentally making it in October when I had to remake the session. So I think it's worked out so far.
Hey, it works out well from our perspective in the broadcast booth, because we can whenever there's something scary going on out there or talking about the many challenges that you drivers are facing, we could just say that's a product of the race being held on Halloween. It's a spook for you drivers.
Oh, yeah.
It works out well.
I mean, technically, it's not October 31st anymore. It's November the 1st. 2 o'clock
what's
in the
November
morning.
the 1st known for? Is that... Oh! Jackson, Luke
That's
Smith,
November
huge
the
sideways
1st.
snap there. Right,
Hey,
we were
boss,
talking
I'm a
about the
wreck while you're
spooks.
talking about us.
Did you guys
Code
catch
brown
the
moments.
Easter egg I put on the car for you guys?
You know what? We're going to have to wait till we get daylight again, Joshua.
Yeah, we can't see anything at that time, Josh. Is Newton
Just,
going a little Newton-ish moment?
Oh, Adam Newton going around.
And
There you go.
Duncan having a little bit of a moment as well, too, my friend. The Porsche doing Porsche things.
Joshua, any ideas of wanting to do something like this in the future again? And if
Yes.
so, what track will it be? Will it be Nuremberg?
Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't remember that many turns.
No, the regular Nuremberg, not the Nordschleife. Come on.
Oh, true. No, my plan is to do Daytona. I wanted to do Daytona this race.
Oh, come
but
on. If you say
since
Daytona, I'm going to murder you.
the road course, though.
I'm still bored at that.
But everyone just did the Daytona 24, so I didn't want to be like, hey, we're going to put the same thing out. So
That's right.
about the time they do Le Mans, I'll try to do Daytona.
I already hate you, Josh, because Formula One's on right now in Melbourne, Australia. My home
Sorry,
track.
I didn't think of that.
Been there multiple times. I love you, Josh, but don't talk to me right now. Just don't talk to me. Don't talk to anybody. I don't want to talk to anybody.
Obviously, the future, the future, obviously, too, Joshua, is to try to build more of a roster for the progressive, Prosper Engineering Endurance Series, obviously, for Tuesday nights. And we go to Mid-Ohio and Monza, just some of the races coming up on the schedule. And the plan is to hopefully get interest from this race to get guys to run the Tuesday series.
Yeah. We've gotten a couple. I think I have 2 that signed up for the Tuesday series already.
There you go. All right. Dean, Ron, final question for Josh before we let him get back to administrative duties and racing duties as well. He's waiting for the sun to come up, I guess.
When that sun comes up, look at our driver's door.
When the sun comes up, look at the driver's door. Remember that, Dean. When the sun comes up, look at the driver's door. Joshua, thanks for your time, buddy. Appreciate you letting us be a part of this.
Thanks for being here.
There you go. Joshua Suss, everyone, and we'll put him back in the box with his teammate there of Kermit the Frog here. Hey.
Kermit the Frog.
I can't even see the cars, gentlemen. But that's night racing. But I can see the 86 and that number 1 next to it. That indicates that's the race leader at the moment. And
Blue
that's Mr.
Lights.
Moto.
That's Joshua's team, Blue Lights Racing.
So pretty good gap though for this top team. 2 laps over Smith in second. Now this all Brazilian stable, Mata back behind the wheel after a stint a little bit earlier on here today. It's been a commanding drive, I think, from both Mata and Augusto. Augusto was able to get into the car at the start of lap 20 and was able to stay in it all the way through until lap 43. So we've got refreshed Mata pushing, I believe this will be around his 15th lap in his current time in this race car. Past the halfway mark lap time, time-wise, and probably at that point as well in terms of distance too, as here's Asher Little coming in from the GT3 lead. The Porsches have been dominant, but the BMWs, look at that tour of force in that GT3 category. It's a Porsche leading. Then from there, BMW, Porsche, BMW. So many BMWs. I feel like I'm going to a pretentious car show.
I could say something really rough about that one. A Nuremberg rally. There we go.
Yeah. Fun fact about the Nürburgring. Fun fact about the Nürburgring street circuit in Germany. That's the start-finish straightaway is exactly where the Nuremberg trials happen.
Yeah, that's what I said. I've been there. I've been in Germany, so no pun intended.
No, DTM races there and a lot of BMWs
no
race.
pun intended.
And they're
That's
GT3
real.
cars now, so there we go. It all works out.
So Asher Little, Michael Kostick, Bryce Brown, Dalton Shear, Isaac Bevan, Peyton Hubbard, and that big BMW sandwich amongst the, what is that, the Ferraris? Or the Porsches, actually. The Porsche cars. So that's in the top 7. Then, of course, Norton Mata from Brazil. He leads. Luke Smith, who, by the way, is not from Hungary. He's from friggin' America. He's in second. Ryan Van Apps is third. Casey Sullivan and Adam Newton in his Ferrari is in the top 5. Heading to 3.5 hours completed here in the 6 hours of Le Mans.
You're listening to the CRN Community Radio Network. We now pause for station identification. Like, follow, and share the Community Radio Network via social media, Facebook at CRN Community Radio Network. Also, check us out on X, Instagram, and TikTok at CRN Sports. As always, remember to listen to the games live on your radio dial at 87.9 FM and anywhere worldwide, always at wearecrn.com. This is CRN, the Community Radio Network.
And by the way, don't forget coverage tomorrow afternoon on CRN with the NASCAR Local Racing Series powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts. It is the Ashboro Zoo 300 to open up the season at Caraway Speedway. Coverage will begin tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 Eastern Time. Make sure you set your clock ahead, Americans, an hour before you go to bed, so you're not late going to church or the races tomorrow. We'll have that on the Community Radio Network as always, will entertain you, whether it's games, basketball, racing, football, and iRacing as well.
Cricket?
Ron Mons in the house, Dean Hopton as well. I'm Wesley Outland, and we are approaching 10 o'clock.
Wesley?
And Mata and Little are the drivers now leading for GTP and GT3, Ron. What are we saying, Dean?
Cricket. You got no cricket on the CRN network?
Cricket
That's
is baseball ball with a flat bat.
Oh, come on. There is no
Boy,
fouls in
Asian
cricket.
crickets.
There's no fouls in
Asian
cricket. No.
I am so excited. The Major League Baseball season is starting up soon. I cannot wait to see my beloved Philadelphia Phillies get six different. Actually, we're in France, so I can't say the original word. Get 6 different colors of mad kicked out of them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's anybody who will get that.
If anybody disagrees with cricket right now, I'll end this broadcast in a heartbeat. I'll hit end streaming. It's done.
I'm not sure if cricket.
This race is over.
Yeah, you like cricket? You like cricket more than Formula One, Ding?
Ooh, that's
He said that's a hard answer, Wesley. That's a hard answer. I don't know.
It's like saying, Wesley, do you like basketball or football?
I mean, I like football more than basketball. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can break it down to that. So you know. The thing I like about basketball is it's indoors and you're not freezing.
Do you like
to death.
pit stops? Because Buzzy's coming in. Do you like pit stops?
I think Buzzy's about to give the lead back to or give the wheel back to his teammate. What do you think?
Is he? Is he heading over?
Buzzy Mongold.
Buzzy Mongold.
Buzzy, by the way, he is from Concord, North Carolina. If anybody didn't know, here he comes to pit stop. And
is he down the road from where you are? You're shaking Buzzy's hand.
So Buzzy lives in Concord, just outside of Charlotte. I live in Smithfield, North Carolina.
I mean, it's the same state. It's like a 2-hour drive from anybody.
I'm on the eastern side of the state.
I mean,
eastern side. It's about from here to
Oh!
Charlotte. It's about
What's happening in the
300
background?
3.5 hours.
That's Buzzy.
Buzzy got loose again, man. He hates driving to this damn night. I'm telling you.
Yeah, trouble breaking out for him on this lap. He barely keeps it out of the barrier there with that driver spun right around him.
Who was it?
I was just going to say that Mangold did take over that car from pardon me. It did take over that car just a few moments ago. He was behind the wheel earlier, but Casey Sullivan was able to yield that car once more. Thankfully, avoiding disaster is Mongold. He's still out there on the racetrack trying to get some tire temperature built as he weaves his way down the back straightaway. And Wesley, I believe you're having a chat right now with Buzzy's teammate.
In the Marine and get his thoughts of this race so far. A man that loves running endurance racing. We see him on the NASRA Prosper Endurance Engineering Series, and that is Casey Sullivan. Casey, you're taking the race so far and running with Buzzy. How you think it's gone for 3.5 hours, buddy?
It's going good. If I could get it in the pits without putting it in the sand, and Buzzy would smooth it out a little bit at night, I think we'd be great.
There you go. Driving at night. You've done a little night driving. Are you ready for the sun to come up? Just saying.
No, I actually prefer the night because others drive that at night. On our endurance team, I'm always the graveyard guy. So I'll do, 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. straight.
You know what I feel like I'm watching? I feel like I'm watching the movie Click, and it's our life is flying by fast, like that clock is, right? I mean, does it really feel like the hours are just going by as soon as you're in the car, Casey?
There's sometimes where you're in a competitive situation, you're trying to catch up, like me now. I'm trying to catch Ryan, and I'm getting like 0.7 a lap. And it's really even between us. And that goes by very quick. But then there's, where I am now, spectating, and it goes by pretty slow.
There you go. Ron, got a question for Casey Sullivan.
Yeah, so Casey, it's been a wild race for you and the team up to this point. Looking through, you've already had 2 separate stints in that car. Are we gonna seeing you hop back in it between now and the very end of this race?
Oh yeah, I plan to do the last 2. And the last 2 are just all out, gloves off. I've been saving tires. I've been taking it easy, taking it easy around GT3s. But if we... Oh my God. If we continue...
Go ahead, Casey. I'm sorry.
I'm guessing we're gonna have about half a lap to a whole lap of behind P3, and I really want to get up. I can't get beaten by Josh. I just can't. I think it's his first time driving these fucking things. And oh, sorry, we can't swear on here, huh? Sorry.
I see. Here's one
You
thing
can,
about
but
swearing. I
they're like
appreciate the
Don Short.
honesty.
Yeah.
See, actually, no, we're in France, and that is the word for seal in this country.
Oh, is it? Okay, good. So, okay, we're covered. All right. It's his first time driving these, and to see his name on the relative ahead of me infuriates me. So, number 80 is my target. If you see me in the car by the 80, better go to it.
Oh.
There you go. Oh,
see,
wow.
I'm expecting it.
That's Joshua Sutton, ain't it? Joshua Sutton, Luke Smith.
Yeah.
It's going to be brighter than when the sun starts to rise. I'm expecting the explosion afterwards.
I'm praying for the sun because Buzzy was putting in 332s, 333s in the sun.
Here comes the sun.
Wesley, I thought the same song. Here comes the sun.
Yeah.
Ryan's coming to the pit road right now, my friend. So is that going to change your strategy up at all?
I have to sit down and look at the strategy. I was just concentrating on just gunning it. I don't know where we're at now. I knew where we were at until I was going to go on the broadcast, and then everyone knows what happened. Put it into a wall. I have
You
no
have one
idea
job.
where we're at.
You have one job.
I just got out of the car.
That's fine.
I'm
teasing
so
you, mate.
he's in the pits. Yeah, I just don't know where we're at. If we should
Buzzy's
fuel
a
save
little
and
further down the
extend.
road. Yeah. So
I think Buzzy should extend this fuel tank to what's everyone doing? Like
well, we don't
they're
know.
doing what 12 laps? I think they're doing 12 laps. I think we can extend to 13. There's about 0.6 left if you go all out when you come into the pits. So you only have to save 0.4 of a lap. A lot of lift and coast. You lose about 4 seconds. And I think that might be the way to go overnight. And then in the morning, it's pedal to the metal and try and catch top 3.
I think Adam Newton has had a moment as well too, so it might help you guys out in your battle for P3. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, look at Adam Newton doing a problem. Here's a replay. Look at the brake
he's
rotors,
going straight on.
cherry red as well. Is he? Well,
Yeah.
okay. He doesn't hit anything. Keep
He's
on
okay,
going.
no damage, but Adam Newton has gone straight on. That'll save you guys a little bit of time there with Buzz.
But, Casey, back to your question. We've seen Buzzy Mungold pit now probably, 2 or 3 times in the last 5 laps. Why is he doing that? Is there something wrong with the car? Well, like that. I mean, he just scraped the whole side end
Yeah, hit the fence.
of the car there.
Yeah, there's some impacts you guys didn't see. So I think how many fast repairs we have? I don't even know. Like
One or two, I think it is.
We have 2. We have
4.
2, so we've gone through 2.
I think it's 4 fast repairs from what I saw.
Yeah, so we've gone through 2 of them.
Buzzy's got a GT3 to navigate. Yeah, explain this right now. I'm board with Buzzy. I don't know if you see the pictures, but you got to navigate traffic, right? So yeah, down main straight away, no problems for Buzz. Navigate. How's he feeling in the car? If you're going to put yourself in Buzz Lightyear's, cockpit.
I think he feels the car fine. The night is making him nervous. His inputs, just if you look at the steering wheel, his inputs are very abrupt. His braking's very abrupt, which upsets the car, and it's completely different to where he drives in the day. I think he's looking, 10 feet in front of the car instead of, and if you're going onto the entry, looking at the apex, he's looking at the entry where he's already at. If that makes sense. You should be looking at the exit. So just has to get a little more fluid at night, which I'm hoping he'll keep the car healthy to where he'll realize that, because he's a quick driver. I saw it in practice. So it's a matter of getting that flow state.
Casey Sullivan is chatting to us at the moment. They're teammate of Buzzy Mongol. Casey, why obviously day and night are changing drastically in this sped up time zone essentially for this race, but is there a reason why Buzzy's at the nighttime racing and you're not at this scenario?
He said he likes racing at night. Casey said he did.
Yeah, Casey does, but what about Buzz?
Yeah.
Are you throwing Buzz at the nighttime scenario? Because shouldn't it be switcheroo, Buzzy at daytime, you at night?
In retrospect, absolutely. I was unaware of the nighttime driving. So, yeah, that if I
you weren't aware of the 4 times clock running, is what you're saying, to make it seem like a 24-hour distance, basically, is what you're referring to?
No. I didn't know Buzzy would have a tough time driving at night. He's just reacting to what's in front of him. I had no idea. He said he had no problem with it, and we never practiced in the night. So it's called the Swiss cheese model. You heard when an aircraft crashes? All the safety checks, just little holes everywhere. Something will get through. That's what got through.
There you go. All right. Ron Mons, any more questions for Casey Sullivan as we'll get ready to let him go?
Wait. Hold on. Disclaimer. Yeah. I'm not calling our team an aircraft accident or crash.
I'm calling him a nice flavor of cheese. Well, nice type of cheese.
Buzzy will bite the towel, man. He will do a Mav.
Parmesan,
yeah.
Sesame.
He'll make you spill coffee over your
mozzarella.
Yeah.
Or a nice mozzarella on a caprese salad.
All right.
Hey, Casey, what do you think about MDW not in the front, man? What's your take of that?
I couldn't believe when I saw his name in the GT3 class. I thought he would... he said he was going to be doing the GTPs, but I don't know what happened. How far ahead is he?
Right now, so let's just say this. He was kicking butt and taking names. He was in the front. He put in Mo Ismail, and who's a new driver from Australia, and he has fell all the way back to 7th in GT3. And, well, I've never heard MDW as down as we heard him a moment ago.
Okay, well, that should be the ultimate test. He'll double stint the last part of the race. He can get back up to the top.
Yeah.
Then there's no question he's the champion.
You can't count out MDW. As Austin Townsend will go around.
In your guys' opinion, do you think he could get up there? If he were to take over at the 5-hour mark now and just go for it, could he get there?
MDW doubting? No. Wesley? Ron?
I think he's in too bad of a hole right now that he can't get out of it.
Even the weatherman?
I don't see it. I don't see it happening.
I've seen him come back from the 40th place to win a race.
But here's the thing, though. He's multiple laps down, though, Ron. If I want to add your dialogue to this, he's multiple laps down. So, he's 5 laps down. I don't know how you can make that back up. And I think that's the reason why MDW was doubting himself there.
Yeah, and you consider 5 laps down, that's bad enough, but he's 5 laps down on an 8.5 mile long track. So that is bordering on nearly
ways.
50 miles. Yeah, that's 42 and a half miles back.
A high speed. This isn't Daytona. A lot of this is high speed. It's hard to make up time here. You really have to brake late. You really have to. You're on the lateral limit of the tires.
Yeah, but traffic, gentlemen, and attrition, and also remember fatigue kicks in. But I think drivers forget that, and I think MDW is a man that just doesn't seem to like need a bathroom break. He's young, the young gun. Remember, we did talk about this in sports, but it's across the board, right? An 18-year-old versus a 20 or 30-year-old. You got to pick the 18-year-old for having the energy and stamina at the end of the day.
That's a very good
Experience is great also for an older driver, but a young gun, they got more engine.
Yeah, but especially MDW, who I think at Road America in practice, he said it was his first lap in a GT3 at that race. He was spinning all over the place. I was even catching up to him. And then by the end of practice, he's putting in laps 3 or 4 seconds faster than anybody. So, if there's anyone that can do it, it's him. That's for damn sure.
Hey, so Casey, final question from me, buddy. Do you like doing these long endurance races? I mean, do you feel like we're going to see the Tuesday night program pick up and build more talent from doing something like this on the Saturday one-off event?
Oh, yeah. Especially with you guys being there and commentating, showcasing. Everyone can include their friends and family to watch, and it's not just a stream of their face. It's you guys talking, explaining what's happening. I love this. You guys know Randy Nichols, right?
You do, yes, from Texas. Yep.
Yeah, so he's one of my good friends, and me and him have been doing endurance races for 6 years now. But way back, the old Daytona prototypes. I don't know if you guys remember those. They look like Corvettes from the back. So we've been doing this for a very long time.
Maybe Ron does. At 21,
we still got some of them. We still get that. That was those were the prototype cars that I got into like IMSA through.
There you go. See, told you.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly.
actually, sorry to budge in here real quick, gents. Our overall race leader of Moda has a meatball flag.
Oh no!
Yes, sir.
And
now he has a 2-lap advantage.
Mo Ismail has a meatball flag too. Yeah, Ron, he's got a meatball flag. So Ismail and Mata both have a meatball flag.
I wonder if there may be correlation and causation there. I'm looking right now. No rear wing on Mata's car, as Tyler B. Justice spun right around him.
Yeah, they came together pretty good. Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Right now.
This is exactly the reason why, gentlemen, that even if you're in the lead of a race, doesn't mean you're in the lead of the race. Something happens up the road, you're in trouble.
And if you're taking a look at that, Mo Ismail was the car that made the contact with him, and
I can't even see
newcomer kind of panicking in the midst of being sandwiched by 2 lap cars. Adam Noon was right around him at the time, and although Noon is 1 lap down to your race leader in class, that's a nerve-wracking situation for a newcomer who's never even seen racing to be put into. That's a shame.
I mean, that happens in the Le Mans 24 hours all the time. You get 2 prototypes sandwiching GT3, they don't see the other one, come over, boom.
Didn't even see him. Couldn't even see him on the camera.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's happened in that similar part of the racetrack before, just with one. I think it was Anthony Davidson in the 2013 24 Hours of Le Mans, who had a pretty nasty shunt.
So what went wrong there?
Got clipped by a car.
Was he trying to move out of the way?
That's the traffic shenanigans right there. Ismail kind of in a panic, not really know where to position his car as he got sandwiched. A little bit of contact as your race leader pulled out to try and get the move done. And that small little clip ends in tears. Ismail is down in pit lane. Same could be said about your overall race leader right now. Chao Augusto now behind the wheel of that effort, taking over. So they forced the driver swap here.
The 65 car had so much overspeed, and Adam was slowing to get by, I don't think he could react to how much momentum that the leader was carrying to his right.
There you go. Whoa, look at that crash. I mean, man, I think a lot of these people, Casey, are praying for daylight.
Yeah, please. Where is Buzzy, by the way? Jeez.
Yeah, did he get caught up in it? Watch this again. It happened so fast.
Look at the blinking. Right?
Yeah, the car. Yeah, it's blinking right there. Yeah.
Blinking will indicate they're coming quickly and thick and fast.
And here they come. Look.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh.
It's split-second decisions being done in situations like this. You got to consider that when they were closing up to that, I mean, it feels like a rate of nuts when we take a look at the replays and be like, oh, yeah, we should have done this. And although I think if that driver had a bit more experience, there would have been more foresight in that situation to kind of prevent an incident like that taking place. You got to consider that prototype, the number 86, was approaching that car at 167 miles an hour while that GT car was going about 130. That's a huge speed difference as they had their way down Mulsanne.
By the way, driver change amongst that as well as we look at Tyler Justice on the replay. Mo Ismail in that car, and now he from Australia, USA, West Virginia's Matthew David Wood back in the car. Again, there's an accident. Oh boy, Mark Spaniak, I guess is the nice way. Man.
Yes, that's unfortunate for Matthew David Wood.
That might be the biggest wreck of the accident so far the Le Mans 6 hours we've done.
Yeah, probably. But the biggest kick in the shins for Matthew David was the fact he's also got a black flag that he has to serve here too.
Austin has one too.
That's just kind of insult added to injury.
Well, Sullivan, man, thank you for your time. We appreciate you joining us, not only for driver updates, but commentary along the way as well. Anytime you want to pop in and do some driver analyst work, you know you're welcome here. So,
absolutely, I love it. Yeah, you guys can pull me anytime, unless I'm
unless you're in a heated battle running down the 80 of Joshua Suss, right?
Yeah, if I'm by the 80, do not pull me. I'm going for him.
So is there some history? Do we got beef between, you know, like, I mean, I don't have it, the Jacob Reeves famous sound effects, but I guess I could do something like this. So, you know, shots fired, I guess. Is there some beef between you and Joshua Suss we don't know about that case?
No, absolutely not. He's a dear friend, and that's why.
Okay.
It's brotherly type of thing. I can't stand to see his name in front of me.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah. So, what?
Are we going off the air, team? Why is the music playing? I'm confused. What are we doing?
We're gonna get commercials, my friend. We're gonna pay some advertisers.
We're gonna go to commercial, everybody. Thank you, Casey. So if Casey Sullivan gets to Joshua Suss as the sun comes up, look out! We're back in a moment as we head towards hour 4 of 6 hours at Le Mans. Thank you, Casey.
Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number. 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors. Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Are you ready?
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's magical creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
Formula One starts in 34 minutes, gentlemen. But the endurance race is halfway
Dean is
over.
in the house. Dean is getting excited because his Australian Grand Prix of Melbourne is about to happen. Green flag in about 35 minutes from now. I told you it was 2 damn hours of free race. Like, what in the world, man? You know, only I'm glad is Danica Patrick ain't walking the grid on Sky Sports talking to everybody for, like, that's worse than Michael Waltrip's grid walking. It's only 2 minutes for a cup race.
Why did they get you
Danica
guys in
Patrick
there?
doing the pre-race
Running you
broadcast.
guys. Yep, go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, I was gonna say Danica Patrick doing the pre-race show for an F1 Grand Prix is. It's like Tom Brady deciding to start interviewing Olympic swimmers. It's.
Please don't even get me started about Tom Brady and Kevin Burkhardt. The two most boringest broadcast people of football ever. I'm being honest. I'm just. Fox, bring back Joe Buck.
So I feel like I could do with some of the wild crap that comes out of my mouth. I feel like I could do a serviceable job commentating a football game.
Ron,
Especially with all your extra anecdotes.
Is that what you got to do, Ron, when you're driving a cockpit like that?
Every single time I look at that photo, I look more like sad.
An updated picture of you. You know, you never showed it to us, Ron.
Oh,
you know.
an up-to-date image. Yeah, the one photo that I have was one where I had my glasses out a little bit in front of my face, so my eyes look bugged out of my skull. But we'll share that. I mean, it's 10:30 at night for.
We can
crying
share
out
Wesley
loud.
as well
We're
too.
all
Like
here
there
having
he
a
is.
good time.
Wesley, is that like a little vein popping out of your head? Like what's happening, Rez? Like
That's the broadcast
I'm wearing a headset. It's a Sennheiser headset, dude. Come on.
I blend that little vein that's popping out of the top of your head there. He's getting too excited there, Wesley. Wesley's getting excited.
Man, that was a return of NASCAR at the Rock. What do you expect?
All right.
Let's go and check in with Northon Mata. Let's check in with him. Northon Mata. Northon, welcome to NASRA, man. You having fun tonight at Le Mans?
Hello, guys. How are you them?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Yes, sir.
What's
You're
up,
great.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
give me your
fine.
best. Give me your best Dominique Toretto. This is Brazil impression.
Oh my God, it's a pleasure to race with you guys. Me and Charles Augusto. I speak very bad English, but he is poor than me.
Yeah.
So
You're
maybe.
carrying on a conversation, so you're doing good.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Man, are you having fun from Brazil? This is Brazil. Are you having fun, Mota?
Yeah,
You
man, a lot of fun, a lot of adrenaline with that guy that kicked me off, but thanks for the fast repair, my car is fine now. Oh my God, I don't know what he tried to do on in that straight.
Well, I believe is Augusto driving for you now, right? Y'all are the teammates of Monto and Augusto. So tell us about that friendship, that relationship, and how you think things are going right now. You men are up in front.
We think that we can maintain that gap, 2 laps of gap. And he's my friend he lives in São Paulo.
Oh, São Paulo.
São Paulo. He lives in São Paulo, and I live in the south, very south of Brazil, 60 miles from Argentina. And I was there in São Paulo a month ago, and we have a dinner. We had a barbecue. It was very fun. It's a nice friend from sim racing.
So who's quicker, Ayrton Senna or Ruben Barrichello?
Rubens Barrichello or
Rubens or Ayrton Senna?
Senna, much better than Barrichello. but Barrichello, let me say that he has, I don't know how to say it in English.
No, just say it in native. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, after Senna, everyone that driving Formula One will have the responsibility to maintain his legacy.
What about Augusto or yourself, my friend, Mr. Moto? Are you the new Brazilian drivers that will be making your way into Formula Uno in the future?
Formula 1.
Maybe one day I will race with the Formula One championship in racing in a championship that has Brazilian drivers on.
Yeah, I want to see Brazil.
They are open to receive everyone who wants to race there with the team. With the Mercedes.
I gotta ask you this question, Mr. Monto. Again, Charles Augusto right now driving for you. The Brazilian team, the Brazil team, is up in front. They're the overall leaders in GTP and on the entire race right now. I gotta ask you, man, how are you adapting to running with the NASRA people? Are you having fun running with these guys? And what is it like? Obviously meeting new people, obviously in the sim and the driver chat, and running for Joshua and having a good time, obviously, and in very different time zones across the world as well.
Yeah, we are 2 hours after them. It's midnight here, midnight and half, and we're having fun dealing with this GT3. It's always a challenge to pass everyone, principally the GT3. And that accident before, it was a fatality. The GT3 driver has moved. It was scary with two GTPs around him, and he made a mistake. He went to the wall. Let me. Do they know Larry McDonald?
Larry McDonald.
Ron, do you know Larry?
Yeah, Larry McDonald. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's my uncle.
Really?
Norton Malta. Meet your uncle there, Ron. Ron, questions there for our leaders at the moment.
Yeah,
so Larry is your uncle. Nice, mate. That's nice. Larry is a good friend of mine. We met in my old Formula One, in a old Formula One league, and I like him very much. I invited him to come to Brazil to have a barbecue and beers with me. So if they want to come to Brazil, it should be a pleasure.
I'll be with all the chicas in Rio de Janeiro, my friend. That's why they should be here.
I'm far away from Rio de Janeiro.
Okay. Ron,
well,
questions?
Buddy, go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen. Good luck to you, Mr. Amato and Cha Augusto, and hopefully we'll talk to you at the end because we're only going to talk to the winners of the two classes when this race is over. Which, by the way, the overall lap is lap 70 for your buddy Augusto leading it. And in addition to that, the clock is ticking, man. We're closing in on the final 2 hours.
Okay, mates. Only 1 hour and 50
Yes, sir.
minutes.
1 hour, 1 hour and 50 minutes are left almost. So, yes, sir. Yeah, we're in hour number 4.
Yeah. Let me say, guys, congratulations for the broadcast. It's awesome. The race,
Thank you, buddy.
It's awesome. We are having a lot of fun, and I will show you. There are 3 Brazilian leagues, 3 organizers that promote racing leagues, and I will show your broadcast to them to learn something with them because it's
I
very
appreciate
good.
that.
Yeah, we
Definitely.
appreciate.
Ron, any final question for our buddy Mr. Amato here from Brazil before we let him go?
Well, I don't think I have much of a question. More just saying, Mono, thank you for joining us here in the booth, and good luck in the rest of the race, man. It's a treat to have you here in the booth, and good luck.
Thank you, guys. Thank you a lot. When they run another race, that kind of race, we'll participate with you. With them, can invite me to race. I will.
Oh, all right. Well, listen. Are you going to get back on track again? And if you are, can we bring in Mr. Augusto for an interview from Brazil?
He's doing 2 stints. He's
Yes.
on 1 stint, and after I will assume the card for the end.
There you go. All right. Well, we
Maybe-
appreciate it.
Yeah. He wants to see the Formula 1 race.
Yeah.
So he asked me to
Uh,
the car.
About 8 or 8, 9 minutes or something like that at the moment, my friend. But don't worry about that.
The green
Focus.
flag is in 23.
Focus
Momentum
on this race that you're winning, all right? And then watch the race after.
I will. I have 3 screens, so on the left I will put the
Yeah.
Formula 1 to
Yes.
see when I'm driving.
Yes. The sun will be up.
It's
tomorrow.
not Sao Paulo. No,
Yes.
we have to wait for Sao Paulo, all right? Later in the season for Sao Paulo. My favorite track.
Sao Paulo, Brazil.
My favorite
That's right.
track in Formula 1 in iRacing is Sao Paulo. By far.
I will suggest. I don't know if you happen another of this kind of race or endurance.
Yeah.
I would suggest you guys to do Interlagos.
Oh, I mean, Sao Paulo Interlagos. That's my track. That's my favorite track. Yes, Interlagos, the best track ever.
So it's on iRacing. Sao Paulo's
Yes,
on iRacing.
anti-clockwise, and you can go 2 by 2 through the whole track if you're bold and brave.
Yeah.
Cenaresas, bold and brave. What is it? Casita del Lago. I mean,
Descida del Lago.
what's the pato? The pato, like the ducks.
Pico de Pato.
Yeah, the pato. I love that track. I love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite track in all.
I
of,
went on the 2022. I was on the Formula 1 race there on Interlagos, mate.
Okay.
Guys, I can describe the sentiment of putting my foot on that place. It was awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I
Getting
used
there,
that
but-
equivalent of talking about 2 hours at the Daytona Beach Road Course the other night for the NASRA Cup Series.
and
just
the
saying
Brazil-
how monumental that place is too. Yeah,
Interlagos used to be the final race of the season as well, too, which it should still be. But unfortunately, you don't have all the money of all nation countries. But Interlagos is the best, one of the best Formula 1 tracks on the planet. Any racing track on the planet. So,
If
Joshua,
they want to come to Brazil to see a race, it just
Yeah.
tell me.
Yeah.
You want to come to a race? Just call him. Go jump on a plane from Australia to Brazil.
I go.
Yeah.
Any day of the week.
Hey, so Norton, is USA closer to Brazil or is Australia closer to Brazil?
USA.
Yeah, it's far away. Same as them.
Got to have a announcer flying endurance race to see who gets there first, Dean or Wesley. So. Hey, look, good luck to you, Mr. Motto, as well as Armada, Mata, and Augusto. You guys, ciao, thank you, and appreciate you running with us. Hopefully you'll do it again, sir. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you, guys. We have always it's a pleasure to be with you guys. Sorry, my bad in English. I can't express what
you're
my
fine, buddy.
sentiments
Your English is
and
perfecto.
transmit to them.
No, it's good.
No,
it's very good.
I've never
It's good.
studied in
It's
English.
good, Norton. Yes, it's good.
It's good. We can.
I got 3 words for you in closing, Mr. Mata. This is NASRA. This is NASRA.
Nice, guys.
Awesome. Oh, go ahead. What were we going to say in closing?
Augusto has just made the fastest lap of the race.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
He just made the fastest lap of the race, man. Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
26. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye, buddy. Thank you. There you go. This is so fun. International broadcast right there. How about that, Ron? International flair. Great interview.
Oh, damn. You should see who's on the Formula 1 grid right now.
He speaks better English than I do.
Tyler, what's this guy's name? Yeah, it's great to see Brazilians out there, and they're dominating, absolutely dominating, as they did in Formula 1, as they do in motor racing.
You know who I'm missing, Dean, that I wish would have showed up tonight? Octavio Brondoletto and Latoro Lamperti.
Imagine
Like,
Argentinian versus Brazil. That's like that's like the World Cup rivalry.
Yes.
I mean,
And if
Brazil
we would've got, like,
and Argentina
Newman,
versus
Brad Newman.
Wow.
Yeah. Matt Dawson, Brad Newman. If we would have got them, the Barbers, the Lawlers, Chooch Griffiths, man,
Australia,
this
all
would've
the
been
nationalities
amazing.
in there. Wow, that'd be big.
Yes.
Big time fun.
Oh yeah. Ron, I do announcing for NASCAR Australia on Tuesday and Thursday nights, and I was just highlighting some of the great Australian guys we have on iRacing. That, man, if these guys got together, it'd be like a world battle. So, hey, let's Ron, you got your soundboard ready? Let's check in on the clock. Where's your sound effects, Ron?
Ron, come on. You have one job, Ron. One job, Ron.
There you go. Yeah. Sounds like
I have my window open, so that's gonna tick off my neighbors.
Josh Suss is doing a solid job at the moment, the two guys in P2, and he is driving this machine off big time.
He's in second.
Yeah.
He's 2 laps down, though. Could he run down Augusto? Who, by the way,
no, he's just the fastest lap as well.
At the fastest lap of the race, right? They just said he returned the fastest lap. All right, so it's 5:30 in the morning, sim time, with the clock flying like a bat out of hell, 4 times an hour.
I think it's
We'll be going by the morning calls.
Yeah, little meatloaf.
It's like a bat out of hell.
Like a bat out of hell. I'll be gone. So the sun will be up here about the next hour or so. So, what's the mindset for these guys right now, closing in on the sun rising on October 31st gone, November 1st now, a new day upon us, and the stretch of this race, if you will, Ron?
Yeah, I will say, just from a driver's morale perspective, when they get that first glimpse of the sun, that's basically going to be like they just saw the face of Christ on toast. It is going to be such a relief. They're going to be quite pleased about that, and rightfully so. The night has proved to be lethal.
here comes the sun.
I mean,
And
by the way,
let's do an easy version of that.
Ron,
instead of going
where
to
do you get
technical
these
terms.
analogies from? Like literally,
God almighty.
Ron comes
You
up
know-
with these analogies that like.
Ron, for you to be 21, that's borderline blasphemy in my opinion
Yeah.
of the broadcasting world, man. I don't know. It's,
I dipped my hand into holy water once. One of the last times I went to church and it boiled. So
bless me, Father, for I have sinned virtually.
yeah, I made holy water boil. So that's probably foretelling of the kind of stuff that comes out of my mouth here. So
Ron's banned from any church ceremonies and no, he's
Like lightning and all that
but we
shit
have
out
pit
there.
stops there. Luis Rivera's coming in. That's Jacob at that moment. He wanted a little bit of the cam. Jacob's cam is interesting as well too. And I want to bring that up real quickly while we look at the pit stops there, Ron. So it's a driver
Sorry to
screen to your
disappoint,
left.
But I have given it up. Who is this? Who is this? I'm not in it mentally. Who's giving it up?
Not sure, my friend.
As we go gaming, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I have given it up.
Can't give
I
it
may
up.
need to visit that KFC after this race. Yeah, I'm not in it mentally. Whoever is As We Go Gaming, whoever that is, unveil yourself.
Yes.
Who gave up?
Oh, Buzzy's in.
Matthew Wood. MDW's given up, everybody.
What?
Matthew David Wood
No.
is out. He has given up. He is out of the race.
That's
Wow.
it. You fired MW. You're banned for the rest of the season. You are done. MDW cam. It's blank. MDW's out.
Odds-on favorite to win this race is out. Matthew David Wood is out. I never thought,
I'd hear that.
Ron Mons, that I would utter those words in the broadcast tonight.
And it's really nothing that he did either. He
No, it's the other guy.
Yeah, I mean it's you can't necessarily fault him too much. You know how I
Kind of a
said that
jerk. Blame it on the other guy.
Yeah, blame it on
Can't
don't blame it on
blame
one
the other
person,
guy.
blame it on the other. No, I was gonna say, as much as I said that in conditions like this, you're pretty much just being like chucked into the deep end of the pool. That's not even like getting chucked into the deep end of the pool. You're just getting sent in a rocket at like light speed off into a planet. You know, it's gonna end in some sort of disaster, and it's unfortunate there. I think if he was teamed up with a more experienced teammate who has more than just like a handful of glances at iRacing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think
And you heard what MDW said in the process, and you heard what Joshua said. I had some fires I had to put out. You know, well, MDW is definitely not happy with. I mean, when he found out that he was being put in with a driver with no experience, I guess most males.
Yeah, but still,
You know, it's the same reaction that people had in gym class when they realized that
Yeah.
they'd be partnered up with me on the volleyball team.
Hey, is that countdown clock real though? It looks like it's a real clock.
Yes,
it looks like it's showing a real clock. Look, somebody show that static camera of the clock.
Right, Wesley.
Here it is, right here. Yeah, where's it at? No, from the flag stand.
I got a few.
From the flag stand.
Well, I can't do that, Wes. Don't give me too many cameras to do. Right.
Austin Townsend is on pit road.
Come on, Wes. One camera at a time.
There's a clock that you had at the start
Wesley,
finish line that had the countdown on
It's
it.
not like I can control the clock.
Quit watching Formula and do your job, Dean.
Well, I am watching Formula U, and then there's your clock. Right, there's a little Michelin Man. What do you want to look at?
Not it. No, I'm not with the countdown clock at the flag stand.
All right,
There we
here.
go.
You know how long
Rolex.
that's going to take to get that camera over there?
The Rolex start entry.
Okay,
Let me
no way.
hang on. Let me get the
Wesley,
I was gonna just go play.
Really, Wesley? You going to do that to me?
Camera
The Formula
powers
One race
are
is
right
about
there.
to start, Wesley. I don't have time to look at clocks at
Oh
Daytona.
my God, I can't stop
I mean,
laughing.
at
Have
Le
we
Mans.
really been on the air with each other for 4.5 hours now?
Yeah.
Is it-
You're lucky I'm not in North Carolina right now.
well, you can have some of my tomahawk steak. It's tomahawk steak.
I love you,
and
Wesley,
Vegemite
but
sandwiches sounds really good.
but 6
man.
hours of you, my friend, I'm not sure I can handle that on a flight.
I'm not sure how
my
you
God.
two could handle the shenanigans that I've brought up here.
I mean,
Wesley's
they're
just here
all
with his steak and the
Three
clock.
Stooges.
Meanwhile, I'm here with, like, bursting into flames when I touch holy water.
I'll mention God again. Closing in on 6 a.m. in about 7 minutes time.
And I got
4
another
times
endurance
the
race
speed of sound.
after this.
And I
feel murder me.
like I just got home. And
Josh is doing a good job. Josh is doing a very good job. Don't give it.
He is. Can he run down? Can he run down Augusto and Moto? Can he run him
Yeah.
down? That's the question. Can he get those 2 laps back?
Tis the real question. It's still a long way left to go. I gotta say, we have run through the entirety of this race under green flag conditions. Very tricky to pick up a natural iRacing spawn, full course yellow, here on a road course. So it's been smooth. So getting those 2 laps back may be a little bit tricky. We saw Falling Anvil come down on your race leaders a bit earlier on when they had that lap traffic encounter.
Look at that concentration.
Oh, look at that. The steely eyes of a iRacing character that gives me...
caddy, baby.
That's a Cadillac.
It's like my sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like you're on an aircraft when you're flying across the Atlantic or Pacific, and it's like, time to go to sleep. They put those little LED lights on to remind you to sleep. Nothing like that in Joshua's cockpit, apart from what we saw. But
Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is.
I've had to crack open my second can of Red Bull here, and
All
my
right.
tongue is starting to feel angry with me.
He's got traffic up the road.
The nonsense that comes out of Ron's mouth is a genetic defect from my side of the family.
there you go, Ron. You called that on the TV.
Ron
Look at
is
this.
speaking with
Ron's
his
going to
daddy's talking
navigate
about
some
it, right?
GT3s as well, too. So, I mean, not Ron. Joshua Suss has to.
Daytime?
How's he going to do this, too? You got to navigate it, Connolly. There it is. 1, 2, 3. No, just 2, mind you. Done. So, that's where he wants to overtake him. Of course, down the long backstretch here in Le Mans, where you can go through the In-N-Out burger. In fact, it's not. There's a KFC drive-through to the right. You won't see in the pictures, but there is a
burger.
KFC.
Oh my God!
No, there's no
loving
In-N-Out in France, mate. There's no In-N-Out outside the United States of America. You done that one.
Hey, let's check in with the Isaac Bevan Racing team. There are 3, and bring in Caleb Hetty. Caleb, welcome to the booth, man. You having fun out there tonight? You got about a 40-minute break.
Yeah, man, it's been a really good one. Had some misfortune on my first stint, kind of at the beginning of the race, so we kind of had to backpedal and get to where we wanted to be. But I feel like we finally dug our feet in, and we're in a really good spot. Overtook a car there on that pit stop, so I'm excited to see where we're going from here.
Who's your teammate? Just elaborate to everybody in the broadcast there, Callum.
Yeah, it's Justin Del Bosco. Really good. Me and him are pretty new at this. This is his second endurance race, and this is my first one I've ever ran. When I got out of the car, I had to ask him if I just have to just back out of the car like I was resetting it, because I had no idea what was going on. So we're both pretty new to this, but yeah, it's been a good one so far.
Now, is this the Caleb Hetty that's the racing Caleb Hetty that I know?
Hey, how many other Caleb Hettys is there?
I mean, I'm just trying to confirm this. Caleb,
Yeah,
my buddy out of
man.
Shelbyville,
Yeah,
Kentucky,
Yes,
joins
sir,
me,
you know
everybody. Caleb Hetty, and here's a guy that knows how to get it done, whether it's Legends or Bandoleros. Matter of fact, I think you were at Charlotte today, weren't you?
No, we have the Roval next weekend in the Legend car.
Okay. But
yeah.
you're run modifieds, obviously. A lot of success in modifieds and stuff over the years.
Yeah, man. I did 3 seasons with Tommy Baldwin Racing in the Smart Tour in his tour type. So it's pretty cool to run the 7NY. I've got a Smart Tour Championship trophy to the left of me and a destroyed modified nose above my computer. So it's really cool to be in this position or have those opportunities. But I'm really enjoying this. This road race is it's really fun. I've got my heart pumping a couple times this race. It's been great.
Now, Caleb, I know you do some late model racing as well. Now I got to ask you, obviously on the sim here, what's your take of running this, and how do you adapt to this, like being a real event with this this atmosphere, running these cars and whatnot?
Yeah, man. Going into it, it's an iRace, it's a sim race, so you don't have the cost of it. But as soon as you get behind the wheel, and as soon as you start looking at the screen, you give it about 2 minutes, and all of a sudden you're not looking at a screen anymore. To me, at least. So I get pretty enthralled with it. I love iRacing. I'm confident that it's won me a couple races in my actual career. So anytime I get the chance to go out and play for a while, it's a real good time.
Mons, the Caleb Heddy from Kentucky, joining us for an interview now.
Yeah, and Caleb, I want to ask you a quick little question. That GT3 field is really diverse, lots of different cars out there, but you're the only car in the field that's running that Corvette. How do you enjoy this car? Because it is a bit of it's kind of that like red-headed stepchild in the GT3 community for some reason.
Yeah, both me and Justin primary this car when it comes to like official racing on here, and we both. When we decided to get on the team together, that's what both of our choices was. So it kind of worked out. I'm surprised that we're the only one. I don't really think it's that bad of a car, but we picked the yellow, the normal, GT3 scheme, just because we thought if we ended up wrecking somebody, it would be pretty fitting for us to get yelled at and yell back at somebody. So we're in that OG yellow.
Dean, got a question for Caleb Heddy?
No, unfortunately, I'm watching Formula 1.
This is a real driver, but this is the real driver, Dean.
Yeah, I know.
That's the most real thing I've ever heard in my life. I love you,
the
Dean.
Formula is about to start, so I don't know what I can say. I'm sorry. I should be in Melbourne. I should be in Melbourne.
Right now, Caleb. So, yeah. Hey, Caleb, so I'll take the lead again as lead anchor of this broadcast with about less than 90 minutes to go, 89 minutes to go to be exact now. Daylight settling in, the sun's coming up. My question for you is this: how did you find out about this race, man? How did it come about, and what do you think of the NASRA brand running this event?
Yeah, this is my second time running with the group. I ran the Clash, the Bristol Dirt event for the Truck Series. It's where me and Tristan had a race, finished second to Tristan at I think it was less than a 10th at the line. So this is the second time I've run with these guys in both events. So far this one, don't want to jinx anything for us at least, but it's gone great. I've had a great time. Everybody seems pretty legit, and it's been a good time. This endurance racing is really cool. I hope these guys keep this going. This is a really good time for me behind the wheel. I know there's a couple of us from Kentucky here running it, so we all definitely appreciate this and have a good time running these races.
By the way, Augusto and Motto right now leading overall for GTP and overall in the event, working lap number 75 of this race. 75 laps, working lap 76 now to be completed. 75 are completed on lap 76, and several drivers a lap down, multi-laps down. Breaking news, GT3, Bagley in the lead. And Matthew David Wood retires from the race. He is out. 4 cars out of the race, including Randy Nichols, as well as Wood and the Mo Samuel team, Brown and Blanchard, all out of this event. I don't think Blanchard even started. So coming to the end of this one, Caleb, real racing plans this year. What you got going on? When are we going to see you at a race next, buddy?
Yeah, so I've got a couple things I don't want to really say in the works, but I've got the Legend car. So I'm running a full road course season in the Legend car again. I actually won the Pro World Championship last year for US Legend cars.
That's right.
So I'm gonna run that again. That's good fun. That's very pleasing to me. It's kind of refills the piggy bank on the enjoyment of racing. So running that, gonna have probably 20 races in those cars. Gonna run a couple more late model races here and there. I'm gonna have a lot of opportunities while I'm coaching a couple different drivers to get in behind the wheel of the late model. I don't know exactly when and where, but there's too many races that both Legend cars and that limited or a late model stock is running at for me to not run that car. And then there's we've been talking about me getting back into a tour type modified. I don't want to say who it's with, but I don't think it's too hard to figure out if you really look into it. But getting back in that car and excited to go turn some laps. I don't really want to run a full season in those things, even though they're so much fun and it's the most ridiculous race car I've ever been behind the wheel of. I enjoy going and running them every once in a while. So I'm excited to go get behind the wheel of those again. Hopefully I can prove to everybody that, even though I'm not around that much anymore in the modifieds, those things are like riding bikes. You can just pick them up and hopefully go out there and fight for a win. So I'm really excited for that. So it's just like it normally is. I'm all over the place. Have been for multiple years.
Universal driver right for there, just driving all these different cars for sure, and gaining a lot of experience along the way. Yeah, Caleb, I will say this: I don't know how much pull you got in the modified world, but Friday night, April 24th, Wake County Speedway, Smart Modifieds. I really think you should go run that race. I think you do good there.
Yeah, man. You know me, I'm Mr. Flat Track, so that's definitely one that I would like to go run. If they came out and they were doing it in a Bass Pro parking lot over there in Concord, I would be the first one in line to get in the gates. I like him. I like parking lots. I like flat tracks. So yeah, that's definitely one that I would like to go do.
Caleb, one more final question for me. Ron, you got anything else for Caleb, buddy?
No, I think one question I may potentially have is asking about the real life stuff. Those Legends cars have always intrigued me. I nearly ended up getting one back in 2020 and 2021. Those cars seem like an absolute hoot, especially on a road course. You said you're based at Kentucky. What kind of tracks do you drive around with them? Kind of hang up to like Summit Point?
You got to come down to my place. You got to come down to my place.
So we run Charlotte for like the winter heat. But both of my cars are actually in Massachusetts. I race with Scott Allen Racing, so both of those cars are up there. I usually fly up there with the cars, or to the cars when I go race. So like New Hampshire Motor Speedway has a pretty big Legends program, and then Thompson on their road course. I run Thompson's road course a whole lot, and that's a scary one for sure. Especially with the history at Thompson, it's really cool just to be there for the day. We're planning on going out to Vegas if we get the chance. Go run out there at Las Vegas Motor Speedway on that property.
You going to Dillon in November? You going to Dillon in November?
I more than likely won't be racing.
Okay.
Wesley, you know as good as me. I value the health of my back, so Legend cars on oval is not a good idea for me at this state. That's the one thing I didn't win on ovals and Legend cars though, is the national event. So I can't see myself being out of the car for one of those events for too long. I will be there physically though. I have a couple kids that I'll be coaching, so I will be there physically, just on a different side of the ball, which will be really exciting.
I think it's going to be really badass, pardon the pun and the language, but I really believe whenever Ron Barfield and the Barfield family, great people, I know them, announce all their big events when the New Year's Bash and the Fall Spectacular, but I know that when we go down there in November for the U.S. Legends Cars NX Racing Series Nationals, I expect 300 to 500 entries. I really do. And I know that sounds outlandish, and my last name is Outland, but I really believe that we're going to see that type of a turnout for sure. One more question, and we'll let you go because we got to go to timeout. We're at the top of the hour. The knowledge that you got driving, running for the Baldwin family, obviously the 7NY, a lot of success you had there, Caleb Heading. Running for that modified team, you think of Tommy Baldwin and the Baldwin family, Bill Baldwin, all the people there that were amongst that great racing legacy from up north, from New York to what they've done in NASCAR, open wheel, and more. What's the knowledge being that Tommy Baldwin has been able to give you and the Baldwin family to make you be the driver you are, Caleb?
Yeah, I think it's just his New Yorkness that rubbed off on me, if I'm being honest. Tommy's a Long Island bleep, if you know what I'm saying. So, being around them kind of taught me a lot of things in the self-confidence department, and kind of just standing on my own 2 feet. They definitely taught me a lot when it comes to like strategy on races and kind of a different way to look at stuff other than just drive. So I have a lot of I owe a lot to them. but yeah, I would say just that ever since I left Tommy, my mentality changed, or ran with Tommy, I should say. My mentality changed, and it's definitely for the better. I'm definitely way more hard-headed, and I know my value, so I definitely have him to thank for that.
Caleb Hattie, ladies and gentlemen, from Kentucky. Super great guy that I've come to know in the racing world for many years, of legends, late models, modifieds, and more. Great knowledge from the Baldwin family in New York. And, of course, he joins us tonight for the 6 hours of Le Mans, presented by Prosper Engineering for NASRA. We're taking a break. When we come back, we are heading to the final 80 minutes of racing here in this historic event.
Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Are you ready?
For Murph's Magical Creations. Home to custom laser engraving and gifts. This veteran-owned and operated company engraves for all occasions. If you want one of Murph's magical creations, call the number on your screen or commission through either Instagram or via email. Murph's Magical Creations, made with love for you.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Sorry, how you feel?
You're listening to the CRN Community Radio Network. Now pause for station identification. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Augusto leading GTP class and overall. Bagley leading GT3 right now. Welcome back to our coverage. Ron Mons, Dean Hopton, I'm Wesley, and I'm starting to see the sun. Well, listen, I'm starting to see the daylight poke through the night clouds, if you will, Ron. Woo!
Yeah, it's not pitch black out.
Poor Dean is just off the rails right now, everybody.
Oh no, we're gonna get this broadcast copyright claimed by F1.
Like really small. Maybe if you make it like really small.
Yeah, it'll have to be 5 pixels across. Yeah, I will say though, Wesley, we are the conditions are evolving, trying to get this back on rails. It's gone from being pitch black to just being incredibly dark. So some evolution is going down. It's still. Oh, actually, from that camera angle, yeah, you can see that orangey haze coming through.
Yeah. The Australian race is underway, and Dean is bonkers right now. So yeah.
Oh my God, there's an asteroid that came down at turn 7. Crash into Albert Park Lake. Holy cow. Ooh. It's like a full-on tsunami. Oh, the Red Bulls. This is the second can of Red Bull that I've been working on here now, and golly, my tongue it feels like static at the moment.
True. Me and you did the Daytona 500. Me and you did the Daytona 500. Me and you did the Daytona 500 together. Yes, we did. We called a race together during the Daytona 500, Dean. We did the.
I feel like a child in the middle of a divorce.
Rod, you sound like a mediator. No. Dean, last year we did Motorsports Mania with you, with Daytona. I mean, we did a broadcast with you, but we called the race in real time. Don't you remember the rain delay? And all of a sudden, I scared the hell out of you because you took a nap. After a 3-hour rain delay,
I
they got
do
back
remember.
racing again.
I do
woke
remember
you up.
Wesley, but trust me, don't get me. Anyway, don't talk.
Love it. I love it, Dean. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at the
Dean's
promoter.
having a generational crash out of that us broadcast. Dean's having a generational crash out of that F1 going on. We've got the sun peeking out of the sky.
I want to watch the race. It's in Melbourne. It's in my home country
right now. We're getting into the final hour though, Wesley. So getting off into the daylight. This is gonna be festive.
It's day and night. The lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. Dean's gonna be like, oops. On the air for 5 hours, all of a sudden the button just triggered. All right. Oh, wow. Back to live pictures, as we say. Lap 80 is on the board when they come back around to the line on the 8.5-mile Le Mans course that is widely known as the Circuit de la Sarah. Circuit de la Sarah.
We can
and
just
right
call it
now, Le Mans.
Well, sounds like a nice potato dish.
Yeah,
like that sounds like it'd be delicious with like a cream sauce and a nice glass of wine.
There you go. Formula Circuit de la Sarre, and right now it is Augusto leading the way. Do you realize, though, seriously though, how many people are actually ticked off at Formula One that they done the Apple TV app? If you don't have Apple TV, you can't pick it up unless you live, in other parts of the world.
Apple
but
bought the rights
States,
to the Formula One, so they bought the movie, the F1 movie that came out. They brought that, so. I mean,
so Dean, is that also where you live too? Can you only watch it on Apple TV?
No. We can watch it on other networks in Australia. It's all over the world. It depends on the network. It's only the US thing that was Apple TV.
Yeah, so we get the short end of the stick, the Americans do. Because I'm an Android guy, and I damn sure don't want to have an Apple. I'm just telling you.
I don't agree with that as well. But the thing is, too, in your neck of the woods, that's Fox didn't get the rights. They didn't pay for it.
Yeah.
So thus, Apple said we would pay more money, and that's the situation. It sucks. Trust me, in Australia, we didn't have Formula 1 for a long time because they didn't pay the rights. So...
Ron, have you ever heard of that Do For You Sports? Have you ever heard of that?
The Do For You
Doofu Stream. It's called Doofu Stream.
Doofu, I have not personally.
So it's called Doofu Streaming, and you could be able to watch anything sports-wise, Formula One as well. You can put it up on your screen and you can watch it. Doofu Stream. Lap 80 of this race. This time is winding down. We are an hour and 12 minutes remain. And this is that phase of the race, honestly, where I'm glad we brought the drivers in, Ron, because it helps time go by. And in addition to that, it definitely has... Oh, here we go. Look at this, Formula One. I don't think you can get full access.
No.
I don't think you can get in.
Don't tease me. I'm just mad. I'm mad. I'm mad.
Anyhow, the Formula One Grand Prix is on Dufu Stream right now. If you click on it, you can actually watch it.
You can't click on it. Don't click on it.
Yes, you can. I'm watching it as we speak.
Don't watch it. We're watching pit stops.
Yeah,
from Tyler.
I am watching the Formula One race on F1 TV because I was handed. I'm actually not gonna say that. I was gonna say I got handed the login information by somebody, but that's definitely not how I'm watching this. I'm watching on my own feed.
Very exciting
Wink.
too. It's very.
Looking at
very
Tyler Brokaw, he's in the pits at the moment, currently slotted P8 at the moment in GTP. The last of the cars in this race, the one actually no, there's two Cadillacs that we've got here in the field. See, I adore the Caddy. It has got the best sounding engine in the entirety of GTP. Yes, even better than that V12 Rumble of the Aston Martin Valkyrie. You can't go wrong with a flat plane crank V8. I nearly said a flat crank plane V8. That's incorrect.
Gotta love it right now as there goes Tyler Brokaw on the racetrack.
Oh, goodness.
On pit road.
Just saw our own feed. I just saw F1 pop up there. Oh, it's looking now. We've got ourselves Brokaw heading his way off through the chicane. You know, this is quite disturbing. So, disturbing in air quotes, Wesley. We can actually see the racetrack for the first time in what feels like about 50,000 years. It's been about, what do you say, about...
It feels like we've ran more of this race in nighttime than we did in the daytime. I'll be honest with you. Not gonna lie to you. The torture's freaking killing me.
See, that's the interesting part about the fact that we're running this race in sim time, at least in October and November, because we're at the complete, pretty much opposite end of when this event is usually held in real life in the summer. It's just totally opposite in terms of like the amount of time spent under the lights, and that time under the darkness was, I would say, not fruitful for these drivers. They enjoyed their time in some senses, but others absolutely hated it. So now that they're actually getting a little bit of daytime out there, I think some people will be absolutely welcoming that with open arms.
And we are closing in on an hour and 8 minutes remaining in this one, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Circuit de la Sarre at Le Mans. And the final hour will seem like it's going on forever. It's like Lamb Chop's play along song at the end of the show. This is the song that doesn't end. Yes, that's the same thing here for Le Mans as we are literally down to that last hour. Every inch of you, you're tired, you're sweating, you're drained, you're fatigued. You're tired of running at night. You're finally back in daylight. Does it mess with your eyes, Ron? I know we're talking about this being a simulation race, but all of these things are going through your mind as you literally approach that final hour remaining of this event.
Yeah, so the visibility is definitely going to be changing. You can see a lot more. It's not going to be straining the driver's eyes unless they are completely running off into the sunrise, which thankfully with all the foliage around this racetrack, I don't think they'll have a completely unobstructed view of any of it. So that will slightly ease their concerns as we do have some drivers coming down pit lane in the GTP class, including our class leaders. Also saw... that is... Nope, I think we just saw a driver swap as well for third at the moment. They had a meatball flag, if my eyes were not deceiving me. So continuing on with the chaos and craziness. But yeah, I don't think the visuals will be too bad. I don't think it's going to blind these racers, but it will be a big change because the last time that we had any form of light, we also had a lot of fog too. And now, though, the humidity has lifted, the clouds are up in the sky instead of being directly on the ground. So this is a different kettle of fish for these drivers to try and sink their teeth into.
daytime. So the sun's coming up. I guess it's just around 7 o'clock in the morning. Am I right, Dean? If you want to put that up there on the box, in that 4 times fast hour, 4 times in an hour, basically is what it is. So the sun is coming up now.
Yeah, looking at 7 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Just 8 o'clock. Wow,
right
man,
now.
that's 8 o'clock in the morning right now in Le Mans on the sim. It looks like it's still 6 o'clock in the morning. Wow.
It is October. Well, actually now November 1st in sim, so that is something worth considering here.
There you go. Some of the other things going on in the life of Dean Hopton right now. So, yeah. Final pit stop of the race. What do you think? Well, I wouldn't say next to last pit stop, maybe. And there you go. Look at it. I got Formula One. Formula One.
Yeah, that small little bit's gonna cause this broadcast to get completely copyright blocked. See, I've had to deal with my own
protest it.
Yeah, we'll just pop it up like frame by frame. We'll just present as like an oil painting.
Like you understand, I made a mistake.
I do not understand. I don't know what the problem is here. I showed the F1 car for a couple of moments, and then old man hits the fan.
Dean can get the broadcast back. I promise you that. He knows people of the YouTube world. You know, he's
dealing with FOM copyright is kind of like a Nazi process. You never want to have to go through it more than once.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's bring in our buddy Adam Newton. I want to check in on my friend. Hey, Adam, just so you know, everything is still on go for Caraway tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at Caraway Speedway, sir. 61st season opener of racing for NASCAR, powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts. But Adam, did you have fun on the Le Mans course tonight?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a challenge. I had to get a new teammate before the race, and he's in a different car, and I didn't have a lot of practice with the Ferrari, but you know, we made up for it real quick, and it's been a learning curve, but I've had a lot of fun.
Hey, what? We're starting to see now the daylight. You've had your share of good times, bad times in these cars. Did you like running in the night without having light poles and everything around you, around Le Mans for this race?
It messed with my eyes, and one of the stints after I crashed, and I told him, Andrew, to get in the car. I had to actually go get my glasses because we didn't really have any practice at nighttime with no lights, and completely different from like running Daytona or one of the other tracks at nighttime. So yeah, I struggle with the nighttime.
Ron, got anything for Adam Newton, buddy?
Yo, Adam, we're getting into the final hour of this race, so I kind of want to ask you about the mental side of things here. We've had a lot of action, a lot of stuff to worry about. We're now having the sun peek out through the skies. Is there that sort of like runner's high to just run it through to the checkered flag, or how's the general morale surrounding both your team and just really kind of the insight to everybody competing in this event?
I think the struggle of being on here and running, multiple stints is starting to wear on some people, because you're seeing a lot of mistakes and penalties and people wrecking and whatnot. Our, morale is pretty good right now. I'm pulling for Andrew to do good, and he's been running consistent lap times and just keeping him pumped. I think he's done a phenomenal job for his first time in his car.
But teams settling in easy, running these races, do you feel, Adam? How do you prepare for this type of race, buddy? I know this is not like this is even like the Daytona 500 or the NASRA 500 we run. This is like times 2, isn't it?
It is, and I was actually fortunate enough to run the 24-hour Daytona, and this is similar to it, but different pace with this car because I ran a GT3 in the Daytona race, and yeah, you really it's a challenge to kind of prepare for it. I mean, you have a different kind of pit road. You have different markers. The tire wear has been different here. There's so many different factors that I wasn't prepared for myself.
Now, we're really watching and seeing, obviously, what you've got going on right now. So, Adam, thanks for your time, man. Obviously, in about 40 seconds, it's happy hour. Are you done for the night, or are you back on track again for one more stint?
I might pull one more stint after he gets done with this next one, and see if we can't try to go catch Buzzy and them. But it'll be close. We just had a drive-through penalty, but yeah, we're going to try to make one more run at it.
There you go. Well, there's the thoughts of Adam Newton, everybody. Always great catching up. Am I going to see you at Caraway tomorrow? Adam, come to the booth and say hello, man.
I'm going to do my best to get up there. I've got to feed cows in the morning, and I've got somebody I got to meet around lunchtime, but I'm going to do my best to get up there.
Weather is really improved now. It's down to 30%. It was 80% yesterday, 2 days ago. So 30% chance of rain. I'll take that. Looks like some more rain's coming through overnight. It'll be cleared by the afternoon, so I think we're going to be good to go, man. Hopefully we can see you and meet face to face.
Yeah, man. I look forward to it.
There you go. Adam Newton, Hillsborough, North Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the thoughts of the driver there, of Adam in. Ron, I feel like we're trying to knock out as many interviews as we can. I mean, this was the idea we came up with to fill in downtime, and this is what has set us up to get to this final. Under hour to go now. 59 minutes on the clock. Happy hour is upon us here in Le Mans. And there's
Happy
the
hour is
wheels.
here.
Formula One.
There's the Grand Prix. Green flags are
leading.
flying. Leclerc is leading, Hamilton in P2. Ferrari fans, rest assured they will find a way to botch this here soon. I have absolutely no room to judge as a Philly sports fan the amount of things. I have seen more Ferrari races get butchered and botched than I've seen botched plastic surgery operations done to celebrities.
Oh.
Did I say Leclerc? I think I said Leclerc. It's
You mean
Leclerc.
Kim Kardashian surgeries? Is that what you're saying at the moment, my friend?
Oh, God, she's horrible.
Did you used to be a plastic surgeon for the Kim Kardashians? You'd be a rich man right now. Why are you even commentating?
Brandon Schumann says, "Oh no, Dean, don't get copyrighted."
I won't get copyrighted. Don't you worry about that. I've been around longer than Formula One has, 75 years plus. Hang on. No,
It's the Formula One. Adam, Dean, this is what you need to do. We're in the last hour. Just put up a monitor or a tablet beside you, and you should be able to see it. The race should
but
be
give it to
done
the
by the time
Brazilians
we-
here at the moment. Yeah, aside from the Formula One, these Brazilian drivers have been absolutely outstanding, haven't they? I mean, go up to Augusto and his teammate that we spoke to. They've just been dominating this one. They're 2 laps above everybody else, been flawless.
Dominating, man.
Flawless through this. I mean, I got live race control here as a producer. I don't see anything through the live timing, anything through the race control messages that showed even an off-track moment. These guys have been just on top of it, like Senna-esque level of driving.
Could you imagine if these guys ran on the Tuesday series?
Yep.
MDW would have a run for his money.
He would totally have a run for his money. And MDW's already hung up his race boots. He's done. Mind you, not the same class. MDW did
I never would have thought he'd
GT3s.
throw in the towel, though.
I never thought he'd throw the tower in. I never thought he did. Why would MDW throw the tower in? Don't know, mate. Don't know. Not
It's the
happy,
$1,000,000
Jan.
question.
Speaking of the Formula One, I will show what they call it at the moment. There, it is
I've
on lap
had an
15.
interesting game.
It's on lap 15. Lando Norris has a mental mistake. We don't really know what happened, but show it right now, real quickly.
Lando Bando.
And that's an overtake.
And
It's an overtake into turn 6 or 7, I think. Anyway, done. Don't want to get done.
All you had to do, you had to show the damn F1 logo. That did it. You're done. You're done.
No. It's fine.
We're done. All that work we did for nothing.
Like, well, it's been real.
Joshua Suss is going to get ticked, and NASRA is going to get their page man.
You're allowed to show. You're allowed to show 10 seconds of footage, and that was 8.5 seconds according to my timer.
So you can show 10. Okay, so you can show 10 seconds
Yes,
of
you
footage,
can.
get rid of it, and put it back up another
Yes,
10
you can.
seconds.
You are legally allowed to show 10 seconds of footage.
Where do you come up with this stuff?
It's real. Buzzy's in pit road. I can show more than 10 seconds of Buzzy. Right, Buzz? I think.
Buzz. Bring Buzzy in. Buzzy's racing, isn't he?
Yeah, he can't bring Buzzy
He's
in.
Yeah,
He's in pit
Mongold's
road.
in third, but he's on pit road. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we get ourselves a driver swap here. I feel like Buzzy's been in that car for a while here,
Yeah,
so
has.
maybe going to be the other driver swap to bring this Porsche home.
See
Let's
Sullivan.
see.
There it is. Casey Sullivan's going to get in the car, guys.
We're going to bring Buzzy in. Yeah.
There it is.
We're
Boom.
bringing Buzzy in. We're bringing Buzzy in.
Bring in Buzzy. Buzzy. Hey, Buzzy.
Mongold.
Please tell me y'all got that.
Yeah, we
Is
got
it
a Buzz.
illegal? Is it illegal to show more than? Is it illegal to show Formula One on a broadcast?
No, it's not.
for
No,
10
no.
seconds?
We're allowed to. It's fine, Buzz. But we're showing Buzzy at the moment, so it's all good.
Yeah,
Buzzy, you're not in a Formula One broadcast, right? You're not a Formula One driver.
No.
Okay,
No.
you're fine. We're good. We're legal.
Yeah, Buzzy's not. He's not a Formula One driver.
How do we know, Buzz? In your spare time, you Formula One driver?
That's way too stressful of a job for me.
Yeah, you got Casey now in control. This year, you guys are in P3. You got 5 positions.
Bounce back. What a bounce
Yeah.
back for you guys.
Yeah, we had that one stint that was a little rocky, but once we did good the rest of the way and had a little luck, half skill, half luck. Sounded like the first place and third place, the 6 and A6, got together, and that kind of got us around up to P3, so should be able to hopefully hang on. And I know Casey's itching to go run down Sus.
Yeah. What is the reason behind that? Why is Casey a man on a mission to run down Joshua Suss and give him a little taparoo, I guess?
Not necessarily just a tap. They're buddies, so he just bragging rights. He wants to beat him.
And he beat him? I mean,
if he can,
you're in third. If you run him down, can you get second?
I think we can. I mean, we will doing about. It sounded like we will doing about 6 to 8 second faster lap times. So it'll take some work, but I think we can do it.
Yeah, Buzz, look at those pit stops as well too, my friend. You guys could be looking good. Saving a pit stop, like how many more pit stops at the end of this race? Because you literally got less than an hour to go.
Yep, it'll be one more, and it should just be a splash and go. I think it'll come in probably with about 10 to 15 minutes left. I think if I timed it, a full tank is about 45 minutes, and we pitted with about 50. We have 50 minutes, 55 minutes left, I think, when I pitted. So, we're hopeful that we can just get in, get out, and keep on going.
You
There you go.
Buzz, mate, no Porsches in Formula One. Ferrari's in P5 in this race at the moment there. No Mercedes or BMW. If you had a choice of a car to win a Formula One championship, what would it be?
Probably ooh.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be, once this is done, I got to catch up on everything.
Oh, we're showing it live during the broadcast, mate. You're fine. But anyway, we won't spoil it.
Yeah.
Supposedly Buzzy Dean, our great extraordinary production taking chances here, can show up to 10 seconds of Formula One, and then he's got to make it disappear, and then he can show 10 seconds again.
We're not going to do it to Buzz, because Buzz is in the middle of a race at the moment. But don't look at it, Buzz. Don't spoil it. You guys are in P3, looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep
Should
doing your
be
thing.
good. Yeah, I think we'll see. Hopefully we can catch them. We got to be a little careful, though. We're about 2 more off tracks away from...
drive-through.
So, yeah, if we get 2 more, we'll be at 30 and have to do a drive-through, and that might hold on chances. But we're lucky because I about went head-on into the chicane in turn 1, but somehow drifted around it.
Hey, Buzzy, I got some bad news for you, though.
Yeah, go ahead, Wes.
Joshua says that there's no way in hell we're running Nuremberg.
I heard him saying, I'll talk to him. I'll run it. I'll take the reins.
Buzz, you have it in the background, mate. You got to sleep with that. You know every corner. How many? By the way, Buzz, how many turns are there in the Nordschleife track? The full.
In the full one, if you include the GP track, which they run the 24
Nuremberg
hours,
track.
it's 170.
That's it. Buzzy's got
170 turns in 1 lap is what you're saying.
Yep.
Yep. It's, I think, 15. Let me see. I bet I can pull it here.
Buzzy, you don't back. Just look backwards, mate. You can see it. Yeah.
Do they broadcast these races on the radio, like IMSA radio, don't they? Like, or Formula One or Le Mans radio? Like,
I
well,
think
they're
it's
going
all
to put 20 turn announcers all around the corner of the track. I mean, I'm just...
Yeah, they do it 24 hours. I think the iRacing 24 hours is the first week in May, I want to say, and I'll definitely be taking part of that.
There you go, Wes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true, Wes. They do know, and I know some announcers know the corners as well too. So, but Wes, you know, you fly across it. Yeah, go ahead, Buzz.
Now, if I could name them all, that would be an impressive party trick, but I can't be Truman to name them, so I know them.
Nuremberg, 170 turns. It's like cool runnings
So,
on steroids.
Buzz, P2 up for grabs, P1 maybe a little bit over your reach, but can you guys get it done?
Yeah, we'll see. Let me...
I mean, Joshua Suss's up the road. I mean, you've raced with him multiple times.
He's about 42 seconds behind us right now, but he still does have
a pit stop.
And his pit stop, I believe, is going to be a little longer than our last one because let's see, he's on lap 4 of this last stint. We're on lap 1, so or lap 2. He's on lap 5, I guess. So he'll have probably a little more fuel to put in the car to get him to the end where we can just do a true splash and go. So hopefully that would save a couple seconds.
By the way, I'm Buzzy. I'm looking at some of the stuff on Nuremberg. Nürburgring, I guess is how they say it. Nürburgring. Michael Schumacher corner.
Yeah.
Bit curve. Hudson Bits Boggin, Mercedes Arena, Castro curve, S's, Ford curve, Vidal. And I think that's just the Lotus track. That's not the big track.
It's not the Nordschleife one. Yeah.
There's a GP track, which is about 15 tons. They used to actually race F1 on that track. But then they go into woods, and that's where you get Nordschleife is just the section by itself that isn't part of the Grand Prix track. So,
Juan, did you know they got a place called Coca-Cola Curve?
I did not.
That
I
they
believe
do.
it. Hey, you got
Coca-Cola
if you want, you got KFC on the right hand side
That's
over
true.
here down the
Chicken,
Lamont
KFC
Street.
chicken. There you go.
Yeah, I'm looking at right now. As,
Get you some Kentucky Fried Chicken, you Germans.
well, this would be the French.
We got
Oh,
pit
the
stops.
French. My
Jamie
bad.
Lawson.
Never mind. Buzzy, thank you for your time, buddy. Good
Appreciate
luck.
it always. Y'all better come chat me up on Mondays or Wednesdays. I miss y'all on regular NASRA.
Yeah, we got you, Buzz.
NASRA
You know, you've been doing so damn good. We don't want to bother you. You know, we don't want to jinx you.
I know. I gotta go after some boys next week. They left me high and dry at Dega.
Yeah, they did. I
Leaving
remember
me
that.
behind. So I got
got-
some receipts.
You know, Max Verstappen behind you right now, there, Buzz, because that'll give you a bit of a light moment. But thank you very much.
His first career win very soon, Buzzy. Thanks for your time, brother.
Get your win,
Right
Buzz.
on.
There you go. Buzzy Mongold, everybody. Ron, could we be seeing the final pit stops of the race here now, do you think, for GT3?
Yeah, I think we are coming up to the final cycle of pit stops right about now for your GT3s. GTP, on the other hand, I still think we have one more left in the can. But for these GT cars, for the GT3s, this is a real important cycle. Now, with the gaps close in some of these squabbles, this could kind of make or break the race. So we'll have to see who's going to be able to execute the best. Gotta say, the pit entry has been a menace throughout this race and throughout all the action here as some action there in the corner. See, the copyright laws about showing it for 10 seconds. That's
That's all I'm showing you.
That's just a matter of like.
That's all I'm
fair
showing you
use.
because we had a car stopped on
Anything
track.
more like that, and then you're in trouble. Oh, that Bottas stopped on. Oh, that's
Sure, you can
old.
show 10 seconds a minute, right? Ain't it?
Yeah,
10
that's it.
seconds
That's
a
all I
minute.
can show.
Yeah, 10 seconds a minute. So, you know.
They got a virtual
For as long as
safety
I
car, by the
remember,
way.
I've had memories.
They do have a virtual safety car on that track at the moment there, but catch on the one later on, of course. Joshua Suss is tuning. Well, where is Joshua? Joshua is. That's Jacob.
So a virtual safety car is a pace car without a pace car on the track.
Yes, sir. That is a virtual safety car right there because that car is stuck on the track, right? So they're going to the pit lane. Oh! They're fighting in the pit lane. I'm not going to show that.
Wow.
T.
The
Bruce is
action
going in
of-
again.
the
Why's
action
T.
of
Bruce going
Melbourne.
in?
Penalty, maybe?
Do you know they're I'm in amongst two sports at the moment here, and
Christian
the World
Bruce on pit road.
and
Yeah,
the World Cup
that's right,
cricket's
there
on
he
at the
is.
same time too. So just throw a spanner in the mix on that one.
And the baseball World Baseball was
God.
on as well.
Right. Too much. How can we
You don't
handle all
like
these sports at
baseball,
once?
Thing? You don't like baseball?
No, it's boring. Whereas I've watched a baseball match and I fell asleep during it. So come on.
A baseball match.
Yeah, I guess he ain't a Phillies fan, Ryan.
I'm just not. I'm not a fan of like. I'm a cricket fan. Like the ball goes out of bounds, you can catch it. Right, you guys play in baseball like as soon as it goes in the foul line area, it's foul. So it's boring. What if the ball goes out and you can catch it? Anyway, it's not me to judge on.
Yeah, for as long as I can remember, I've had memories. See, what's interesting is throughout some of the interviews, whenever I've been just here in the booth, I had the great idea of spinning a quarter on my desk. Just been doing that for a pretty lengthy period of time as we. Well, what's funny about that being the Cadillac of Valtteri Bottas stopped there. by the side of the road.
That. It's
He's
American
probably
entry in
already
the
been
Formula
able to
One,
get
isn't
that
it?
car back up and rolling. See, it's the all-American entry for Cadillac, and
He's
see,
busted
everybody
it.
was joking about Cadillac not being competitive, and then Aston Martin decided to lay a goose egg.
Yeah. But then
Aston
again,
Martin.
it's their
Enough
first
Canadian
entry into
money to be
Formula
able to
One.
buy
So
out Canada.
give it's not Cadillac engines as well too, by the way. That's
Yeah, it's Ferrari engine.
it's Ferrari engine, so blame it on Ferrari. On the
Ferrari.
engine. Ferrari breaking it
Funny
down.
to think about 'cause Ferrari.
Yep.
Like Ferrari and Fiat, they're kind of in the same like realm as like Chrysler
Correcto.
and Dodge and Stellantis and all that as well. So technically, I guess technically speaking, Cadillac is being powered by their own rivals in the form of Stellantis, while they're racing
For
against
now,
some Ford-powered
give
Red
them
Bull
about
cars.
3-4 years, I believe,
will
that they have
be
their own
getting
engine.
their new GM engines.
Yes,
Fun
sir.
little fact about my my road car, 1985 Oldsmobile Cutlass. That's like 90 horsepower now because the car was brought out back in 1985.
That's
but
Ron
that,
here too. That's his car.
V6
See?
there.
That's
Yeah,
his car
Thank you very much.
back in the day.
That V6 in that car is actually based on. Well, that is the basis of
Her voice
what
doesn't
ended up
match
being
your
the
face.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead and finish.
So, the V6 that's in my Oldsmobile is actually what they based the Buick V6 Indy 500 engine program off of from the 80s and 90s. Fast engines, about as reliable as a faulty pacemaker, and the performance is more about as consistent as expired mayonnaise.
Oh my goodness! Don't be talking about mayonnaise now. I love my Duke's mayonnaise. Okay, don't do
exactly.
it. We getting a war started here now. At least you didn't quote Bible verses or quotes of God again. So
Let's get a race recap at the moment, there,
give you that
gentlemen.
much.
With shy of 40 minutes left in this race there. This is the team
we're at
that's
the home
winning.
stretch, team.
Yep. So Miles leading in the GT3 class by, as you can see it in the timing table there, about a minute and change. Not too bad. And let's go up to the top of the timesheets here. The Brazilian domination there. The center duo, you'd have to say, flying very quickly at the moment, led by Mr. Augusto. Although Alligato Mr. Augusto is in the championship lead, but they do have pit stops up their sleeve and not down their sleeve there, as we're seeing a pit stop further back there in P4 in the LMGP class, gentlemen. There it is. Sorry, I'm looking at Formula 1 at the same time. So, gentlemen, start your engines.
Straight to the end, by the way. 90 laps. We're on lap number 90 of this race for the overall distance. That is the drivers of the GTP of Agosto and Northam
Driver swap.
Moto. And a driver swap.
Is
Ryan Van Epps now is possibly going to be out of the car. Bring in someone else. Somebody said we should try to interview Bevan if we can.
Oh, absolutely.
We can find Bevan.
We can do that.
Isaac Bevan, where are
We got a
you,
meatball
Isaac?
flag. We got a meatball flag for Andrew Harris. Andrew Harris is P4 behind him. So what's happened to the Venta Black machine? Got locked up there. But this is not the reason
Now
why
what's
he'd
the
be
reason for the
damaged.
black flag, for the meatball flag, if you will, Ron? What's the reason for this?
Must have lost it. Ron?
Now, a meatball flag could potentially come up because of overwearing on tires. You can get to the point where the tires are wear down so much that they will bring you down pit lane with a potential puncture because of a meatball flag. Looks like that car was still running at full song here. So, trying to decipher exactly what the deal was there with that racer.
Can't see
But
it.
either way you slice it, certainly an upsetting development for them. We'll have to see if they can
in
trundle
pit
it back
road.
into pit lane without any further incident. A black flag there, that would probably most likely be for incident points if that was picked up because of the lockup.
Yeah.
Ryan Van Epps, by the way, obviously on course. And Isaac Bevan, I think he's off track now because Tristan Bruce is in the car. Let's check in with Isaac. Isaac, it's the booth, buddy. You got a copy. As by the way, they're about 23 of 58 laps in for the Melbourne Formula 1 Grand Prix of Australia. And yeah, I've got really good eyes as well, Dean. So 23 of 58 laps with again, Leclerc leading. Let's go back to Isaac Bevan. Isaac, people want to hear from you. Your take of this 6-hour endurance race, now down to T-minus 37 minutes and counting.
Yeah, it's been fun for sure. We've definitely kind of, me and Tristan are running together. We've got the pace for sure, but we are our number one ops, if you will, as the kids would say. So no one's really messed with us. We haven't really messed with anyone else, but we've definitely screwed ourselves over a bit. Off sheer pace, I think we could have pulled off a good
slow down
three
too.
for sure, but
Oops.
yeah. No, we're just turning laps now. We finally got the car put back together. I'm hoping someone else goofs it, but no, it's been a lot of fun. We definitely have to work on our consistency as the laps go on, but that Charlotte Fence Kentucky Flight Training Center BMW is quick, so it's just unfortunate we couldn't finish up front.
Like a moo cow, your race car.
You got anything for our buddy here, Mr. Isaac Bevan, sir? Tristan Bruce?
If you don't, I got a Formula in the corner there.
Yes, Ron, don't have no questions there. So, Isaac, I guess I'll bring back over again. Okay. Isaac, man, obviously I've known you for a number of seasons in the past with the world of NASRA, with the Real Series, buddy. What's your take of this endurance program and obviously this lengthy endurance race? I think it's probably one of the longest races NASRA's ever freaking done before.
It's awesome. I'm glad that we've kind of started opening more doors for different class of drivers and some of the same guys from the Oval Series to kind of try out new things. I'm in the GT3 Series as well. Runs every other Tuesday, and I'm just having a blast. I love road course racing. I'm getting better at it, so I still have lots to learn, but in terms of raw pace, I've kind of started to catch MDW a little bit, but he's fast and very consistent, so he's the benchmark for now, but we shall see how it goes.
He's retired,
and I'm loving it.
He's retired.
Well, I mean, Ryan Van Epps is out or something, or he's taking time to fix damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meatballs, black flags.
You're only as good as the driver that you can actually finish the race in, my friend.
True.
So
I'm ready to devour this tomahawk steak. I don't know if I eat the whole thing though.
Oh wait, where's my tomahawk steak? Look
I told you to come to North Carolina.
If you want to experience Melbourne in Australia, this is what it looks like.
Steaks.
That is Melbourne in Australia.
Now you're in Brisbane. How far is that from Melbourne, Dean?
About let's say, Boston to Florida.
Boston, Mass to Florida.
Yeah.
You mean?
Yeah. That's
So it's
a long
basically
drive.
about 10 hours, 12 hours.
Yeah,
that's up
that's
where
about
you live,
correct.
ain't it? Pennsylvania, Ron?
Ron?
Mass is up in the Northeast, right? That's up in the
that's
way in New England country.
Yeah, probably a couple-hour drive north of where I'm at, but of course that would be up on I-95, so that added an extra like 70
Oh yeah,
hours
traffic
onto
in
that small
I-95,
little
my
void.
friend.
Come on, you can drive like the other bomb on 95 up there.
Yeah, you're screwed,
No,
mate.
yeah,
if you
it
want to
is-
try to get there on time.
Yeah,
It depends if you
I'm
drive
playing.
at 3 a.m. in the morning or in midday. Yeah. I've lived in the United States of America. I know how bad the traffic can be. But
listen, there's some spots in the 95, like where I live in North Carolina, you can drive like a bat out of hell, like we said.
look at
in
this,
the
like
words
a
of
Mercedes,
Meatloaf.
mate, going down
Traffic
the
ain't bad, but the traffic
Lakeside
is
Drive
bad.
in
Yeah,
Melbourne.
right.
Look at this, Lakeside Drive.
You gotta love
Sweeping
this,
left,
man.
sweeping right, through turns 10
If
and
nobody has
12.
ever taken in a Formula One race, at least one time in your life, you need to go. You need to experience it.
And I've done
You
it
know.
live too, my friends, and that's experience. But these drivers are doing pit stops, including Ryan, sitting in the car for the final. He's running currently P5. What happened there?
Somebody just ran off the track.
I think it was
big time,
Jacob,
heading off
right?
at turn number 1.
I think it was Jacob.
If it was Wachitsky, he saved it. That's all I
Yeah.
can say.
There it is.
Whoa!
Oh!
Wow! That was a save. So Isaac is back with us. Isaac, are we going to see you maybe jump into these, these GTP cars maybe the next time we do a endurance race?
Maybe. Honestly, absolutely no shade to anyone or anything, but I'd say the GT3 car class, just in terms of some of the drivers that I've seen, from what I've seen, it's a little bit stiffer. Whereas the top 3 of GTP are so good, then the top 5 of the GT3 are kind of the same, if they were to flip-flop, excluding the speed of the car itself. So I don't know. In terms of the vehicles themselves, I don't even own a GTP car, so I'd have to get on that. I've heard they're very tricky, but could be fun. But I need to just get better at endurance racing in general first. It only takes one mistake to turn a, front-running car into a pile of expensive fiberglass, so I just got to work on that.
Quote of the night.
It's not a boat.
Quote of the night. It's the truth, too.
Have you driving a carbon fiberglass, my friend? Have you ever heard of carbon fiber?
I've never driven fiberglass.
No, I think these things are carbon fiber, but I guess once upon a time they're fiberglass.
Yeah,
I don't even know. I just
potatoes, fiberglass, metal.
And I have a great time.
Well, Isaac, buddy, by request, people wanted to hear from you, man. Thank you for your time joining us, buddy, and I appreciate you. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thanks for putting this on.
By the way, lawyer by day,
Sullivan's
fast
got a black
F1
flag.
driver by night. So, yeah.
Sullivan's got a black flag. That means he's going to serve a penalty.
Appreciate you, Isaac.
Oh, no, Tristan went around.
P3 is going to be perhaps, how far back is Andrew Harris? That's the question.
I got excited there for a minute, man. Wow.
Sullivan's going to have to serve that. See that black flag right there? That's a naughty flag. That means that's what we spoke about, gentlemen, at the top of the hour. That is the off-track excursions that are going to start kicking into these drivers, and that means you have to go down there and set that pit lane penalty. Now, how long is that pit lane penalty, and how far back is the driver behind you? Because they're holding it to a podium.
They are.
Him and Buzzy, remember? We spoke to this before. This is crucial. When's he going to serve it?
Here's a problem.
Yep, go ahead.
I was going to say, here's a problem. Now that these racers are getting to the end of this race, either they're getting very close to that 30x limit for the first penalty, or getting close to 15 after that, either 45 or next after that 60. They're getting close to those incident limits, and they've been driving now for the past 5.5 hours, for crying out loud. So they're going to be feeling just entirely burnt out. So the mistakes are going to become a bit more of a common occurrence. Small little mistake can put you over the edge. Unfortunately for Casey Sullivan, that's going to bring that team back down pit lane, currently holding on to third place at the moment in that GTP category. So Joshua Sush may come around to lap him potentially as Sullivan is trundling his way into the pits. Nope, he exits out well farther up the road as Joshua Sush is heading his way off through the other Corvette curves right about now. But we're probably going to see a bit more penalties come out between now and the end, as we still have to consider the final round of GTP pit stops. We're pretty much right in that pit window, probably going to get them all popping off soon.
And we are approaching the midnight hour on the U.S. East Coast. And we are down to under 28 more minutes in the inaugural 6 hours of Le Mans as well.
You're listening to the CRN Community Radio Network. We now pause for station identification. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Radio station ID out of the way. Final network timeout. When we come back, we take you to the finish, and we get closer to being able to let Dean watch Formula One from Melbourne. Stay with us.
Craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
Pit stops are happening. These could be the final pit stops of the race as we are approaching lap 94 overall. So, 94 laps for Northon Moda and Mr. Agosto. Driver swap. Moda is back in from Brazil and at midnight ready to finish this thing out. Less than 25 minutes remaining on the clock. This is when it's hearing the gremlins in the engine and your body fatigued and just try to finish this thing out. The mindset has got to be get to the checkered flag, if you will, Ron Mons.
Yeah, feeling about as nervous as a pocket full of pudding. These competitors are just hoping to get to the checkered flag. Once they see that checkered flag, they're going to feel such a strong sense of relief, and they're close to it after starting off with 6 hours of racing action. The sun is out. The track is starting to get a little bit less freezing than what it has been, although it is still a little bit cool. For the first time in this race, we have dipped above 66 degrees Fahrenheit for the ambient temperature. We're at 67, and the track temp is at 68. It's been a cold one for these drivers, but we're getting to the end, and even though the track conditions may be cool, drivers towards the end of this race are looking to bring the heat out there on circuit with the pit stops going on. For the final time in this race for GTP, this is going to be the crucial one.
Yeah, sim time right now at Le Mans, virtual iRacing Le Mans. It is 10:44 a.m. 10:44 a.m. and obviously a wind speed at 7 miles an hour. Track temp at 68, ambient temp, sim temp at 67. Humidity is 80%, and obviously overcast conditions. And I'm surprised too, right? They really haven't raced, if you will, Ron, in the full sun. The temperatures have not been blazing. Track temps have not been in the 90s or triple digits like you would think that they would, right? I mean, it's just been a totally different race than what I feel we would see with a NASRA Cup or Truck event, I guess. Nice way of saying it.
See, we've talked at length throughout this broadcast about the comparisons between this event and the Le Mans 24. The Le Mans 24 is always held, in the summer. It's traditionally in June or July, somewhere in that period of time. Less amount of running under the lights. The track conditions are obviously warmer. This here, though, in sim, set to October 31st to start, and now November the 1st to end the race. And it's not like we're in a warm area of Europe either. We're in northern France, which, it's not as cold as if we were racing in Denmark, but Denmark is kind of known for bacon, and that's just about it. There's not really too much motorsports that comes out of Denmark outside of the Magnusons. So that is very, very far north. People don't realize exactly how far north Europe is as a continent. It's up there really with, say, like middle Quebec and like southern Newfoundland in Canada. So it is really high up there. It's really north. So it's one thing to race with these racers. Actually, I think I may have overshot a bit there. Still with like
We got marshals on the track.
So it's very, very far north.
Pick up that
Pictures
debris,
in
guys.
Australia.
We got
people in
pictures
orange
of the
jumpsuits running
debris.
for cover.
That's like
Looks like
walking around the
Sergio
streets of
Perez
Philly.
having a problem there. Yeah, it did.
People
Wow,
running
he
for dear
he
life.
took out the side.
Yeah, he
took out
had
the side.
to.
I
He had to
saw the
pick it up,
side.
my friend. It's no
That's
caution.
Is that a virtual safety car, or are they actually going to bring out the pace car to let these guys bravely get on the racetrack? Right? I mean,
TJ Moore. TJ Moore's not going to bring the safety car out, but Joshua Suss is coming in, gentlemen. Joshua
wow.
Suss is coming in.
Final
And
pit stop, you think?
I don't know. Joshua
He
going to hand it over?
Yes, this is definitely a final stop at the very least for him. I think we have a couple more, the likes of Sullivan, Noon yet to come into the pits. Although Noon may be able to stretch his legs out through to
Black
the very
flag
end. We'll have
too
to find
from
out
Jacob.
That works out here. Black flag for so that's gonna be bad for the Porsche running in P5 and driver swap right at the end. Suss getting out. Luke Smith in that watermelon helmet
McLaren
gonna
pit
bring
stop
this
too.
car home.
Kermit the Frog here. ready to
Joshua,
finish. Kermit the
Joshua, are you
Frog.
coming in?
Kermit the Frog here.
Here's a Formula One pit stop versus that. That's a Formula One pit stop right there.
What was that?
Done.
Suss and Smith come on pit road as
Josh is still in his
you
pit
know,
stop.
Formula One takes a pit stop.
Josh is
That
out.
stuff was rigged. Joshua Suss is out. Luke Smith is in, everybody. Luke Smith, the new driver. 20 minutes remaining. Hey, so normally we have the Premier Racing setups 20 to
You can do
go.
it.
Let's do the Premier Racing setups 20 minutes to go. We want to say
All right.
thank you to Premier Racing Setups. They are one of the premier partners of NASRA. Any day now, we'll take Joshua off the screen and we will show you their advertisement. As always, we appreciate them. And there's Kermit the Frog on the driver door of the car. Ron Mons, that is what Joshua was talking about.
Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit the Frog. And Miss Piggy's on the other side. No. Thank you to Premier Racing Setups, the PremierRacingSetups.com. My buddy Andrew Navarro, he'll take care of you. Monthly subscription starting just $20. Get the best setups from everything from NASCAR, dirt, pavement, road racing, like IMSA, and so much more. Follow them on social media. Join their Discord. Mention you heard about them on NASRA. Get 15% off of your order. 15% goes back in NASRA's pocket. We appreciate them. Premier Racing Setups. And Ron Mon, suck it up, Buttercup. This is the home stretch of the endurance race right now, my friend.
This
Well,
is
how's
crunch
the Formula
time.
One?
Final 20
That's more
minutes
important.
left.
What's happening in Formula One?
And
Anyway.
Dean's still looking to see what's going on with F1 right now. Oh, wow. Mercedes is leading. It reminds me of when I first got to F1 in 2015, and they won every single event. But
Josh
right
Russell.
now, we've still got a dominant leader here in this field, Mata, the
Yeah.
entire Brazilian stable. They have been the truly
Solid.
the force to be reckoned with all throughout. Hasn't really put a foot wrong in that number 86 car. Neither driver has. They got caught up in a falling anvil a bit earlier on here when we were racing under the lights, but ever since then, they've been able to dust themselves off fantastically, hold on to a 3-lap margin over your second place runner in GTP. Just looking to bring it home now with about 18, make that 17 and a half minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, the Melbourne Grand Prix circuit rolls on. And the Formula One has Russell in the lead, 44-58 laps. We're nearing the end of this one.
Don't
We're nearing
spoil
the
it.
end of the Formula One Grand Prix as well.
Don't spoil
So there you go. I ain't saying nothing.
That's spoiler.
Just said Russell was leading.
He's
Shut up,
leading
man.
right now. So is this man. We got 2 leaders at the race there, Wesley.
Yes, sir. Yorton Moda and Augusto are ready to take this to the house.
Yeah, we got 3 leaders. What about Bagley and
Can they
GT3?
get to 100 laps? Can they get to 100 laps? Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Miles
He's
Bagley
blinking,
either,
his,
right? Miles
he's
Bagley-
blinking his lights. He knows. Got it done.
Yeah. Miles Bagley, I think, how many laps down is he? He's on lap number 84. He's overall 10 laps down to the overall leader of, obviously, Norton Mata and Augusto from Brazil. This is Brazil. This is NASRA. And the Brazilians are making a statement here as we come down to the finish of this one now with closing in, under 20 remaining. And can they get to lap 100? Remember when we came on the air just after 6 o'clock? I made that comment, Ron. I said, how many laps do you think these guys will go? Can they make 100? Can they break triple digits? And that would be really impressive if they did.
Yeah, see, I was thinking that they'd be able to stretch it out and get to the lap 100 mark. And we're certainly getting close to it. I think we'll be able to scratch that in the final 15 and a half minutes of this race. Will we be able to break 105? I don't believe we will, but we will certainly be able to break 100. It's been a darn good race. Seeing a lot of drivers contend with a lot. This has been the true definition of just juggling chainsaws from the drop of green through to the fall of the checkered. Everybody just holding on to whatever they have got and keeping themselves honest throughout the field. It's been a challenging one for these drivers for sure.
It really has, and we hope you've enjoyed it, whether you've listened on the radio, whether you have checked it out, of course, on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Checking out the archives if we don't get banned from
We won't.
Like, share, subscribe. And Mota is running away with this, man. Norton Mota and Augusto. Bagley for the GT3. These are the guys that are pretty much the Pied Pipers to win. Luke Smith, Joshua Suss in second. 3 laps down. I just don't think they got enough time. And I don't think the front runners are going to make any mistakes to allow them to try to pull an upset here, Mr. Mons.
And not to mention,
I'm not
gentlemen,
sure what's left for them.
Oh, somebody's
Sorry,
got a little slow. Not to mention, gentlemen, this is like all live, so we're bringing a live entertainment across the board here. So
virtual and reality.
Yeah, it's real. I mean, people are going to be watching things at certain times, but I hope you are watching this. This is fantastic racing. Ryan is into pit row at the moment. He is essentially the number 6 Porsche, last in place in class, but they are in a strategy because you never know what's going to happen, right? You got to finish a race. First to finish a race, first you must finish.
First win the race, you must first finish.
That's
yes,
it.
sir.
That's exactly
I always say
right
that.
there, Wesley.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah. And first in class is actually Miles. And, well, I have to say this to you. I hate to do it. But you said that a GT3 can't overtake a GT prototype. But, believe it or not, Athan overall is beating 9th overall in class. Not in class, so overall. So
Are you talking about Austin, Barwick, and GT3 is
so
beating?
Miles is
Van
beating.
Epson, I guess?
Miles is beating Ryan. Ryan's in the prototypes.
But that's not fair. They're out of the race though. Van Epson's out. So
Well,
I mean,
it doesn't
that would-
matter. It
that
still
would happen.
still goes to show you somebody can beat another class.
You just go back to watching Formula One.
I will actually. I'm going to get back to watching Formula 1. Back to watching Formula 1 in the corner. Exciting. Overtakes everywhere. Look at this. This is the
40 or
excitement
58
here.
laps. Yeah.
I didn't want to talk about
Cars
that right
are
now.
crazy, man. Could you imagine Formula One at Indianapolis Motor Speedway? Not on the
They used
not
to.
on the road
They used
course.
to. They
no,
used to.
not on the road course.
Oh,
not
yeah.
that.
They
junk,
used to.
But
They
Formula
used to
One
on
on
the
the
oval,
big
too.
speedway. Really?
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
That's
so from 1950 through to 1960, the Indy 500 was a part of the Formula One calendar, along with being a part of the IndyCar calendar that year as well. Yeah, it's as much of a statistical statistical fustercluck, as you can
Yeah,
imagine.
I remember.
It's brutal.
Imagine
technically
Michael
speaking,
Schumacher
technically-
days. Half the grid started. Yeah, no.
Yeah, if you look through the list of American Formula One winners, Bill Vukovic is listed there as being a two-time Formula One Grand Prix
Bill
winner.
who?
Won the Indy 500 two races, two
Vukovic.
times
Bill
in a row
who?
back in the 1950s.
Bill Vukovic, right? Vukovic.
Bill Vukovic. Yeah, Bill
Vukovic.
Vukovic.
But
who
I'll
was,
tell you about American name in motorsports, Andretti.
We need Formula One on Daytona
Andretti is
International
a
Speedway.
strong name in motorsports, gentlemen.
Yeah, Mario Andretti,
Yeah,
the
Andretti.
last American
win a
Formula
Formula
One
One
world champion,
championship.
at least as a driver,
Yeah.
was able to get done in 1978.
So come on, guys, you got to pick up your game because you
See,
guys
Dean,
can
here's,
win.
here's a question.
And have a look at what's
I've got
happening
for
right
you.
now in Formula One. Tell you, really, look at this. Look at this. What's happening in Formula One?
Wow, overtakes.
Craziness.
Anyways, Dean, here's a question I've got for you. Who was the other previous American F1 champion before
Oh,
Mario?
you got me on that one, mate. Actually, I don't think you have me. But look,
If you want to, I
chat.
can give you
Come on,
an
chat.
odd hint.
Chat's got it. Chat's got it. Last pit stops too for Casey Sullivan coming in, gentlemen.
Pit stops are going on, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes money stops for those GTP cars. We figured they would, as Sullivan and Casey Sullivan on pit road,
And Sam.
along with Buzzy Mongold. This is it, the push to the finish.
Guys, do you know how many the Michelin tire guy? How much does he weigh?
The Michelin tire guy, the baby. You talking about the baby, the Michelin tire baby?
He's there in the pit lane.
I mean,
As our race leaders passed everybody this race, they are a lap on everybody. Are you kidding me?
Here we go. I'm looking this up on Google.
Oh, you can't.
At least
Google
7 pounds.
it. You can't Google it. No.
The Michelin baby is 7 pounds. That fat baby on the screen.
Yeah, I was a pretty fat baby when I was born. I think when I was born premature, but I was still quite overweight. I think I was I'm trying to remember. I think I was 7 pounds.
Michelin baby was
93
a
ounces.
okay.
Yeah, 7 pounds 93 ounces from birth.
You remember
You know
your
what I've
weight?
always wondered?
Do you remember your baby weight? Really?
Wow.
Who remembers their baby weight?
Yeah, 7 pounds 93 ounces. I think that works out
I mean,
to me being about 24.
In the
pounds
chat,
out
how
of
many
the womb.
people remember their baby weight? Put your baby weight in the chat. That would be great. Paul.
For as long as I can remember, I've had memories.
Do you remember you were born?
Do I remember when I was born?
Yeah.
In terms of the day, yes. In
Yeah.
terms
I mean,
of
do you
time,
remember
also,
the time, the moment, the experience?
So I don't remember it exactly. My memory was a little bit hazy about the day
Yeah.
itself.
I figured that.
I believe it was 7:05 p.m.
I figured your eyes will wake up about 2 days later, so I'm pretty sure you won't remember the whole experience. But
It
You know what gets me, guys? We're back to Formula One, by the way, with under 10 minutes remaining in our endurance race.
don't
I'm
don't
surprised that,
tease
like,
me.
Yeah, but I'm just surprised that Formula One doesn't have like a radio network for their events. Like, I mean, I know they have their TV stuff, but they don't have a Formula One radio network.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying, Ron? Like a
they have
MRN.
these shielders right there going, look, camera, look at the shieldar. There you go.
Yeah.
That's half
Yeah,
the cameras
you
to Formula
got
One.
past 10 seconds. You better take it off the screen.
Oh golly.
I mean, have you thought about that, though? I mean, they don't have anything like that.
They don't. They do have a radio
Formula
network,
One.
but it's licensed to, I think, Radio 5 and all.
They do have. That's right. You're exactly right. They do. Is it Lamar Radio? Ain't it Lamar?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, radio. They got Radio Lamar.
Radio Lamar, I think it is. Yeah, or IMSA Radio. IMSA Radio's for the WeatherTech series, though. That's the one that does the the 24 hours. I know some of those guys there. I know Ryan Marine and
He's Luke Smith
Alex
and
Wolf
P2
and some of those
gentlemen.
people.
The Watermelon Man has done a solid job there on
He
down
really
the road.
has it. Kermit the Frog's on the driver door.
Kermit the Frog is about to finish second in this race as long as the falling anvil doesn't come down.
Or Miss Piggy, or the what is the by the way, that's one for the chat. What is the crew that used to sing all the songs with like Fonzo and Animal, all the band members? Does everybody remember who they were called?
The Beatles.
No, in Muppets. The Muppets band crew.
You're talking about the band that the Muppet Band. Ain't it
The Muppet Band, yeah, the Muppet Band. Who were they?
Yeah.
Who were they? And what was their last performance?
Oh my God, the members of the Muppet Band. Wasn't that like
Yes.
Grover?
Yeah, Grover's in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's see
Kermit
here.
was like the conductor almost.
yeah. Oh, geez, you're gonna kill me here, man. I'm telling you. I'm
Come
trying
on,
to think.
Wes.
It was the Muppet Babies, and it was Grover, and
All the Sheilas, the guy, remember the guy, the saxophone? The guy's like on the saxophone, and the Sheila.
Yeah.
On the
Dr. Teeth.
Yeah, Dr. Teeth was the
Electric Mayhem or something.
Yeah,
Electric Mayhem.
Electric Mayhem was the band name. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Dr. Teeth and Electric Mayhem.
There you go.
Phenomena.
There you go. Luke Smith's gonna be sitting there. Do you reckon Luke Smith's got the old Muppet Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem in his ears right now?
So we had a sausage of broadcaster as a baby. LOL. Ron, I guess that's towards you, buddy. Is Larry's family, right?
Yeah.
See, I said the comment that Larry McDonald was my uncle earlier. I think the joke went over everybody's head. Larry McDonald, Ron saying that, Ron McDonald, put him. So he is not family. Although Larry, if you're hearing this point right now, I guess we are by identity through a joke. I guess we are family. Old McDonald had
daddy.
a farm.
You didn't have to call you your daddy. You know, Ron's your daddy.
If Old McDonald had your farm out there in the chat, did you EI the thumbs up for this fantastic
no, I huffed
racing
and
event?
puffed and blew my
Come
way
on.
through the woods. I said.
Yeah, actually, one last little thing that I want to say here right now. I do have a cousin named Ronald. Dead serious. Yeah, there we go. So I put you on the spot earlier, Dean. Would you like a hint as to who it was? The F1 champion from the United States before
I know.
Mario Andretti?
Oh,
You know what it is?
Before.
Because I can give you a good hint.
I can show you a picture on the screen there if you really want me to go in that path, my friend.
If it's going to be a photo of me, I
All right,
swear
Ron.
on my-
Ron? All right, Ron?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who is the first...
You got me saying that name now.
The first Formula One American champion of all time, right?
Yeah, first ever back in the 1960s.
Okay. All right. Doesn't matter when. Who was it?
AJ Foyt?
Ron?
Was it AJ Foyt?
It was not AJ Foyt.
Are you serious?
Nope. It was not AJ Foyt. He never raced in Formula One.
Oh, you're talking
It
about
wasn't
Formula
you,
One.
Ron,
I'm
right?
sorry.
Right?
Yeah, never mind. Shut up. Never mind. Yeah, I'm out of this damn game. Go ahead.
So it is a driver with a surname that's only seen 3 drivers win. Actually, the most common surname for a Formula One world champion, Phil Hill. Sharing that with with the father-son duo
Phil
of
Hill.
Graham and Damon Hill. So Phil Hill
Damn.
was able to
Never
get
heard
the
of him.
championship for Ferrari way back in, I believe,
Ferrari.
it was 1961 or 62.
Oh, Wesley, you were around that time, weren't you?
Say
You
this
were
in
born
no
then?
disrespect, Ron Mons, but you are the Rain Man of iRacing. Okay, you are the savant. You're the Rain Man of iRacing.
The last big word I learned like that was mayonnaise.
Oh, mayonnaise is good, man. Come on now, better make
Ron.
the dukes too.
Ron, look at this, Ron. Hats off to you, my friend. Ron is the Formula One GOAT. of
Hey, and by the way,
Ron is
half
the
a lap. Norton Mata and Augusto are half a lap away, guys, from completing 100 laps around this place in 6 hours.
yes, sir.
The clock is ticking, though. We're down to the final minute and a half. Can they make it in time?
I think they may have
They
time
lap
on
up
their
it.
side, but either way,
To 3 laps,
it's got to be a
isn't it?
win for them.
Is it 3 laps?
I think
2
it may be.
laps?
I think we're getting up to the white
and then they'll
flag
take
this
the
time
white
by.
flag, right? The clock expires, and then they'll take the white flag.
But more importantly,
correct?
gentlemen, Formula One is still going on. Lap 46
Yeah.
of 58.
Yeah, this
Ain't
will be
over
done
yet.
before yours is.
It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet, gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are under a minute remaining right now. 1 minute on the clock left. 6 hours of Le Mans comes down to this. And at 12:25, the white flag will go in the air for the final lap here. And it will be lap 100 completed. Here comes Norton Mata coming to the line. Here at start finish. 100 laps. Remember, that was a number I threw out, if you remember, 6 hours ago. They're going to be right dead on it, Ron.
Oh,
And
don't
you
make a
can see
mistake
time
now.
running out. He's
Don't
a
make a
small little
mistake.
trip up. He's 3 laps in front. He's fine. There's the end of lap 100. 101. The white flag in the air. The silly millimeter longer.
The final lap presented by Darren's Detail and Shine of all NASRA broadcasts. And the final lap from Mata
He's
and
got traffic.
Bagley.
He's got traffic, Wes. He's got traffic. He doesn't want traffic, but
This
he's
one
going
you
to have
wanna
to have traffic.
the flawless lap right here, right, Dean? Got traffic all around you. This is when you want to have the best lap of your life right now in iRacing. Right
You
here
want
for this
you want to
moment.
have the lap that finishes the lap of laps. That's what you want, Wes, because you've done such a solid job. Remember your teammate sitting there. He's probably down there in pit lane, ready to pop the champagne bottle. That's how much these drivers have done, and it's been a Brazilian domination. So Brazil and Senna right down, but looking down at these drivers going, wow, you guys have just done it for Brazil. I can't even speak Portuguese to say what these drivers have done. But over to you, gentlemen. Over to you.
What a run for the Brazilians. What a job. And don't take anything away from Miles Bagley and the folks of GT3 and that team.
All the McLarens.
What a run. But one time we saw BMW 2nd through 6th. The McLaren cars also. Yes, Mata working here to the finish of this one. Got to be exciting to know that this is your final lap and you're heading to the home stretch, Ron. That's just what those Brazilians are thinking right now. And this is going to be an historic win for sure as well for the world of NASRA.
Yeah, it's going to be a historic gap. A fantastic race. Flash in the headlights, had some lap traffic farther up the road, but really no skin in the game for that lap car. It's going to be a fantastic result there, and it's going to be 2 Porsches grabbing the 2 wins here in this race as well. Miles Bagley in that Porsche is going to come across the line soon to win in GT3. So Porsche dominance here in this race. You've got 2 Porsches on your overall podium, a Porsche winning in GT3. These Porsches up in your top class. This Brazilian Porsche has been the tour of force here in this race.
Augusto and Mota from Brazil. Mota right now behind the wheel of that car number 86. Ready to complete 101 laps when it comes to the checkered flag. He nears the final turns. They are on the final lap.
Got traffic.
6 hours.
Traffic moves out of the way.
Oh,
Where's lane? Get out of the way.
Get out of the way. Use them lights like never before. They are working. And a flawless race for the Brazilians as they round the final turns. Coming around the bend. By God almighty, where did 6 hours go? The Brazilians of Mota and Augusto are going to be the inaugural winners in the NASRA 6 hours of Le Mans. Checkered flag is out. This one's over. rounding the turns, coming to start finish. There it is. We're done. Brazil wins in Le Mans. And now we got to find Bagley. And Ron, take us home for this one as we now watch Bagley go to the finish here for GT3.
Yep.
Bagley trying to secure the W for that T3 Motors 07 car, just a few moments away from victory. He's heading his way down the Mulsanne straightaway right now. He has about a half a lap left to go, but it has been a
he's
comfortable
excited.
day
He's
in
excited.
the car for Miles Bagley and Asher Little. That was the duo, the dream team. They're able to get done. Now, in a race that saw a lot of craziness when it came to the strategy and driver swapping all the time, didn't really see that with that T3 Motors entry. Bagley was in the car all the way through until the end of about lap number 26, and then Asher Little was able to jump into that car to bring it all the way through to the end of the 60s, and now Bagley has been in that car ever since the darkness was still shrouding this racetrack. Bagley with a comfortable margin. Still want to give some love to the Bandits one stable that just had to spin off through the first chicane. Actually, no, they just saw the other race winner do donuts right in front of them, trying to pick their way through the smoke. Shows you how dominant a race winners were when everything was said and done. But Bagley looking to complete off this drive, heading his way down into Indianapolis in a couple of moments on a turn that proves to be such a pain in the keister for these competitors from the green through to the fall of the checkered for this Porsche has been brilliant. I said a bit earlier on in this broadcast that Porsche 992 GT3 car is such a stable workhorse on the iRacing world in the GT3 realm. Everybody loves it. You've got to have a fine hand to be able to get everything out of it, but it won't bite your head off. And in a challenging race that saw freezing cold track conditions from really the drop of the green through to the fall of the checkered, this team has been dominant. A little bit of craziness breaking out for them. Matthew David Wood and the falling anvil that came down on him also in a Porsche. It's been Porsche dominance here in the 2026 Le Mans 6 Hour here on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Before this lead Porsche heading his way off through the Porsche curves for the final time here in this stunner of a race. It's got to be victory for Miles Bagley. It's got to be victory for that T3 Motors team, and it's got to be a sense of relief for Asher Little, who was able to bring that car through and leave it in the good hands of Miles Bagley, who's about to complete a brilliant and dominating drive here. He could just coast all the way through to the end. He's not running in a 10-10s. He just wants to be there at the end, and Miles Bagley will be there at the end. It is victory for Miles Bagley in GT3 here in the Le Mans 6 Hour.
Flashing the lights to know that they've accomplished it. Miles Bagley completed 90 laps, 101 laps completed. By the way, that's the Miles Bagley Asher Little program for GT3. GTP, an overall winner from Brazil, Norton Mata, and Mr. Augusto. And the celebration is on for those guys. We're going to talk to them very, very quickly for post. And ladies and gentlemen, it is done. 6 hours from Le Mans, presented by Prosper Engineering, is in the books for the endurance race, the longest one ever of NASRA. You're down to what, 8 laps to go for Formula One. Here's the results. Here is the results for tonight's endurance race. There's still cars crossing the line. They're still crossing the line. And I'm understanding now it's unofficial. Now everybody's crossed the stripe. Here's your results. There it is. We will talk to Mata and Augusto of Brazil, Bagley and Little of GT3. We will talk to them in a moment. We're only talking to the winners of each class. That's it. There's the overall finish of everything. And Mata, Smith, Sullivan, Luke Smith, what a way to bounce back along with Joshua Suss for second place, though 3 laps down. Casey Sullivan as well. Adam Newton, Cole Larson, by the way, these are the final drivers with the checkered flag. Fell, Wachinski, Siderio, Let's see, Bagley. Now that's the winner of GT3, Miles Bagley and Asher Little. They finished 8th overall. Michael Kostick, Peyton Hubbard, your top 10 here at Le Mans. Ron.
And then looking through the rest of the pack, we can see Caleb Petty, Dalton Scherer, Shane Scott in P13, Tristan Bruce in 14th, Jake Austin Barwick in P15, Ryan Van Epps in P16, Sam Fletcher in 17th, Matthew David Wood P18, Bryce Brown in 19th, and Randy Nichols completing her top 20. Now those racers did run into some trouble throughout this race, but still a stunner. What a way to spend a night here, Bud Wesley. I think you now have our GT race winners.
What we're going to do is step away and take a quick break so we can get all of the winners in the box. We're just talking to the winners only. When we come back, we will have our Florida Cabinet Distributors post-race winner circle victory lane. And again, by the way, 101 laps, 850 miles. These guys have turned the winning team, of course, of GTP. GT3 around the corner next. Stay with us. We wrap it up from Le Mans and talk to the winners as we wrap up 6 hours. All right, we've got Asher Little and
craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime is Florida Cabinet Distributors. With over 20 years in business and 39 years of woodmaking experience, they proudly serve Northeast Florida to Southeast Georgia, delivering custom woodwork that combines precision, beauty, and durability. Whether you're dreaming of a custom kitchen, bathroom vanity, fireplace and mantle, entertainment center, outdoor kitchen, or even a full library, we can build it at Florida Cabinet Distributors, exactly the way that you envision. Hey, no project is too big or too small. If it's made of wood, Florida Cabinet Distributors can make it. Call or text Steve today. Yes, they gave us his personal cell number, 904-874-3442. That's 904-874-3442 to book today. Florida Cabinet Distributors, craftsmanship that lasts a lifetime.
Premier Racing Setups is the longest running setup shop on iRacing. Our monthly subscription options start as low as $20 a month. We offer setups for dirt oval, asphalt oval, and road racing, covering a wide range of cars and skill levels. Built and tested by top-tier sim racers, this isn't just a business, it's a community of competitive drivers. If you want to better your iRacing experience, head over to PremierRacingSetups.com today. And remember, if you don't get one, you're going to chase one.
welcome back to the NASRA 360 Racing Network, CRN, the Prosper Engineering Endurance Series. 6 hours of Le Mans is done for the first time ever. We have reached the end of the road. Yes, sir. Let the celebration begin. And we will talk to the GTP team first. And that is, of course, the team of Augusto and Mata and Norton Mata. Norton Mata from Brazil. We spoke earlier, man. You got it done, and you went over 100 laps in the race.
Hello, guys. Yeah, we won. Me and Charles Augusto Sartori.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure to be with you guys.
Well, I'll tell you what. let's just go back through the entire 6 hours. If Augusto Sartori wants to add some dialogue, please. This question's for you because we really didn't get a chance to catch an interview with Satori whenever Augusto was on the course. But running this event, being able to be this winner for the first time at Le Mans, Charles, what's going through your mind right now, like your friend Moda?
Diz aí, Charles, umas breves palavras aí para eu traduzir para ele.
Aí se você puder depois traduzir, por favor, Norton. Mas
Tá, sim, vai lá.
eu tô muito feliz em poder participar dessa
He's very
liga,
happy
dessa
to
corrida.
participate in this league, in this race.
So Moda, let Satoru finish, and then you can translate, my friend. So let him go again, and then you translate, buddy. We'll knock this out of the park. Go ahead.
Okay, understood. Continua aí, Charles.
Eu estou muito feliz em ter participado de uma corrida tão divertida como a de hoje, com pilotos que foram extremamente limpos, em muitas situações tentando realmente ajudar os pilotos ali que estavam mais rápidos, e espero que a gente possa fazer novas corridas junto com eles. E a transmissão é maravilhosa e me impressionou muito. Parabéns a todos os pilotos, parabéns a todos os organizadores do evento.
He told that was a pleasure to be here in this race, in this league. He congratulations the transmission. The quality, image quality cameras is awesome. And he's a great, one of the best photographers in the Brazil. He made a good job here in Brazil. And I invite them to follow his Instagram. Qual que é o teu Instagram aí da Creativity Studio? And
CRIATIVY.
Isso. And he said thanks for the other drivers, for everyone is clean, everyone is fast, and all the things. So just like to say thank you for everybody, for the towing company, principally for the sponsorship for us to have this race, and finally for Joshua and Larry McDonald that invited us to be in this race.
All right, so listen up. Ron Mons has got a question for you guys, and then we'll wrap it up with you thanking your sponsors and whatnot. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, the towing company is awesome, guys.
Yeah, you guys put on a fantastic drive to get the victory. How was it just trying to battle with the rather tricky conditions? I mean, going through a full 24 hours at their on track in just 6, that had to have been tough to manage for both of you.
It was not so easy because it was a long night. This race was in October, so it's about 40 hours at night and 10 hours at day. So it was challenging, always a challenge to racing at night. This track there doesn't have natural light, so artificial lights, sorry. And it's needed for sure. It was a little easy because we had 3 laps gap from the P2, but on the start, the car 19 was quick. I'm struggling to get next to him, so he made a mistake, and after I think he dropped from the race, but he was fast for sure.
Well, buddy, there's the thoughts of obviously the Brazilian team of course, Augusto and Mata. They win for the first time ever in the NASRA Prosper Engineering 6 hours of Le Mans. Gentlemen, thank you. Let's
thank you,
go
guys.
now.
We hope.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. Bye bye, guys. Thank you. Thank you a
Thank
lot.
you.
I hope we can participate again in this league.
We
Now
would love
is
to have you again, buddy.
awesome. Thank
We would love
you.
to
Thank
have
you,
you again.
guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Norton Mata and Charles Augusto Sartori. There you go. Sartori, not very good with English, but I mean he understood, and we've done the being able to facilitate the opportunity to speak to somebody of a different language and then interpret it to us in English. And thank you to Satoru Amata for doing just that. Let's grab now Asher Little and the other team there that is celebrating, obviously, when their race is done. Asher Little and Miles Bagley in the Turn 3 Motors Porsche. They are the GT3 winners. Congratulations, guys. First time ever making history doing it at Le Mans. How do you feel at the end of 6 hours, Asher?
Oh, it was awesome. The race was super fun. Super happy we got to do this. And thank y'all for putting it on. Thank y'all for broadcasting. Yeah.
Mr. Bagley, you follow the same sentiments, buddy?
I mean, yeah, I think it was a great race. Those Brazilian guys, they were fast, pretty funny too. I mean, appreciate you guys for putting on this race. It was really fun. And I'd also like to say, it sucks for what's his name, Matthew. He was leading. He was really fast and just got caught up with a bad teammate.
Ron Mons has got some questions for you guys. Stand by, and we'll wrap her up and call it a night.
Yeah, and in the similar shades to what I asked our GTP winners a few moments ago, I want to ask you guys as well. How tricky was it just to stay with it and stay on top of the game throughout a ever-changing set of conditions, both out there on the racetrack and the conditions surrounding the battles in the class for that class win? I think we'll start here with you, Miles.
The nighttime was pretty bad for me. I didn't really have to run in it much. Asher took the whole night, but it's so dark out there. I can't see the apex of any corner until I get there. So it's a lot of guessing. Had a mishap entering pit road where I forgot where the corner was and completely missed pit road. But other than that, I mean, daytime was really fun. It was really nice. Didn't really have much problems other than the night.
And what about you, Ash? How was that race trying to manage it from your perspective and your sense?
It was super fun. Miles did a great job to get us out in front, have a huge lead. It's unfortunate for that team that got screwed, but once we got out, we got like a minute 30 lead, and I enjoyed the night because my main goal was just to enjoy it. I wasn't pushing super hard. I was paying attention, but not really. And I was just keeping the car alive, driving around the track, maintaining pace. And then when morning was about to come, Miles hopped in the car, took it home for us.
Well, guys, before we let you go, if you got anybody you want to say hello to, shout outs to, friends, family, any of y'all, please do it now. And we'll put a wrap of the bow on this inaugural Prosper Engineering Endurance Series, 6 hours at Le Mans. Congratulations again.
Yeah, thank you all for broadcasting. Thank you, Josh, for putting this on. T3 Motors, shout out to them. And Brandon with SPM Seal Coating hopped on the car with us, helped us out. Super thankful for him.
There you go. There's the thoughts of Miles Bagley, Asher Little, the winners of the GT3. When it is all said and done, their thoughts indeed as we put a wrap of what has been a fun, almost 7 hours of broadcast coverage on the NASRA 360 Racing Network. Tonight, you're a part of history, by God. Longest broadcast ever done in NASRA. It's been done with Bigglestein Hopton, one man on production. Ron Mons, my color man. Wesley Outlet here with you. Thanks as always to Brady LaBeouf, Cody Knott, TJ Moore, everybody behind NASRA, Joshua Suss, and Ron, your final take of everything, my friend. It's been a fun one. It's been a long one. We've reached the end. We don't want to continue to jaw on. We got things to do. Let's get in bed, call it a night, get ready for a new day, and prepare to make the second annual iRacing NASRA Prosper Engineering Endurance 6 hours at Le Mans be even bigger and better. Your final take of the evening, sir.
Well, an awesome night. 6 hours on the air. It's the longest single stint I've ever had. And there you can see F1 wrapping up here as well. A crescendo to the night. We're technically running off into the morning. I will say, we had a heck of a lot of fun here in the booth. Looking forward to what 2027's edition may have in store.
It's like Max Verstappen was the fastest man of the race, but Russell is going to win at the... Yeah, Russell's going to be the man to win in the Melbourne Grand Prix to start the season for Formula One. Real quickly, before we go off the air, fade out real quick because we'll close out in a moment. Joshua Suss, and before we go off the air, my friend, I know it's late, but this thing was created by you, sir. Your final take of what is and is done, the Prosper Engineering NASRA Endurance Series. And, hey, props to you guys for finishing second as well.
Yeah, I was shocked myself on that one. And for the first time, I drove past MDW. It just took two different car classes.
Ladies and gentlemen, shots fired!
But no, this was a blast. I had a lot of fun. Luke was like, I wasn't sure if I was going to like this, but halfway through his first stint, he was like, I'm so glad I showed up.
I'm glad we did it too. Obviously, there were some unknowns. What would you take to make it bigger and better? And what's your final overall synopsis of what we've done in the last 7 hours? And obviously, what you've done for months to prepare for this night. And as I always say, it's like the 500. As fast as you're excited and the hype is there, it flies by, and you're counting the days to the next one.
Well, I think to make it bigger, obviously doing this helps because now we have the word of mouth that this was actually a great event. Just kind of like our 500 event. Everyone shows up because we have a good reputation on that.
Yeah.
I think the fact that I plan on doing Daytona in the fall, a lot more people know Daytona, where I think a lot of people were kind of nervous about Le Mans. So I think we'll have a better turnout in the next one, hands down.
Gotcha.
And I think we're going to end up getting a lot of people to run on Tuesdays now.
I hope so too. Well, listen, final question. Ron, you got anything for Josh before we go off the air, buddy? I know we're trying to make this quick, but I did want Joshua Suss to say his sentiments and obviously thoughts of a fun race here for the last 6 hours, 7 hours on the air.
Well, I don't think I have a question more. So I just want to thank you, Josh, for putting this event together. I know from my perspective here in the booth, it was an absolute treat stepping in here for Jacob. It was a treat. It was a blast. It was an honor and a privilege. And looking forward to seeing what more endurance racing comes up here in the NASRA world.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate you coming out, especially last minute.
Joshua, obviously, man, we want to say thank you so much, sir. It was fun. It was a blast. It was a privilege, pleasure, honor, all of the things that I could say. Amazing what you've done with iRacing, making it part of NASRA. I know Brady and Cody follow the same sentiments as well, my friend. I just look forward to seeing something bigger and better for you coming soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Joshua Suss. Dean, your final take of tonight, sir, before we pack her up and get on out of here. What a fun one. What a fun one here. When it's all said and done, a fun one, a fun time. Sorry, Ron, I moved you by accident. Joshua took off on his own. A fun time indeed, Dean. When it's all said and done, I know you like these kind of cars. I know you like these types of racing, except when it's conflicting with real Formula One. But, man, it's over. Your take of Brazil and Mata and Augusto and Bagley and Little and what great flair to close out the first ever NASRA Prosper Engineering Endurance Series, 6 hours of Le Mans. Couldn't have done it without you, my friend. Dean.
Yeah. DW retired. He lost the momentum. The fire went out. Mini Fanatis. It was a fun one, ladies and gentlemen, and we enjoyed bringing it to you. Don't forget the Prosper Engineering NASRA Endurance Series bi-weekly program moves in to racing action again on Tuesday night, March 17th. We are going to Monza. Oh, yes, the rumble of those engines one more time. GT3 and GTP in the books at 6 hours of Le Mans. The Bagleys and the Littles and the Gustos and the Mottos, and they win the inaugural 6 hours of Le Mans. As always, follow us on social media. Hit us up on Discord. Join the next endurance race, and we'll see you on down the road. For everybody at NASRA, the Endurance Series, thank you to TJ Moore for race directing, Joshua Suss with the series, Brady LaBeouf, Cody Knott, for Bigglestein Hopton, Ron Mons, this is Wesley Outland. Congratulations and good evening from virtual Le Mans. Thank you to everybody for participating, and we'll see you for the second 6 hours of Le Mans next year. Good evening and good night.